Fuck it, I'm saying it. America deserved 9/11.
What a fucking weaselly little liar, dude. Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit, dude. Literally lying. What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking weaselly liar, dude. What a fucking... Holy fucking... What the fuck?
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, a fantastic afternoon, a fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, this is HasanAbi broadcast, coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We are live and alive, and I hope all the boys, all the girls, and all the MBs are having a fan-fucking-tastic one, because today's a beautiful fucking day, folks. A beautiful day here in sunny California, Los Angeles. It's 76 degrees and hazy, but very sunny, actually. Here in sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. And I'm having a great fucking morning. And I'll tell you all about it. Well, you might be wondering, Hasan, why is it a great day? What makes this day any different? What makes this day any different than any other day, Hasan? Well, let me tell you. Not because it's that Chatter's birthday. Not because all the rich people are doing that thing that they do where they get together at like Buckhead or whatever the fuck. Something head in like Idaho or one of those goddamn areas. Okay? And have decided that they will continue lowering the interest rates. It's not that reason. That's not the reason. Care to venture why it's a beautiful day? Perhaps it's because
you know we finally
it's Friday.
Well, it's Friday.
That's right, folks.
It's Saturday, Sunday, what?
It's fucking Friday. It's Flat Fuck Friday. It's Friday, August 26, 2022. Ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and MBs, the weekend is upon us. That's right. Oh, yeah. Woo! Has he watched Gideon's video yet? No, I have not watched Gideon's video. What the fuck did Gideon do? What the fuck did he do now? Oh my god, he did a fucking... Oh god, he is such a fucking troll. God damn it. I just watched the original video that he is like biting off of. I mean, it's kind of funny, to be fair. I just watched the original video that he's biting off of last night. Corey Kenshin, I believe his name is. Anyway, we'll talk about that. This is the part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news first and foremost. All right, it's motherfucking Friday, baby. Hey, listen. It's a fucking beautiful day today, folks. It's a beautiful day today. We are living in the throes of the Dark Brandon administration. You guys ever lick your glasses? You guys ever seen like No, I just did that. Anyway, have you ever seen that fucking photo of a dude like that licks their fucking phone? Sometimes you don't have like the adequate thing to clean with. You know what I mean? So you just got to do it. You got to do what you got to do. You got to work with what you have, my friend. Hot breath doesn't work. Sometimes if hot breath doesn't cut it, you just got to do what you got to do. Anyway, I use my shirt. Yes, bro, just use your breath in your t-shirt. That's what I did. Okay, listen. Here's some personal news. First and foremost, my boy Chris is here visiting. I waited all night for him to arrive. I went to bed late. I played a lot of Valorant. And let me tell you something. Valorant, I'm so hot and cold on it. Sometimes I'm cracked and I love it. It's the greatest game of all time. And then other times I suck and I hate it. It's the worst game of all time. But yeah, this is the part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news. I was waiting for Chris to show up last night, which he did. He's staying here for a little bit. We're going to be balling up. We're going to be working out and doing some fun stuff. Anyway, that's Riot's algorithm. They give you the ups and downs on purpose. Valorante child game. Valorante. It is child game, but let me tell you something. So is crack. So, what? Yes, we are going to talk about the redacted affidavit. Anyway, but before Valorante, before I came back home and played Valorante, it was my parents' anniversary. So we went out to a fancy, like fusion French restaurant. We went to like a French fusion restaurant. Here, I'll show you on my Instagram. Okay, 1 second. Take a look. Here you have me, partner, with the big hat, with the 50-gallon hat. Here you have some of my older tweets that I posted, okay? This is what we had. This shit was crazy. I don't even know what the fuck this is. That's black truffle, fried oyster, some caviar, some roast beef, on top of like a cornbread type thing. I don't know what the fuck it was. And they served it on a fucking napkin. I don't even know why it was served on a napkin. Yo, this food was... Look, I've been to some... As I've gotten older, I've made more money. And not only have I made more money, but as I've gotten older, I've also gone to... Like, I've made friends. My friends have started making a lot more money, right? I think that's like partially a consequence of being in the industry that I'm in, but it's also a consequence of just like getting older. Like I'm in my 30s now. And for that reason, I've eaten like very fancy meals that I would have never eaten. You know what I mean? Like for birthdays and whatnot. Usually there's like hella people that will have like a really fancy fucking... I guess you have like less expenses when you get older too. You're not buying like crazy shit. You're just buying like food and stuff like that. Anyway, I've been to some fancy restaurants, but now, in my experience of fancy restaurants, first of all, you already know what the fuck I eat every goddamn day. You know I'm a fan of the same stupid fucking Chipotle salad that I will eat every day gladly, happily, right? But every now and then you break the bank, you go somewhere nice. But the reason why I'm mentioning this is because, like, I have been to some really nice, decent restaurants, like Michelin star ones or whatever. People have been kind enough to take me to places like that at meetings or events and whatnot. And for that reason, I've become very particular. Bro, you're going to need like 30 of those. Stop going to fancy restaurants. You will fucking die. No, but here's what I'm going to point out. Because I've been to some, like, nice fucking restaurants, when I go to, like, a nice restaurant that's trying to be nice, I immediately recognize that they're trying too hard, I feel like. Where this restaurant was trying a little too hard. This is too much. Like, it was too much fusion. Like, I don't know why the fuck they didn't... I don't know why they didn't just do regular French cuisine. Like, why don't you just do the French cuisine? Like, why do you have to make it fusion? Anyway, but yeah, we had some fire food. This one is incredible. This was bread pudding with vanilla ice cream. That shit is basic. And that is incredible. Pretentious? Yeah, no, LA dining gets really like a lot of places they actually fuck this up and they make like really pretentious food, and most people don't know any better, so they get excited. If a place that you go to has a lot of dry ice, Catch is a great example of this. Decent chef, from what I understand, their seafood is like not bad, but Catch Steak, subpar experience. Went there for my birthday, don't recommend it. Incredibly expensive. It is a place specifically designed for Instagram. And here's what I'm talking about. This is like super niche, but you probably see this on your Instagram from Instagram, fucking Instagram models and shit, like going to these places. If a restaurant that you've been to has a lot of dry ice, automatically know that it's not a good place. If they have a lot of dry ice, what I'm talking about is like smoke. Like, oh, here's a drink. It's $57. But because it comes in a fucking thing, it comes with a cap, and then you pull the lid off, and then there's like dry ice that takes over the entire fucking table. They do that all the time. That's a place that does not care about the quality of food. They care way more about the aesthetics and the presentation of it so that you can take a fucking Instagram photo. Catch is a perfect example of this. I eat a lot of fancy meals. Shows us a photo of bread pudding, humble king. No, bread pudding is the fucking bomb. And that place had bread pudding. I love bread pudding. Bread pudding is goated. Or they substitute place with anything that isn't a pate. I'm just saying, if you see a lot of dry ice, if you see a lot of smoke, basically, know that the place you're going to is not really that interested in fucking food. They're more interested in just like serving you an experience that you're not even there to actually experience in real life, but more so an experience that you're supposed to show everyone else and show how fucking sick it is to everyone else, basically. What is this? This cooking YouTuber with 1.3 million subs watches you in this video?
My day just eating that and watching some of my favorite YouTubers. And yeah, that's essentially how I eat in a day. If you want,
Aw, I'm his favorite YouTuber.
my day just.
That's so sick. This person called me a YouTuber. Hey, let's get that 10K subs. Wait, this person, I guess this person popped off this past year, huh? Because
Listen, every.
that video didn't actually blow up that hard. You made it as a YouTuber? Yeah, I'm a fucking YouTuber now, boys. Yo, I saw this. This shit's hilarious. Why Biden is going for broke? Why are they making him look sexy? Why? Why are they doing this? Yo, it's like if liberals took like the Donald Trump John Rambo and only talked about Donald Trump looking like John Rambo. You know what I'm talking about? Like imagine if liberals, whenever they talked about Donald Trump, basically only showcased this. They only fucking, liberals only, for an entire 4 years, they only did this. Why are you doing this to yourself? I don't understand. Do you not understand that he looks cool when you do that? Dumbass. They're giving him like dark Brandon street cred now, which is so wild to me. This meme is exactly the same Wall Street bets used to hype up Jerome Powell printing money. Yeah. Sorry, but have you explained the affidavit yet? Not yet. Themasius, thank you for the fat playlist. I haven't started yet. Guys, I'm 23 minutes in. I'm welcoming people into the fucking stream for a little bit. We're building up. We're building up till listen. Something you guys have to understand is like some of you motherfuckers are self-reporting that you never do foreplay, okay? You can't just put it in, dude. It doesn't work that way. All right? You got to do a little foreplay. You got to kiss a little bit. Okay? Before I start the broadcast, like I got to edge it in. Patience, motherfucker. Yes, Mufasa happened already. You missed it. Little kissy poo. You know what I mean? Little music. Little candles. Nice dinner. I have watched Jamie Foxx already. Bitch, I only do foreplay, never sex. Cool. But yeah, I will be talking about YouTube is racist later today as well. Whether YouTube is racist or favoritist. So that was a big video that came out and only one person in the chat was spamming it, so that was strange and surprising. Anyway, let's blast off. Okay, a lot of news to cover here. Trump is trying to stop the feds from looking at the docs he stole. In a separate court while the affidavit is released. Wait, what? I think GDN's video about Twitch are also true and a big deal. What? Okay, well, I'll watch it. We'll talk about Ron DeSantis' dumb shit too. These like fucked up, disgusting actions. Okay, buddy, Fridays. Yeah, that's happening. Yeah, that's happening. Don't worry. Don't worry, that will happen. Might fuck around and become a mom now. I love the t-shirt, by the way. Oh, thank you. Trump is trying to stop the feds from looking at the docs he stole in a separate court. In separate court while the affidavit is released by the DOJ. Oh no, Nate Silver said something? Oh no, this is gonna dominate fucking neoliberal discourse for a month. That's terrible. Joe Rogan gives career advice. Yeah, we'll do that as well. Gideon went on No Jumper and they tried to get him to talk shit about HasanAbi and Pokey shaking my head. Did he? I don't think he would. I don't think Gideon would do that anymore. I mean, he definitely wouldn't do that about Pokey, but I don't think he'd do that about me either. Affidavit is released by anti-abortion laws went into effect everywhere too. Yeah. Shit's crazy. Shit's going crazy all around the country. Student loan drama. Tate on Tucker. And Okay Buddy Fridays. And so much more. Tate on Tucker. Is YouTube racist? Is Twitch racist? Okay, Buddy Fridays. Get in now. Okay, this is a huge day today. There's a huge amount of content here today, folks. So juice the shit out of this, okay? I unfortunately accidentally started the stream off with like Valorant, so that probably fucked up the way that people get notified instead of just chatting. So juice the shit out of this. We probably will not be playing Valorant today, and instead of playing Valorant today, I will probably play something different. I might play Mortuary Assistant because that game looks fucking right up my alley. It looks terrifying, and it looks like it's not super comprehensive, like super hard to play. You know how I know this community is not a gaming community, and I think I've like yelled at this community too much whenever they like suggest games and shit, that I think a lot of people have become too fearful of suggesting shit for me. And I think my content suffers as a consequence of that. I gotta dial that back a little bit. Why? Because Mortuary's Assistant literally seems like a game that would be incredible to play here. And for some fucking reason, I've, I didn't have a single chatter tell me to play it. Not a single chatter. And I think like, even the other YouTube is racist one, the Corey Kenshin video about like whether YouTube is racist or not, that video was like number 3 on trending on YouTube, and only one person had spammed it in my chat in a very annoying capacity when it first came out. And I realized like I probably should have watched it. But one of my favorite games on this stream was the trolley problem. So I think like games like that are perfect to play. Canute on his right wing arc. What do you mean Canute on his right wing arc? Canute has always been right wing. You motherfuckers think just because he's from Norway that he's like not right wing. Oh, also first unionized Chipotle in the country, unionized by motherfucking HasanAbi heads. HasanAbi heads rise up. Can I get a hell fucking yeah, dude? Holy shit. Canute is a very interesting person, especially as it pertains to his politics, okay? Especially as it pertains to his politics. He has some right-wing takes, he has some left-wing takes, he's all over the fucking place. But he's Norwegian, of course. Of course such is the case. Most people are like that, though. Play Cult of Lamb, we can be your cult followers, maybe. Canute and Tate both think women can't work out. No, I doubt Canute says that. No, dude, what are you talking about? Canute's wife is fucking jacked and works out. You're crazy. Probably joking and you took it seriously. Canute would never say women can't work out. His wife would beat his ass. If he said that, you probably heard him making a joke and you thought he was being serious, but he was being facetious. Also, Canute literally wants everyone to work out. Why the fuck would he want to stop women from working out? He'd be like, hey, women's, please work out more. You probably hate me for this, but any interest in talking about Gabby Hanna? Not really. Will your merch ever be back on stock? Okay, I got 2 fucking things to tell you about my merchandise. This is not fully confirmed yet, but we may or may not be doing a fucking booth where we will be bringing back some of the limited edition release merchandise that you guys didn't get at TwitchCon, okay? For a limited time only, just at TwitchCon, because a lot of people are like, dude, I wasn't able to get it back then. What the fuck? Okay? That's 1. And then 2, the new merch line is going to be Himbo, and then there's more. There's Himbo Fitness that I've been working on for a long-ass time that I will probably drop soon. I don't know. This didn't even get 10K likes, though. What the fuck? I'm washed. People don't want to see the Himbo Fitness line, I think. Why only at TwitchCon? I don't know. I'm gonna do a booth there, I think, probably. If you play horror games, you will always have my viewership. This is my pledge. Thank you. Is it made out of workout material or no? No, it's just like regular cotton. I work out in regular fucking cotton, homie. What do you mean? Will there be Himbo Fitness merch with just no words, no Nike Hasan on it? So there's a couple different ones. I'll just show it to you like this. So there's a couple different ones. The tank top is going to be like this, I believe. And then the t-shirt is going to be, the t-shirt is basically just going to say like Himbo Fitness in the front. And then in the back, it'll be like that. Something like that. I didn't know you were talking about the shirt. I thought you meant the weight. I mean, that was a double entendre. I can't stand polymer stench. No, it's just, this is regular. I work out in regular cotton shit. I don't work out in like, I don't work out on this stuff. TwitchCon in San Diego. FYI, Chapo's Trap LA show was right in the middle of TwitchCon San D, sadly. Okay. What do you mean? Like, all right. What does that have to do with me, brother? Like, what? You think that's going to diminish the number of people that go to TwitchCon? How many people do you think are going to be like, oh, man, I'm going to the Chapo Trap House show instead. I'm not going to TwitchCon San Diego instead. Okay. You're taking this?
Ebony porn, bitch.
I love porn.
What kind of porn you like to watch?
I swear to God, the only type of porn that turn me on is girl on girl porn. Like, I don't want to see no nigga fucking no bitch. I already know what that's about.
Yeah.
I just love, like, that's how I always knew I was gay. Oh, I was bisexual.
Right.
Because I love.
Girls are so sensual.
Yeah.
Bro, this is yes, dude. I mean, every girl I've talked to about porn that says they watch porn, that like porn, says this.
But like we know how to like.
Well,
please
not
each
that like
other.
this is how I
Straight to the
knew I was
point.
gay, but like that they prefer lesbian porn because like they just feel like it's more of a sensual overall like fun experience.
No,
But I feel like girl sex could last like 2 days. Cause bitch, when you tired? No, bitches, you tired? Like, it can just keep going.
yeah, but I do feel like. Do I want to put this out there? I'ma just do it because I'm with you. I do feel like
Mans can't be smiling like that with that hairdo and no facial hair, bro, looking creepy as fuck. Look, man, it's gonna grow back, okay? I don't like it either. Some people do like it though. It's weird. I don't really know. Do you know Meg is a JoJo stan? Yes, I do know that. Hot girl shit. It's hot girl summer. I'm a hot girl myself. I love Megan Thee Stallion. I'm a fan. I'm a hot girl. I love her.
for me, it must be for me.
Watching her live changed my entire outlook.
It's better.
Like I don't know.
Ebony poor bitch.
I love porn.
What kind of
Also, it doesn't matter if the chatters like it or not. What matters is that your moms like it. And it seems like your mom thinks I'm a handsome gentleman. So you look like a 1990s grunge rock man member.
People are the only one that is young people are the only one that is advocating for the left. And then when they get older, everyone turns a little bit right.
That's crazy. It's almost like the more money you have, the more you become selfish about it and want to make sure that you have, make sure that you have protectionist attitude about the remaining fucking dollars that you have, not fully comprehending that a world where there is a greater distribution of wealth would be a world that is better overall for everybody.
That's just life. In the beginning, you're stupid and brainwashed, and then you get older, and then you see how the world works. Just wait.
Yeah. No, you get chewed up. You know what I think the irony is about this take? I think it's the exact opposite. I think when you are pure and you haven't been tainted by the long dick of capitalism, when capitalist dogma hasn't fully set in, that's when you unironically have the hopeful, optimistic outlook of a better future and a greater distribution of wealth. That's why younger people, I think, dare to dream about a better future that is possible. But the older they get and the more they actually end up making money, and the more that like capitalist dogma actually sets in, you become more reactionary, you become more right-wing, you become more of a fan of lower taxes and whatnot. You want to kick the ladder down. You're like, I climbed up it and it was really hard. It was harder for me than it was for the generation before me, and now fuck everybody else. I got mine. I want to make sure that I keep it. And I think that's what ends up happening. That's why young people are optimistic. That's why young people are often closer to the left or have leftist values. It's not brainwashing that works. You know what I mean? But Knut's take is super cold. I mean, this is a take that I've heard a million times over. Everybody says that. So, yeah, I don't know. This is not like a drama take. Painted by the long dig of capitalism, I'm appropriating that. Yeah, I think like the system chews you and spits you out, and by the time you're older, you have a little bit of crumbs. You've actually been able to secure just a little bit of the crumbs, and now you're like, all right, I need to hold on to this as much as possible. I need to make sure that I can hold on to this. But the worse things get, I think, for people, the more those contradictions are impossible to ignore, and the more like older people are even recognizing the realities of capitalism. But yeah, there isn't exactly a super viable method of like brainwashing the youth into socialism. But are they all watching me? I have less viewers than fucking XQC has. You know what I mean? Who's out there brainwashing people into socialism? Except for me, I guess. I wish that was the case. Why is Gen Z sex regressive? Gen Z is sex negative because millennials were too sex positive, I think. It's a pendulum. The Tumblr era millennials went too sex positive. Then the Me Too era happened also simultaneously. And I think like people that grew up on an internet where there was like readily accessible porn, whose brains were fucking broken by that reality, who didn't know how to like navigate that space, probably suffered some of the negative consequences or saw other people suffer the negative consequences of having uninterrupted access to 24/7 porn and like really weird shit too, without any sort of supervision or any sort of like, any sort of guidance whatsoever, ended up becoming super brain broken about sex. But I do think that it's like sex positivity went to a degree where like people were basically, I don't know, people were basically just like wearing their kinks on their sleeve as though it's a part of their identity almost. And I think that's kind of where it came from. I mean, it's a multifaceted problem. I'm just saying it's one of the ones that I think is one of the reasons. You can just say Wattpad Lamau. Well, anyone can have sex, but most people can't hold conversation. Sorry for throwing up when I found naked girls on your phone. That wasn't very chill. I look at other girls' ass with him, girlfriend of me. Wait, what? Okay, this is also not sex negative. This is just like her throwing up is weird. But also, why does he have naked girls' photos on his phone? Like, dude, you know what's funny? Every time I watch a fucking TikTok, I immediately despise both sides of the argument. I'm not even like a centrist, because like I'm not even saying like, oh, I see the argument on both sides. I'm like, no, I despise everyone involved in the story. It's so strange. Like I've never had this kind of reaction on any other medium ever, where like everyone involved in the story must die is my immediate reaction every time I look at a fucking TikTok, dude. It's so weird. Is everyone cringy, or am I the one who's like fucking brain broken and too old? I don't know. Every time I look at a TikTok, I'm like, everyone in the story fucking sucks. I hate them both. It's like throwing up is a ridiculous reaction, but also like the other person having naked girls on his phone, if they're in a fucking relationship, is also like kind of wild. You know what I mean? Like, why is he getting nudes? The fuck? Unless she means like this person was looking at porn or something on their phone, in which case like she's being ridiculous. Anyway. It's because you're 30 and you're witnessing young 20s children being cringe on the internet? Yeah, I think so. But the reality is 20-year-olds do, and even younger children dominate the internet. They set the trends. So then like their cringe is actually what is supposedly what is popping, until they also become the millennials. And then the next generation looks at them like Gen Z looks at us and goes, you guys are fucking cringe. And we're hella cringe. Let's be real. If she means porn, then she's even more ridiculous for a reaction. Your algorithm is probably off. I think you just lost patience for teenage bullshit. I think I have, for sure. I've lost my patience for all manner of like shit that I see on the internet that I used to look at. What's your take on men in a relationship following IG models after the girlfriend expressed uncomfortableness? I mean, I don't know. Fucking follow male IG models then back. You know what I mean? Everybody follows like hot people on Instagram. That's crazy. I follow so many hot models on Instagram. Some of which I know, some of which I might have hooked up with, some of which I do not know, and I still follow them. And that's the other thing. Like sometimes if I see here's the other part. If I see like a hot girl and I like the photo, and then you guys are like, bro, I can't believe like you liked the photo of a hot girl. I'm like, yeah, I liked it. Isn't that what you're supposed to do? I guess I'm old. Now, this might strike some viewers as harsh, but I believe everyone involved in this story should die. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Every time I look at a TikTok. I'm just a hater, and I hate how TikTok has ruined my generation into being mentally ill 24/7. No, man, it's not just TikTok. It's capitalism and TikTok and everything else that has ruined this generation and turned this generation into a bunch of fucking mentally ill infants. Okay? I've been on Twitch not saying anything about Kai and Bruce.
No
Wait, what?
shout outs for Kai. No shout outs for your rage. No shout outs for Bruce. Maybe it's because they all stream at night and all the Twitch staff is asleep, and so they're always.
Bro. Remember, Asmongold is quite literally, despite the way he looks, despite his aesthetics, and you guys might fucking get mad at what I'm about to say, Asmongold is a team owner. A team that is co-owned by, like, more black people than most other teams, okay? Don't judge a book by its cover, folks. Technically, OTK, I think Bruce is one of the, like I said, there's like, just like Black Twitter, there's Black Twitch, okay? And it's growing, and it's fucking awesome. It is super hype. I love it, okay? It went from like just being on a different corner and just having like, you know, 2K Twitch to GTRP Twitch to like actually forming a fully fledged, just chatting focused Black Twitch right now. Okay. And, you know, part of that is like Bruce is one of the people, Your Rage, Kai, these are people, Aiden Ross even, are absolutely, like, we call it the W community. Jokingly, or at least they call themselves W community jokingly. And as usual, a white man is on top of it. Yes, that's true. That is true. But it's no longer the case. Now you got fucking Dante. Yes. Now you literally have Kai Cenat hitting 60K on average, dude. He's hitting literally fucking XQC numbers like every night. It's wonderful to see. So I don't even think Aiden Ross is at the top of it anymore. Yeah, Kai is literally becoming like Zoomer. Like Kai is becoming XQC for black Zoomers. Popping off. Straight up. Wait till someone says you're aging at the speed of white. PS, I can't get over that. But yeah, I love that. I've been looking for ways. I've been looking for ways of trying to, I don't know, collaborate, make content with some of the W streamers, and you know, figure it out. But their fan base is white, but the creators are black. You're fucking wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong. You're absolutely wrong. W community hates you, HasanAbi. No, they don't. And you're also absolutely wrong. You're not right. You're so wrong. Dude, the amount of the Aiden Ross Disney World stream, yeah, they went to Disney World. Every single person that I play basketball with that's under the age of like 25 is literally a W streamer fan. Okay? Every single black kid that I play basketball with, W streamer fan. Yes, it's absolutely anecdotal. It's absolutely anecdotal, but they're literally all And I ask him, I'm like, you know, what about your classmates, shit like that? Who do they like? Because I ask all the time. Whenever I'm out and about, if I'm out in public, I'm doing market research. Okay? But no, the W streaming community absolutely has a very sizable and new young black audience. Okay? You're wrong. I also used to think that it was just like mostly white kids, and that's not the case. You must be fun at parties. Bitch, I'm not at fucking parties asking this shit. I'm not at... If I was at parties with 16-year-olds, that would be weird. I'm talking about fucking playing basketball, okay? Motherfucker said parties. Yeah, I should be... What do you think? I'm fucking Dane Cook? Think I'm fucking Andrew Tate, dude? As long as you don't listen to Nice Bathroom, guessing if the viewers are black or white, true. Anyway, what is this? Who's the worst out of these conservative Zoomers?
How would you describe your political views?
I am a right-wing libertarian.
I am also a right-wing libertarian.
I am a classical liberal. I love Smith. I love Smith so much I have the Adam Smith sticker.
Correct. I just want the trains to run on time. Hi, I'm a conservative.
God, dude. If there's one universal value about politics that you can ascribe to fucking conservatives, young conservatives are permanently unfuckable, dude. I swear to God. It's just like, they are, this hit like the gamut, okay? This hit like every type of young conservative, and it's universal. Even if you go to the fucking Oibrub land, if you go to UK, just absolutely the most unfunny, unbearable, unfuckable weirdos, dude.
Hi, I'm a libertarian.
I think government.
The train comment was a weird dog whistle? No, you fucking brain-broken leftist weirdo. They're in the UK. He thinks privatization is the best way to make sure that, to ensure that the railroads are running on time. God damn it, dude. Every fucking leftist is like, oh, there must be a Nazi dog whistle hidden in there. No, it's not. The train running on time is not a fascist dog whistle in that situation. They're most likely talking about the RMT strike and the fact that in the UK, trains are never on fucking time. It's a consequence of privatization, by the way, which is, yeah, you know, it's more of a dog whistle to Thatcher. I'm a libertarian. Oh, all right. Well, you're British anyway, so, I mean, that's the one country where, like, England is so libertarian coded, you know what I mean? Especially with, especially on the Tory side. So that makes a lot of sense. Here we go. One last juice on this, and then we get to the news. Glad that bitch is in the mud. Fuck Thatcher. Twitch streamer Hasan the Hunt treats himself to expensive dinner tonight in LA. Still no word on the dinner with his fans at Olive Garden, which was planned months ago. No, that was never planned. That's a lie. I love you, but you're wrong. It is a dog whistle. It's literally what the Nazi says. I know, dude. I know. But it's not as specific as a fucking helicopter meme, okay? Like when someone says, I would like to take them out on a helicopter ride. Like, yeah, that's Pinochet, okay? That's it. There's no other reference point for that. But making sure the trains run on time is a well-known dog whistle to Nazis because at least the trains ran on time was a Nazi dog whistle. But also on top of that, no, this is in the public consciousness all the fucking time in the UK, especially because of rampant privatization that has actually destroyed the railways, that have made the trains not run on fucking time, and the ongoing strikes that are happening currently. Anyway. Saw you reply to Gideon saying the girl was banned too after he was saying Twitch is racist. You didn't know she was 1 week banned at the time, right? No, I didn't. I thought she was permanently banned. I'm surprised that she only got a 1 week. We'll talk about all that in a little bit though. Twitch sometimes will offer a 7-dayer and then we'll flip it though, and we'll make it full blown. Also, if Gideon hadn't broken into fucking TwitchCon, he probably would have gotten unbanned eventually, for the record. Privatization of trains is an actively discussed issue and a point of contention between the various political perspectives. It makes sense that the souffle-looking motherfucker mentioned it. Thank you. That's what I'm saying, but people... Anyway, Jamie Foxx can sound like Donald Trump. We already know. We already watched it yesterday. It was so good. The W community on Twitter made a funny meme of you and Gideon. Twitch, respond. Respond to W Gideon and HasanAbi. Free them both. Gideon and Hasan the Hunter being silenced for saying the saltine word. It's true. Bro, I literally look racist in this photo. I'm realizing that oh my God, I look so much better though with the short hair. With the TikTok fuckboy poof and this beard, I look so much better than when I have the long hair. It's just, anyway. Yeah, this shit makes me look like I'm about to cross fucking state lines to go to a BLM rally, okay? And defend the gas station. You know what I mean? Straight up. Like, what do you mean? I'm here to defend the gas station from black people. That's what it looks like. Oh, Jesus. Hair length isn't an awkward phase. It just happens to keep going. No, if your hair is this long, you just can never fucking not have a beard, okay? It just does not look good. Just style your hair, use a curling iron. No. Okay. Undercut and stubble is your best look, in my opinion. Yes, I think so as well. All right. Let's get to it. What the fuck is this? Breaking White House issues a new policy that will require by 2026 all. Yeah. Bestie Biden is becoming someone else. We're not mad. Why did you send me this? Is this your own personal TikTok? Is that why you sent this to me? Because it's just like, it's literally the same fucking thing that we've seen so many times. Your hair is perfect this length. You have never been hotter. I need you to understand. Yeah, I know. Look, everybody has a different take on this. Okay, dude, here. Arya at home popping after the Hasan raid. This guy literally spammed it so much, I think he's going to die if I don't. I don't even know who gave you. Like, he's using literally all of the Twitch channel points that he's ever cultivated to be able to bypass not being a fucking subscriber. Without subscribing, he has spammed this link so many times. Every time he spams that link, that means he's using points. He's using channel points that he has accrued over I don't know how many fucking years at this point, okay? So that he can make me watch this clip without even subscribing.
Is the reason why I don't want to talk about Andrew Tate. Not today, fucking Twitter, not today, fucking Reddit. Yeah, I pray that they make this song way better in the edit. Yeah, oh, I'm feeling sexy tonight, I'ma die. How the fuck I get away with all this shit every time? Yeah, y'all know I've been ballin'. Ain't nobody going to stop it. You know that my build is smaller, but I still have way bigger face than his small head. My shit okay, I'm in it, no, I know that it's important what we make every morning, ayy, yeah, I'm dropping all them fucking bombs. I wish it was funny when he made jokes about your moms, cause maybe then I'll watch a stream more than 5 minutes every time. I keep it going on and on, ayy, it's the floor is the earth, flat or is it round? Yeah, that cancellation, love the way that shit is sound. Oh, right, yeah, I like the beat, I'm about to let it ride. Or otherwise might hit you with a little stun like vibe. Yeah.
Was that worth it, chatter? Thank you. Ari at home is popping off. Are you happy, chatter? You got your wish across. We watched it. It was good. It was good. It's a good video. Please stop spamming. California is banning the 2035. By 2035. This is a terrible take on California banning gas-powered vehicles being sold in the state by 2035. Fuck. Harvard University members of Ku Klux Klan pose in front of John Harvard statue on Class Day 1924. Dude, that's awesome. Look at this response, dude. How did the women of Harvard react to the KKK in 1924? Oh, that's right. There were 0 women at Harvard then, and it didn't become co-ed until 1969. She literally said, like, why can't we do the KKK? Yo, white women are so brilliant, dude. The creativity they have to be able to turn a conversation that is not about them into just being exclusively about them is so it's brilliant. Like you have to respect it. Like, she looked at a photo of the KKK and said, why can't we participate? She looked at a photo of the KKK at Harvard and said, why can't we participate, chat? That's awesome. That's a W. Sometimes you have to be impressed with white women's ability to make everything about themselves. I mean, respect. Nice picture of the Harvard KKK you got there. Notice how those raging white racists didn't even include us white women. Yo, who gave birth to those fucking word I can't use on Twitch, otherwise I would get banned? Huh? White women, motherfucker. Who raised those fucking filthy spawns of Satan? Okay? White women are like, oh, man, we definitely did not play a role in white supremacy. What the fuck? That's crazy. Come on. You raised them. You gave birth to them. You didn't smack them when they said some dumb shit. Digital Milan, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Low-key fucked that you keep that you support gatekeeping the Klan. Yeah, no. I believe that if the Klan wasn't gatekept by me personally, then maybe someone could join the Klan from within and infiltrate it and change the attitude of the Klan. You know what I mean? Diversity within the Klan would probably make the Klan less racist. Have you thought about that? Comrade Silly Goose, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Dude, Dark Brandon is rising the fuck up so hard. U.S. Justice Department is in the early stages of drafting possible antitrust suit against Apple. I don't know what is happening right now, but I'll tell you this much. I like it. Okay? I don't know what is happening, but I like it. It's completely outside of our control, too. Like, I would love to be like, we pushed Brandon into doing this. No, we didn't. No, we didn't. Don't for even a fucking fraction of a second believe that any single one of you motherfuckers had anything to do with this. Ow. You didn't have anything to do with it. Because that's not how politics works in America. Okay? And yet, for some fucking weird reason, okay? For some weird fucking reason, it's happening. And I don't know, but I like it. Copying Rocco's fit? What? Rocco Bottle and Hasan are both fashion icons. Rocco Body, who is this guy? Food influencer? It's kind of cool. We dress the same, look the same, etc. Mega 64. Rocco from Super Mega 64. Oh, this is the guy? Wait, is this the guy that was like that was dressed up? That at the Super Mega video as Gendo from Evangelion? Oh yeah. Okay, I remember. Dark Brandon fully activated, telling a crowd we're coming back to get more. He's friends with Kojima? Shut the fuck up. Oh yeah, I heard Brandon got fucking crazy at this rally, by the way. We didn't watch it because, like, Brandon watch. I mean, we don't really watch a lot of Brandon because Dark Brandon is not exactly great on camera. But from what I understand, Brandon was, like, activated. He was going fucking crazy. He was bricked up, dude. He was going wild. Balls to the wall. He's loving it. He's looking at the polls and is giving him life. They definitely, whoever the fuck his handlers are, absolutely cranked on that baby spinal tap. You know what I mean? That adrenochrome. Straight. Black tar. Whatever the black tar version of adrenochrome is. Dark Brand has been getting that shit. Been hitting it hard. We're going to talk about that. Do not worry. But before we get to that, it's time. Ladies and gentlemen, President Biden's medical team speaks on their revolutionary discovery credited with revitalizing the 79-year-old. It's going to be, let me guess, energy drinks and oh, yeah. Oh, I saw this already. I thought there was a new tweet. But I didn't even realize this was like... I thought he was saying that President Brandon is going to bring this back. "8 days of strikes by British postal workers." Hold on.
How would you just...
Bro, this is a pedophile table. Yo! Literally just a table full of pedophiles, dude. She's right. She's fucking right. Okay. HasanAbi heads rise up. All right, let's get started. Ladies and gentlemen, in the Dark Brandon versus Donald Trump saga, we have reached another level, okay? As you know, Mar-a-Lago was raided. Why was it raided? Because the FBI asked nicely and gently and kindly to take back some classified documents that Donald Trump was not supposed to have, that he refused to give back. Yesterday, we found out that he refused to give those documents back on counsel by Tom Fitton, who is not a lawyer and has an English degree, I believe. But Tom Fitton's legal advice had decided to, tell Donald Trump to keep the fucking classified material and not give it back. He didn't give it back. And some other interesting things happened in this process. They released a search warrant. That made Trump look bad. So then Trump was like, I want the affidavit, which is kind of like saying, oh, I know Obama released his birth certificate, but now we want the long form birth certificate. You know what I mean? So then they went back to the magistrate court. The same guy, Bruce Reinhardt, I believe his name is, or whatever the fuck the guy's name is. The same magistrate court that had signed off on the search warrant to go into Mar-a-Lago to retrieve the documents decided, sure, we can allow a redacted affidavit to be released because this is an extraordinary circumstance. This is an extraordinary circumstance. A former president being raided by the FBI is an extraordinary circumstance. So obviously, this is in the public's interest. Now, of course, the affidavit will include key details about an investigation, so they can't show the affidavit in its entirety. It would leak and reveal civilians that they're using, people that they're actually people that are fundamentally important, that are within the Trump administration, that are key witnesses. You know what I mean? It'll reveal what the investigation is before the investigation is concluded, and that way we know Donald Trump loves tampering with investigations. Donald Trump could have a better shot at like stopping this or obstructing justice, right? So all of that happened. And after Bruce Reinhardt decided you should be able to release this redacted affidavit, today was the final day, and they released it. Now, simultaneously, there's another thing happening here that I think is really, really, really important. Okay? What I find really interesting about the affidavit itself, or the conversation itself, is that Trump and his crackpot team of lawyers, his television lawyers that aren't even like real lawyers. They got like Phoenix law degrees, okay? Phoenix University online law degrees. Are also simultaneously at a separate court currently trying to stop the FBI from opening up the classified documents. Like they're trying to block the FBI from opening the classified documents that Trump took. They're like, come on, just don't open them. Just please. They are trying to stop the FBI. They went judge shopping, and they're trying to stop the FBI from literally conducting its investigation and finding what kind of classified details are hidden in this treasure trove that they were able to recover from Mar-a-Lago, which I find particularly interesting. If there was nothing there, why would you try to stop the FBI from conducting an investigation? Also, asking a judge to be like, hey, I know that there's an ongoing investigation into me right now, but I found another judge that's more favorable to me. And so I'm going to ask that judge to just basically stop the federal investigation from being conducted is a really cool legal technique. Don't think it would work, but who knows? It's Donald Trump. Anyway. Without further ado, here is Lester Holt in all of his glory describing the Justice Department releasing the affidavit used for the Trump home search warrant. Bolshevik98, thank you for the 5 get the subs. Before we get into that, I'm going to run the first ad break right now. Okay? At the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. You can also get gifted a sub. Trump's Mar-a-Lago made allowed 5 people to no longer see the ads. Thank you. Bolshevik98, another 5. X-Blaze-It Jesse and Joyous Pancake with another 5. And Econ Mang with the 10 gifted subs. And Comrade Silly Goose with another 10 gifted. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. Let's get started.
Breaking news about the recent FBI search of former President Donald Trump's Florida estate. The affidavit that was used to obtain the search warrant has just been publicly released. A judge yesterday ruled it must be made public. And just now, the government filed a redacted copy of that affidavit, so there's still a lot of information in it that will remain hidden as it could reveal sources and hamper the Justice Department's investigation. But there is a lot that it does reveal about why the FBI felt they needed to do the search. I want to go right now to Ken Delaney, an NBC News justice correspondent. Ken, you've had a few minutes to go through this and try to read around the redactions. What are some of the early takeaways?
Good afternoon, Lester. Well, the first takeaway comes not from the affidavit itself, but from the 13-page memorandum of law that the DOJ filed to the judge to justify why they had to redact certain key information. And they talk about witnesses. And there's a crucial line in here that it said that the witness information needs to remain sealed to protect the safety and privacy of a significant number of civilians.
I love this, dude. He's like, come on! We need to hear these witnesses. Why are you not showing me who the witnesses are? Yeah, affidavit. By the way, yes, I misspell affidavit only on my Twitch stream. On my Twitch stream title on purpose, deliberately, because I think that it's a fun way to get people to click on the stream to be like, you wrote it wrong. I know. Yeah. You're duped. You're duped into coming in here every time I do that. It's literally on purpose. I mean, I write it correctly in every other place. On the Instagram story, on fucking Twitter, every other place I write it correctly. I've been doing it for 2 days. It's copium? Sure. I mean, I don't give a fuck. As long as you're in here watching, I literally do not care if you think it's real or if you think it's fake. That's the point.
In witnesses. Now that's significant because there's been a lot of reporting about a single informant, a confidential human source. What this shows is that there was no one particular source that was crucial to the FBI determining probable cause in this case. They're saying there are a significant number of civilian witnesses whose identities they need to protect.
Yeah, there are, apparently there's information in there that's like, information in there that is specific to you know, like highly classified personnel. Okay, viewers left after you said that about affidavit spelling 2K salty Andes. No, it's because I ran the top of the hour ad break. That always changes the number drastically because people leave. They don't want to see the ad. You are correct. I joked about the gym. I'm only at being for men. Because there is 99% men working out there. See, I told you. Knut wants everyone to work out. He doesn't think only men should work out. He wants women's to work out too. He wants everyone to be jacked and hit the gym. It was just joking.
And then I have to tell you, Lester, most of the information in which the FBI agent lays out the probable cause, the really juicy stuff, explaining the legal justification for the search, is completely blacked out. This page really tells the tale. There's a line here that says there is probable.
By the way, we knew that this was going to be the case for like a week now, for 2 weeks now. We have been saying time and time again that, like, yeah, the fucking affidavit is going to be incredibly redacted. Because no one is going to cuck their own investigation. Like, it doesn't work that way. You can't just be like, hey, I know we're conducting an investigation into you, but since you asked nicely, we're just going to show you exactly what we're doing. Like, why would you fucking reveal your hand?
Cause to believe that documents containing classified NDA, that's National Defense Information, and presidential records remain at the premises. But obviously, they're not telling us what that is. But what they do tell us, and what we do learn from what's not redacted here, Lester, is more details about just how highly classified some of this information that they found in jail.
I love this because, like, every time Trump is like, come on, reveal more information. I dare you. And he's like secretly behind the scenes, he's like, please don't reveal more information. Right? He's like, come on, do it. Reveal more information. Do it. You won't. And then they're like, okay. He'll be like, okay, here it is. Oh yeah, I wrote affidavit wrong on Twitter as well. You got me, Mango JPEG. Bro, I love Mango JPEG for being what do you call it? For being one of those guys who like always will call out people who are brain broken, or they're like, oh dude, it's just semantics, like chill out. But then he's literally doing it. Being a spelling and grammar Nazi is literally like, it's clickbait. It serves the exact same purpose on Twitter as well. Like, I don't think you realize what you're doing. As long as you're in here, it doesn't matter. I won that. Anyway, it's cool. It doesn't matter. Yeah, I spelled it wrong. If you want to believe that I spelled it wrong, who cares? What was I saying? It's so irrelevant to the main conversation. You guys are so dumb. Oh God, you fucked me up. Holding the streamer accountable. Oh yeah, he was like, so he was basically saying like, okay, reveal it, and then secretly on the side, his legal team is like, please don't reveal it. Just don't reveal it, because they have access to not the affidavit, but they had access to the search warrant. They didn't reveal the search warrant when they were like, come on, pussy, DOJ, reveal it. And then every time the DOJ reveals more elements of the investigation, it makes him more fucking guilty. Like, every time the DOJ is like, well, yeah, actually, we found out that there's like, you know, the nuclear football was stolen. And he's like, oh, well, not like that. Don't reveal it like that. And then Republicans have to like figure out a new way to just basically post hoc patch what Donald Trump was saying and then turn it into like a viable strategy of deflection. They'll be like, oh yeah, well, who cares if everybody has a nuke anyway? I think everyone should have a nuke. It's like the Second Amendment. You know what I mean? Like every week there's new information coming out that makes him look worse. And then when new information comes out that makes him look worse, Republicans that were defending him at first by saying, what if they planted the documents? What if he declassified those documents himself? Even if they were fucking planted, he, I guess, declassified them because he's still the president. What if the documents actually had no important information in them? Okay, what if the important information was there, but also at the same time, it's not that important? We've decided that it's not important right now. At a certain point, it's going to get down to like, these were like literally targets for assassination by the CIA, and Trump just kept those files for no reason. And they'll still be like, well, CIA, if Donald Trump wanted to show every dentist at Mar-a-Lago who the CIA targets wanted for assassination were, that's totally adequate and not a compromise to national security in any meaningful capacity. They're just going to keep moving the fucking goalposts. There's nothing that Donald Trump could do that Republicans will turn around and say, well, that was fucked up. He should not do that. It's just not going to happen. Okay? But you know who fucking wins? We do, because this is fun content. Okay? Straight up. Conservatives are too dumb to notice this backpedaling. I don't think it's just that they're dumb. They're also like incredibly motivated to just love Trump and defend Trump. They just really like they don't really care. They care more about like Trump, who they believe is a beacon for their resentment towards America and a really good vector of their anger. They just want him to win. You know what I mean? They just like him and they think like he's their guy. You know, he has their best interests at heart. And even if there's like so much evidence that that is not the case, they don't care as long as like libs are fucking being triggered or whatever. Haha, lol. Oh, did you give the secret sauce of like enriching uranium to Saudi Arabia? Who cares if they did 9/11? Fucking 9/11 was sick, actually. Fucking Liptard City, burned to the ground. You know what I mean? They didn't do it in Mississippi, where I'm from. Like there's no amount of like. They will literally say anything, as long as it is, as long as it's still, in defense of Donald Trump.
January in Mar-a-Lago is. So if you'll recall, Trump and his lawyers turned over 15 boxes of records to the National Archives, and they found classified information in those boxes. What this document now says is the FBI found 184 unique documents bearing classification markings, including 67 documents marked as confidential, 92 marked secret, and 25 marked top secret. But beyond that, Lester, there were markings that denote some of the most sensitive information in the government. One is called HCS, Human Control System. That's a designation for a report by a CIA officer or other human source collector of an interview with a confidential source overseas. In other words, a spy. These documents are so sensitive, they are never found outside a special facility to house classified information. They generally don't leave the agency itself, but they are sometimes handed to a president in a very highly classified intelligence briefing as an example of the kind of intelligence.
Bro, why did he take that? That's so funny. Dude, like, why did he take that? He's just like, this is a spy. It's so cool. Like, what the fuck? I need to understand why he was like, this is such cool information. The most moist doctors at Mar-a-Lago and used car dealership owners are going to think I'm so cool. Like, did he do like a fucking, grab bag type thing? Like those TikTok live streams where they just like dip the fucking thing into a pool of crystals. You know what I mean? They dip the scoop into a pool of crystals and it's just like, oops, some of them were really, really top. Some of them were really top secret. It was during the devious lick era. TikTok. They were doing devious licks. That's why I did it. kids, they were stealing the soap dispenser at schools. Believe me, they were stealing the soap dispensers at schools. So I stole top secret documents
that he sees in his daily briefing. Sometimes the briefers want to tell him exactly where it came from, and they would hand him this kind of document.
Yeah, here. A major point here, the FBI found documents marked HCS, which refers to clandestine human sources who risk their lives to provide information to the U.S. government. We live in an era where the government has redacted the names of the career FBI special agents and court records to protect their and their families from death threats fueled by conspiracy theorists. He's just showing them where George Bush was on Dallas, November 22nd, in 1963 was the problem. Dude, that would be so sick if he did that. That would be so fucking sick. But it's not. It's just not cool. You know what I mean? It's not going to be that cool. It's either going to be here. You know what it is? It's either going to be like so that Jared Kushner could make like $2 billion basically selling like his real estate properties that were never going to fucking ever be sold to anyone else because they're like in a state of disrepair or something to some fucking Saudi royals. Or it's going to be because an even funnier reason, which is he just grabbed as many fucking top secret documents as he could just to just like, you know, flex and show it to people. And didn't realize that some of those had like really, really important information in them. Or the liberal blue anon attitude is that he took all of that because he's Vladimir Putin's puppet or something. Or, I mean, to be fair, not that he's like Vladimir Putin's puppet or something, but he could have just like taken as many top secret documents as possible because he thought he could have leverage in the future. Whether it's leverage from a foreign entity or leverage from the U.S. government. Like, I can see him thinking that he's going to do that. Like, he's going to be like, yeah, in the future, believe me, when they come for me, I will tell them I have so many secrets. I have so many secrets. The most secrets, they say. You know what I mean? Like, I can use the secrets against the government. I think he took them as to use his props to make it seem like his office is way more important than it is. The White House South. I mean, yeah. Stole documents that barter to not be prosecuted with? No, I mean like... Because I just gave you basically 4 different alternative reasons as to why Trump might have taken these documents and then refused to give them back. I think the funniest part about it is his refusal to give them back, though, obviously, because when they asked for it, like, why did you refuse to give important, like, really important pieces of information back? Like, that is... What the fuck are you doing? Like, they asked nicely. The funniest part about it is, like, the FBI incompetence in this situation is not because they did a raid on Mar-a-Lago. The FBI incompetence comes from the fact that they thought Donald Trump would not be so psychotic that he would just give it back if they asked nicely. Because they asked nicely. They were like, come on, dude, what the fuck? You got some top secret documents, bro. Like, we need it back. Like, we don't even know what the fuck's in them. Like, what are you doing? Like, you can't have this. No longer president. You know what I mean? And he was like, no, we'll keep it. We'll keep it. They will never know. Where did you see that they asked nicely? Legally speaking, a subpoena is quite literally asking nicely. So for those of you who don't know, a subpoena is sent instead of a search warrant when you believe the person is going to cooperate. It's and they did actually ask nicely, and Trump actually went in and seemingly was cooperating with the ongoing investigation and the subpoena, but refused to give some of these documents that they had to retrieve forcibly and extract forcibly, which makes it even funnier. Like, if Trump had never cooperated with the subpoena, that would still be grounds for a search warrant. Remember, what they are talking about are the documents he gave back. These are the documents in the 15 boxes he gave back earlier this year. We didn't know anything about it until now. This is not what they took from the raid earlier in August. Oh, this is the... The 15 boxes provided to NARA contain classified information? No, I don't. Oh, this is, yeah. Oh, this is, yeah, from May 16th to 18th. This is when he was cooperating. This is the stuff that he gave back, that he took, that he gave back when they asked nicely. Yes, that's right. Thank you for the clarification. From May 16th to the 18th, 2022, FBI agents conducted a preliminary review of the 15 boxes provided in NARA and identified documents with classification markings in 14 of the 15 boxes. A preliminary triage of the documents with classification markings revealed the following approximate numbers. 184 unique documents bearing classification markings, including 67 documents marked as confidential, 92 documents marked as secret, and 25 documents marked as top secret. I read the affidavit and it talks about how none of the classified documents were in their folders and mixed with random unimportant shit. Honestly, it just seems like Trump is a memento hoarder. That's the best one. That is, out of all of the fucking things that could have possibly happened, him doing this because he's a hoarder is the funniest outcome. I didn't know, but it's like, why didn't you give it back? But what we do know is that Trump is trying right now in a federal court, in a separate federal court, actively stop the FBI from opening the other classified documents that they retrieved from Mar-a-Lago. It's for his scrapbook. My time as president. The best thing about this is bad things are happening to bad people finally, dude. No, it's so funny. It's so funny. It's such a perfect way. It's a perfect story because, like, you have the classic villain, okay? And all of the other awful people that love Donald Trump are so angry about it, and they constantly find themselves in a situation where they have to be like, oh, okay, well, maybe there was nuclear information, but that's okay. That Trump can have that and can give it to whoever he wants. Like every week, whenever there's new information that comes out, they keep fucking having to say like, well, it's all right. The fact that him stealing these classified docs could have been solved with little Marie Kondo in his life is very hilarious. Yes.
We're also seeing the designation ORCON for originator control. That means the agency issuing the report controls who sees the document. No foreign, which means intelligence that is so sensitive it can't be shared with foreign nationals. Even our closest allies, the British or the Australians, can't be shared. FISA, which refers to the Foreign Intelligence Surveillance Act, and SI, which refers to signals intelligence. That's the fruits of communications intercept. So very, very highly classified documents that were found.
Again, just remember, on the one hand, Donald Trump is saying like, release the affidavit. On the other hand, he's getting his lawyers to ask a U.S. judge to temporarily block the FBI from reviewing the documents recovered from the ex-president's Florida home. Lawyers from Donald Trump have asked a federal judge to prevent the FBI from continuing to review documents recovered earlier this month from the former U.S. president's Florida home until a neutral special master is appointed to inspect the records. The request was included in a court filing on Monday, the first by Trump's legal team since the search at Mar-a-Lago on August 8th that takes a broad aim at the FBI investigation into the discovery of classified records from the estate. The motion filed in federal court in West Palm Beach, Florida, also asked investigators to return any items outside of the scope of the search warrant. Politics cannot be allowed to impact the decision, the administration of justice, the filing stated, adding, I don't know why I'm saying it like Donald Trump wrote it. Law enforcement is a shield that protects Americans. It cannot be used as a weapon for political purposes. The filing specifically requests the appointment of a special master not connected to the case who would be tasked with inspecting the records recovered from Mar-a-Lago and setting aside those that are covered by executive privilege, a principle that permits presidents to withhold certain communications for public disclosure. Brother, you're not the president anymore. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Fake news. Fake news. Excuse me. You're not allowed to look at my documents. You're not allowed. Do not read them. FBI, do not read them. Excuse me. It's wonderful. Trump reacted to the affidavit, by the way. You will love this. Affidavit heavily redacted. Nothing mentioned on nuclear, a total public relations subterfuge by FBI and DOJ. Someone has the clip. Someone has the clip. I literally said, clip this. Donald Trump, once the affidavit is released, is going to say it's heavily redacted. What are they hiding? They have nothing. And what are they hiding? I literally fucking said this verbatim. I know one of you motherfuckers clipped it. Yeah. Nuclear, a total public relations subterfuge by the FBI and DOJ, or a close working relationship regarding the document turnover. We gave them much. Judge Bruce Reinhardt should never have been allowed the break-in of my home. He recused himself 2 months ago from one of my cases based on his animosity and hatred of your favorite president, me. What changed? Why hasn't he recused himself on this case? Obama must be very proud of him now. Only 36K likes, he fell off. Brother, this is Truth Social. What the fuck are you talking about? That's like everyone that is on that platform. You know that? I bet like Truth Social it requires you to like automatically like Donald Trump. Like Donald Trump's fucking posts by design. Like when you sign up for a Truth Social account, like you like every single Donald Trump post. Anyway. Yeah. Get back to it.
In these 15 boxes that were turned over to the National Archives, which, as we know, prompted the archives to refer the matter to the Justice Department, which then launched a criminal investigation, which led many months later to them to seek this warrant. And now we have the FBI, or at least a partial version of the FBI agent's justification to the judge for why he sought this search warrant.
And Ken, I'm looking through it just very quickly here. Lots of references to the location of this. Is Donald Trump or others who might be suspects in this, are they named?
No, not that I can see here. Not at all. We don't see that. But to your point, there's an interesting paragraph on page 29 amid all these a sea of black ink and redactions that talks about the location of documents. And we already know from the search warrant that they searched the president's office and some other areas, the former president's office at Mar-a-Lago. This says specifically, based on this investigation, I believe that the storage room, F. POTUS's residential suite, that's F. POTUS, former president of the United States, Pine Hall, the 45 office, and other spaces within the premises are not currently authorized locations for the storage of classified information or NDI, National Defense Information. So essentially, this suggests this is where we believe some of these classified documents have been stored. Obviously, these are not secure locations. And it's very significant that they use the term NDI because one of the statutes implicated here is the Espionage Act, Lester. And the Espionage Act was written before the modern classification system. So it doesn't require technically that the information was classified, but it requires that it's national defense information, which most classified information is. And so the FBI agent here is suggesting that what's implicated here is national defense information pursuant to the Espionage Act.
Thanks.
Ousted Florida data scientist Rebecca Jones wins House primary and will face Matt Gaetz. Good luck.
President.
Okay. So that's what we have on the affidavit side. You look like you smell really good. I do smell fucking incredible. I'll keep it $150 with you. I smell really good. Yes. This one's funny as fuck too. No idea if you saw the Carl Lotek. Affidavit paragraph 25 put more simply, Trump is a liar. On February 18th, 2022, the archivist of the United States, Chief Administrator for NARA, stated in a letter to Congress's Committee on Oversight and Reform Chairwoman, the Honorable Carolyn Maloney, NARA had ongoing communications with the representatives of former President Trump throughout 2021, which resulted in the transfer of 15 boxes of NARA in January 2022. NARA has identified items as classified national security information within the boxes. The letter also stated, because NARA identified classified information in the boxes, NARA staff has been in communication with the Department of Justice. The letter was made publicly available at the following uniform resource locator. On February 18, 2022, the same day, the Save America Political Action Committee posted the following statement on behalf of F. POTUS. The National Archives did not find anything they were given, upon request, presidential records in an ordinary and routine process to ensure the preservation of my legacy, and in accordance with the Presidential Records Act, an image of this statement is below. It's like taking the banker's boxes full of fraud evidence from a failing business, something Trump would know all about. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, Donald Trump, this is how he operated for so long. And he was able to continue operating this way when he was in the White House because of the media apparatus that backed him, because of the godlike powers that America affords the president. You know what I mean? So that's partially the reason why I think he thought he could fucking get away with this shit. Like, it's just the same level of entitlement that like all the fucking hogs and hoglets and hogalinas had at January 6th, thinking that they could storm the halls of Congress and like beat the shit out of cops and live stream themselves in the process. Because what the fuck are people gonna do? This is our country. This is our government. You know what I mean? Like, what are they going to do? You feel me? I love living in Idiocracy timeline. So much good content. I know. Newsmax is running with the story that the redactions are cancel culture. Dude, shut the fuck up. That's so good.
Redacted means cancel. Okay, so they canceled the affidavit. That is the most.
Bro, remember when Marjorie Taylor Greene said abortions are cancel culture? You're canceling the fetus. That's when I knew dumb motherfuckers are just going to say like cancel culture trumps. And it's like a worse thing in the eyes of Republicans than actual murder. Because abortions are supposed to be murder. If you're pro-life, you believe abortions are murder, right? So if you're using cancel culture as an appropriate substitute to murder, then you're saying like cancel culture is a better way to reframe fucking literal baby murder, right? You think that's worse than literal baby murder. That's why they're using it for everything else.
Means cancel. Okay, so they canceled the affidavit. That is the most beautiful thing I've ever seen there. That's like FBI in your face. I mean, redacted means cancel. Okay, so they canceled the affidavit. That is the most beautiful thing I've ever seen there. That's
lessening the impact at the same time. Yeah, but no, it's not. Only to you libtards who love cancel culture. It's actually strengthening it for brave American patriots who know cancel culture is the worst thing. It's literally worse than baby murder, which is also the worst thing.
They would have.
Republicans are like, the only cancellation that they don't like is student loan debt. Okay? They like all matter. The only thing that they... Well, maybe that's why they hate student loan debt cancellation. They hate cancel culture.
Somebody who, had said, in essence, you have been misled, whether it was a deliberate lie or a lie based in ignorance. Somebody told you there's no more classified material here. There is classified material here.
Carl, Jonathan Turley was just joining us a moment ago, and he said, yes, the affidavit does confirm a couple points that it did appear in the leaks that we have seen come from the press throughout this process. But he also says the affidavit did not establish that the Trump people were wholly uncooperative or non-communicative, while noting that they were asked to turn over material and did not do so. There seems to be still a huge piece missing there in the timeline, and the affidavit doesn't appear to clear that up. Going back to the New York Post headline in the middle of all of this, you could have just asked.
Well, first of all, I agree with Jonathan Turley about the leaks. They are very troubling. This is what we don't want to see out of a process like this. But look, it is clear that beginning sometime in early 2021 through January of 2022, the NARA, the National Archives and Records Administration, was continually asking for the return of all material. The Presidential Record Act is clear. A president does not have the right to leave the White House and pick and choose what documents he wants to take with him. He can ask for copies, but those are the property of the American people. And since 1978, no president has left with the, sort of picking and choosing their own documents. So they were asking. How many times, we don't know, but the impression in the affidavit is that they asked for it multiple times, and in January were given material back. They again begin to ask, the federal government begins to ask the former president for return of anything else he has there, and they know there's material there. I mean, they go on June 3rd and view the boxes of material. They have a general sense of how many boxes are there. So, maybe we ought to ask the government, how many times did you ask for the return of the material? And President Trump has said several times, all they had to do was ask.
Stop saying Karl Rove spitting. What the fuck? Karl Rove has never spit anything but bile, okay? Just because he's on the right side of this does not mean anything, okay? This is typical. These conservatives love doing this shit. There is a very real movement within the conservative party that considers Donald Trump to be a liability for this sort of reason, this exact reason. They love Donald Trump. They love his policies. They love how he captivates an audience. They're just kind of jealous that he's not able to captivate the audience in the same way, or their guy is not able to do it, which is why they kind of want to hedge Ron DeSantis in. Ron DeSantis is a political. Ron DeSantis is a political being. Okay, he is a very much a part of the political system. He's a part of the machine. Trump, in some ways, is a liability because he could just be like volatile. He could just like pop off and say random shit. Okay? That's the only main difference they have.
Well, my sense is they were asking for a year and a half. And why he was holding on to these materials when he had no legal authority to do so under the Presidential Records Act is beyond me.
All right, Karl Rove, with his thoughts on that. Karl, we appreciate it. We may come back to you depending on how the afternoon unfolds. Right now, let's go back to David
Spivey.
What a time to be alive. This is not a real Chanel hand. Oh, come on, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Are you serious? I mean, that's cool as fuck, but also at the same time, like, what use does that... I mean, I don't understand. If you get shot by that, you gay. Oh, no! Yeah. This is... I thought it was going to be cake. I get it. CC, concealed carry. Lil Uzi Vert wasn't playing when, not he, they said they got a gun in their purse. Yeah. Yeah, Lil Uzi, they, them, vertical. More like a purse on his gun. It's for guards to conceal their weapon mostly, or for people to collect. I mean, it's a Nerf gun, I think, and it doesn't even matter. It's just like, this is so. I don't think people are gonna like buy this in bulk to do mass shootings. I don't know if you need a $10,000 transformer blicky. You need like 30 secs to pop off. Libertarian Party posted this. I saw it's really funny. To be fair, like this is kind of a funny image. I mean, this is a funny image in and of itself, made only funnier by the Libertarian Party posting it. Rare W for the Libertarians. You know, rare W for the Libertarians. What the fuck? Why am I trending now? What the fuck did I do now? God damn it. Okay, nothing. Aren't they supposed to be anti-war? I think that's why. The international Asian rich kids pulling up to America with that after they hear about the shootings. Guys, stop posting the Libertarian British table. We already watched it. It's disgusting. I don't want to see more of that, okay? Anyway, so we have the affidavit now. We now know that the Trump is like separately trying to stop the affidavit from, or not the affidavit, but the actual new materials that he sent over to the FBI from being seen by the FBI. He wants a special, outside person to conduct the investigation, which is pretty cool. And Chav, we got to get him to randomly trend as just a good guy and really derail him. That would break my brain. Here is Donald. Here is Dark Brandon. Okay, popping off about Margarine Titan Green. Let's take a look.
To be able to start businesses, to do the things that need to be done. And I found it absolutely fascinating that some of the folks who were talking about this is big spending are the same people that got $158,000 in PPP money, including what's her name? That woman who believes in the, anyway, a whole lot of Republicans who got a lot.
Damn. Yo, who Omegalol Marjorie Titan Green, bro. That's crazy. He just said, who Omegalol? Hit the road, Jack. You know, that woman who believes in, he was about to say Jewish space lasers and he didn't say it. You know, that stuck with him. That was like the only thing that he remembers of. That was the only memory he was able to form around Marjorie Taylor Greene. And his broken brain just remembers that. But he was like, it's just, what's her name? Whatever.
A lot of money. The very people criticize him. So it's just not, I think it's a good thing. It frees a lot of people up. It's going to grow the economy. We still have a way to go, but I'm optimistic. Mr. President. Borrow money.
If I could remember only one thing about Marjorie Titan Green, it would most likely be, her kipping, as she's doing like the worst CrossFit pull-ups I've ever seen in my entire life. Or probably that photo that is burned permanently into my mind where she looks unironically exactly like the Titan that ate. No, it's just the mom. The Titan that's like the bald one's mom. Smiling one.
Biden is going on the offensive as the crucial midterm elections approach. During a Democratic rally.
Yeah, he's attacking, dude. He's on the attack. He's pouncing.
In Maryland last night, he put abortion rights front and center, and he criticized Trump supporters, calling, quote, MAGA Republicans a threat to our very democracy, close quote. Nancy Cordes is at the White House for us. Nancy, this is a decision by the Biden team. Good morning.
It sure is, Tony. This was a speech designed to fire up the Democratic base in advance of the November midterm elections. And President Biden went aggressively after the Trump movement, laying out what he says is on the line in these elections.
We'll codify Roe v. Wade.
Testing out some campaign themes, President Biden in Maryland Thursday night argued women's reproductive rights are at stake this November.
There's a race to pass the most restrictive abortion limitations imaginable, even without exception for rape or incest. If the MAGA Republicans win control of the Congress, it won't matter where you live. Women won't have the right to choose anywhere. MAGA Republicans don't have a clue about the power of women.
Dude, he keeps saying MAGA Republicans like it's different, dude. It's all Republicans, motherfucker. Stop running the line. Stop running this line that like, oh man, there's a separate Republican out there. There's like sane Republicans. Like there are no sane Republicans, man. There are no sane Republicans. And let me tell you something. Even the ones that are basically teetering on the edge, or Republicans that have gotten abortions, or Republicans that think like they went too far with abortions, they're still going to vote Republican. So stop. Stop doing that. It's fine. Just say, if you're going to pop off on the entirety of the fucking Republican Party. He could be more right, but he's not wrong type shit. Yeah, just say Republican.
Let me tell you something.
Like, no fucking Republican ever says, like, there's reasonable Democrats. You know what I mean? There are good Republicans? What? No, there aren't. What the fuck do you mean there are good Republicans? There are barely any good Democrats, motherfucker. What do you mean there are good Republicans? Where are the good Republicans in the room with us right now? There's like 2 or 3 good Democrats. And you're out here being like, they're good Republicans. Like, there's no good Republicans.
They are about to find out.
In ramped up political rhetoric, the president took aim at Trump followers, especially those in office.
In this moment, those of you who love this country, Democrats, independents, mainstream Republicans, we must be stronger, more determined, and more committed to saving America than the MAGA Republicans are destroying America.
With just over 10 weeks to go before midterm elections, President Biden and his party are looking to capitalize on a series of recent policy wins.
The term MAGA Republicans is savvy, slightly increases the chances of grabbing moderate pub votes. No, he should portray the entirety of the Republican Party as MAGA, because that is the truth. Not only because it's the truth, but if you want to fucking swing the moderates back, just say it how it is. The Republican Party is Donald Trump's party. Everybody knows it. You know it. I know it. All the other motherfuckers that are like trying to appeal to Donald Trump and claim that the election was stolen as they run desperately to try and get at least like a crumb of that juicy Trump clout is very well aware of this reality. Well, wouldn't you want a more nuanced position to get more votes? That's not how that works. What do you mean nuance? God, you guys are so fucking annoying, dude. No. Simple messaging is significantly better, okay? Just keep it simple, stupid.
Including the healthcare and climate change law, gun reform, and the new student loan forgiveness plan.
It's completely unfair.
Which Republican lawmakers slammed Thursday.
For our government just to say, okay, well, your debt is completely forgiven. Obviously, they have an agenda for that. They need votes in November.
The White House Twitter account went on the offensive, calling...
Chat. Throughout Donald Trump's presidency, Donald Trump dipped below 90% approval rating within the Republican Party 3 times, I think. Okay? And it was like 89%. So if you think that the Republican Party is not the Donald Trump party, I don't know what to fucking tell you. You're out of your fucking mind. Okay? Cevap ver abi. Hasan abi bir cevap ver. Neye cevap vereyim? Ananın amına cevap vereceğim. Baksana. Baksana tipe bak Allah aşkına. Geri zekalı ya. Al. Aldın mı cevabını? Al ye babanı. Salak herif. Anyway, how would you feel about vigilante justice? No, not a good idea. What kind of
in November?
The White House Twitter account went on the offensive, calling out Republicans like Marjorie Taylor Greene by name for criticizing student loan forgiveness even after their own pandemic-era business loans, known as PPP, were forgiven by the government. Democrats feeling new optimism.
Yeah, Republicans come out and say Democrats are baby raping, baby eating demons and get more votes than ever. But obviously what people want is nuance. Yeah, man. Yeah. And all those moderates are like, wait a minute, hold on now. I don't think Democrats are baby raping and baby eating. I mean, that would just be a waste, actually. Pick one or the other. Well, I'm still going to vote for Republicans anyway, regardless.
Optimism after their candidates beat Mr. Biden's 2020 margins in 4 recent special congressional elections, including in New York, where Pat Ryan beat a tough Republican opponent by focusing on abortion rights.
When the Supreme Court ripped away reproductive freedoms, access to abortion rights, we said this is not what America stands for.
Candidate Biden may have run on civility and bringing Americans together, but now with control of the House and the Senate hanging in the balance, he is clearly ratcheting up the rhetoric, Tony.
Yeah. Nancy, in regards to abortion access, there are a number of new laws taking effect all around the country. What can you tell us about those?
Absolutely. A bunch of trigger laws taking effect this week. Take a look. Near total bans went into effect just yesterday in Tennessee and Idaho. Penalties were tightened in Texas. And this weekend, Oklahoma is going to enact a law increasing penalties on doctors who perform abortions. Now, the White House thinks that all of these restrictions are going to galvanize Democrats across the country the way that they did in Kansas a couple of weeks.
Hey guys, by the way, not to fucking toot my own horn, but I said the only way Biden wins again in 2024 is if they keep him on a steady diet of adrenochrome so he doesn't perish, release the JFK and 9/11 documents, delete all student loans via executive order, let Biden roam and do shit like this, he'd kill it. The video has been taken down, obviously, because it was fundamental truths. And also legalize weed. I can't believe I didn't mention the weed thing. But yeah, and it's true. If Brandon goes out and is like, yo, MAGA sucks, Jack. And if he legalizes weed, dude, I mean, it's not going to happen. But, oh, my God, at the federal level, oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Holy shit, dude. Holy fuck.
Weeks ago when an anti-abortion measure was defeated at the polls. But whether this issue has as much potency come November as it does right now remains to be seen.
Yeah, time will tell. Nancy, thank you very much.
Turn out to President Biden.
Oh God! Look, they're basically like, oh God, the media is so fucking nasty. Oh, here's the other take on the mishandling of HCS. By the way, the mishandling of HCS information puts human lives in danger. It also undermines the Five Eyes Agreement, joint cooperation in signals intelligence with the U.S., UK, New Zealand, Australia, and Canada. Why would they share intelligence with us when they can't be guarded? Guaranteed, it will be kept safe. I mean, obviously, I don't give a shit ultimately about this sort of stuff, but that is the lib institutionalist angle in this matter. And that will be another reason why it's like so damaging. HCS is like basically classified people that are they're people on the ground that have given our intelligence communities top secret information. And their lives are at risk. They're fucking spies, basically. Highly confidential sources. It's like literally the actual people that do the spy shit. Not the I'm an analyst, I can't go to Yemen type guys, but like the actual people that the FBI or the CIA either A, coerces or B, catches into doing like the real clandestine operations. These are the human sources that are on the ground. Like what you think the Jason Bourne guy is, these are the guys that are actually doing it. Why are you defending the Five Eyes? What the fuck, dude? You are a lib now? No, I'm saying I don't get... Man, shut the fuck up, okay? Oh, are you a lib now? Oh, man, no. All the human classified information should be released. Yeah, dude, I agree, okay? You got me. Yeah. Every motherfucker that has worked with the CIA and FBI should immediately be outed and executed. You got it. You're such a fucking sick Maoist, dude. Thank you. Like, I straight up said, I personally don't give a shit about, like, the American intelligence agency's confidence being undermined here, okay? But that is the line that, that is the line that, you know, institutionalists will push for. Anyway, but back to the student loan controversy, okay? Back to the student loan controversy. Libs are getting libbed the fuck up over the student loans. Oh, here. Biden was asked, what do you mean by semi-fascism?
You know what I mean. Mr. President.
And he said, you know what I mean, Dark Brandon.
Many drugs.
Oh, here. This is what I was going to say. Biden's getting fucking worked up. Here it is.
We also included a provision that would have allowed anyone with diabetes, including those kids and their families, that should get charged somewhere between $600 and $1,000 a month. How would you feel like being a parent, looking at your kid and knowing you didn't have the insurance and knowing if they did not get that insulin, they may die? There's thousands of people in America going through that. And these Republicans ripped that out of the bill, but we're coming back.
Yeah, he's popping off. But speaking of popping off, the top of the hour ad break is popping off unless you are a subscriber. At the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get one free Prime subscription a month. Use it on your favorite streamer. Hopefully that's me. You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky, if you're a good boy or girl or an MB. Can you feel it now, Mr. Krabs? Thank you for the 5 get the subs. King Token, thank you for the 5 get the subs as well. We are going to be popping the top of the hour ad break right now, and then afterwards, we're gonna watch the media put forward liberals that are also incredibly critical of the student loan debt relief. Let's continue.
Facing pushback from some members of his own party over this plan to forgive student loans for millions of Americans. Many Democrats now concerned about its possible impact on the party's chances in November. But the president, he touted that plan at a rally overnight.
And thanks to our historic deficit reduction, we can afford to cancel $10,000 in student debt and $20,000 if you're on a Pell Grant for tens of millions of Americans making under $125. This is a game changer.
Midterm campaign now officially underway. Rachel Scott joins us from the White House. Rachel, in spite of this criticism from some Democrats, the president's certainly hoping this is going to be a winning issue come November.
Yes, Cecilia, good morning. The president was not shy about touting a recent string of legislative accomplishments and political wins, hoping that this does provide fresh momentum for Democrats heading into these very critical midterm elections.
Democrats are like, I hate that you did something good for the party because it will now make the party more popular. And I kind of hate that. Like, we were riding the wave of not being popular. And if we actually do have like any kind of power, if we actually end up having any kind of fucking power and maintain our control over the Senate and the House, then now they're going to ask us to do more shit. And we hate that. What the fuck's wrong with you? You know what I mean? Because God forbid, Democrats love being in the White House and not having any sort of like structural power to be able to do legislation because they love throwing their hands up in the fucking air and saying, oh man, we can't govern. Look, we just can't fucking govern. Look at that. Oh shit. Oh shucks. We just can't fucking govern. They do it. They love that so much that they find rotating villains within their own fucking party, like Kirsten Sinema, like Joe Manchin, like Joe Lieberman, like, Maggie Hassan and many others like them, so that they cuck their own legislative agenda. They love the status quo. This forces them to play the same song and dance of like, oh man, oh, the Senate parliamentarian. Oh, fuck, Senate parliamentarian. It's so fucking funny to see corporate media floundering in the face of Biden doing something that will actually help regular people whose approval rating is surging, so they have to use every media organ to attack him. Yeah. It's true. I mean, they did this with Afghanistan, too. Like, the one time he does something good, they fucking whipped him. They whipped him into shape. They hit him like he was Donald Trump. You know how, like, Donald Trump would get fucking ridiculous attacks sometimes, even though, like, there's plenty to attack him on that's not ridiculous? It's like that. The only time the media collectively decided that Brandon was bad and punish him was when he was being a bad boy and did the Afghan withdrawal. Okay? And they're doing it again almost. Like they're doing it now because of the student loan debt relief.
Believe it or not, they are less than 75 days away. So the president held this campaign rally in Maryland, and he used some of his strongest language yet against Republicans, calling some of their philosophy semi-fascism. But obviously, Democrats here are facing an uphill challenge. The president's approval ratings have been low as Americans deal with record high inflation. And some Democrats that are running in these very tight races are not thrilled by his recent announcement to cancel student loan debt for millions of Americans. Congressman Jared Golden of Maine said that the decision is out of touch. Congressman Tim Ryan, who is running for Senate in Ohio, says that this sends the wrong message to Americans without degrees who are still struggling to make ends meet, Cecilia.
Yeah, and Rachel, we've been pushing the White House for so many days now about what the price tag is for American taxpayers on this plan. White House officials finally giving some kind of clues overnight.
Yes, and Cecilia, I know you've repeatedly pressed the White House on this. Officials have been vague, struggling to come up with an answer to this question. But overnight, the White House press secretary estimates that it could cost the government $24 billion a year if 75% of eligible loan borrowers participate in this program. But that's pretty low compared to some outside estimates that say it could cost $500.
They didn't even actually show who's fucking mad. They just said people are mad. Damn, bro, this is great coverage, by the way. Dude, I'm not going to watch Rumble, brother. Like, what the fuck? Chill. Calm down. Take a day off. I'm not going to watch a live stream of Andrew Tate emergency Rumble broadcast. Like, what the fuck? Democrats in tight races are mad. It's like, what the fuck? They said it was Jared Golden and Tim Ryan. I mean, this is like barely. Meanwhile, the current Ohio Senate Democrat has this to say. For too long, student debt has prevented generations of Americans from pursuing their dreams and seeing their hard work pay off. Now POTUS is providing relief and helping those Americans start families, buy homes, and open businesses. This will go a long way for many Ohioans. It's true. You don't know the people who are mad. They go to a different school, but trust me. Like, how mad are they? Why are they mad? What are they saying?
$100 billion over the course of the next 10 years, Cecilia.
All right, Rachel Scott, thanks so much.
What are people mad about this? What are people mad about this time? The student debt forgiveness is going to be helping so many people. I don't understand why people are getting in their panties in a twist over this. They're just, I don't know, because they're fucking stupid. I don't know what else to say other than, like, they're just dumb and resentful and stupid. They just, like, here's an alt-right pipeline guy who has dumb America-centric takes.
North America.
You think I'm going to watch a fucking 46-minute video by some fucking weirdo with not even any, like, fun visuals involved in it? You must be out of your fucking mind, dude. Give me some of that crack you're smoking, dude. What the fuck? Huh. Hey, bro, watch this map content. It's fucking fire, dude. No, we're not doing that.
Campaign for president, I made a commitment. I made a commitment that would provide student debt relief. And I'm honoring that commitment today.
Tim Ryan's statement on loan forgiveness. Let's see what he said. Interesting statement from Tim Ryan, through his congressional office on student loan forgiveness. It's almost like he's running a Senate campaign aimed at winning over the middle of the road voters. As someone who's paying off my own family student loans, I know the costs of higher education are too high. And while there's no doubt that a college education should be about opening opportunities, waiving debt for those already on a trajectory to financial security sends the wrong message to millions of Ohioans without a degree working just as hard to make ends meet. Yeah, that's stupid. You're stupid for saying this. You should be also effectively communicating why this is a good thing and how it will help millions of Ohioans whose children have student loan debt relief that are getting the adequate debt relief right now, you dumb fuck. There are people who have dropped out of college who have debt relief. Instead of forgiving student loans for six-figure earners, oh my God, he's doing a Republican take. When will you understand? You are gift wrapping a celebration to J.D. Vance when you do this. Because J.D. Vance sucks, right? He sucks. He's not fun. He's no content. He's LARPing as like a salt of the earth guy. Okay? When he spent his entire life sucking liberal cock at Yale and Harvard and all of those fucking institutions, only to turn back and completely delete the disdain that he has for people living in Kentucky, people living in Ohio, people living in the fucking Rust Belt, okay? And be like, oh, I'm just like you. I love soda, okay? And he's not a real soda boy, in the words of Felix Biederman. He's not. He doesn't ride for soda like I do. He doesn't ride for soda like Felix does. He's not a real soda boy. He's trying to be a soda boy, okay? So that guy sucks. Tim Ryan has a good shot here, and he's going to cuck himself by basically conceding to his opponent that the one good thing that the fucking Biden administration did is actually bad. You fucking idiot. God, he is so bad. The only thing that's like holding him up right now is just how shitty J.D. Vance is as well. Anyway, instead of forgiving student loans for six-figure earners, we should be working to level the playing field for all Americans, including across-the-board taxes. Here's a better way to form this. It's good that this happened, but it's not enough. And I will work to make sure that it's not just, student loans being forgiven for people making less than $75,000, which is 90%. Okay? And I will work to make sure that everyone gets, oh my God, including an across-the-board tax cut for working in middle. Oh God. Oh God. You want to do a tax cut? Okay, fuck this. I can't read the rest of this. I'm getting triggered by reading how fucking stupid this idiot is. Oh my God. All right, let's watch this video instead. What a dumb motherfucker. Go back to doing yoga, you stupid idiot. Fuck you. I can't do it. I can't do it. God, what a cuck.
My campaign for president, I made a commitment. I made a commitment that would provide student debt relief. And I'm honoring that commitment today.
Sure is,
baby. Using the authority Congress granted the Department of Education, we will forgive $10,000 in outstanding federal student loans. In addition, students who come from low-income families, which allowed them to qualify to receive a Pell Grant, will have their debt reduced $20,000.
President Biden has kind of been backed into a corner. I get the sense he is unhappy about it. An extension, at least the last couple, has given the Biden administration a little bit more cover as they're trying to figure out what to do with student debt cancellation.
Why? Why are they backed into a corner? This is a good thing, man. Yo, the media is like fundamentally brain broken, dude. It's just like everyone, dude. Everyone is so fucking crazy. I feel like I've taken crazy pills, okay? Dude, everyone is treating this like it's such a bad thing. Let the fucking old dickhead have his W, man. Oh, he's really been backed into a corner. Like, what do you mean? What fucking corner? He had every legal right to do this, and he did it, And now you're like fucking mad. So you're just you're just straight up trying to create like a contentious perspective, a contentious narrative, when his fucking approval rating picked up by 6 points immediately. The disdain that the press across the board have for the working class in this fucking country is mind-boggling to me. I'm losing my fucking mind. God damn it. Even the fucking groypers were right about the media. Holy fuck.
Student loan payments pause is going to end. It's going to end December 30. I'm extending to December 31st, 2022, and it's going to end at that time. By resuming student loan payments at the same time as we provide targeted relief, we're taking an economically responsible course.
To a lot of critical and perhaps salty folks at this point, they're saying that the administration keeps kicking the can down the road, essentially. And in doing so, you're also costing the government millions, if not billions of dollars in accrued interest that's going unpaid at this point. Liberal lawmakers on Capitol Hill have been pushing for an extension, in part because of inflation. I think the idea of adding an additional bill back into the budget of many American households at a time where they're already dealing with higher prices just seems like an untenable policy.
Isn't this going to raise taxes? No, man. What are you talking about? No. Shut the fuck up. No, it's already debt. It's debt that the federal government holds. Not only that, but also on top of that, it's already payments that were made to college campuses. Why would they do that? How would the taxes be increased off of this? It's debt that's already been paid to the fucking schools, man. And not only that, but it hasn't even been paid for the past 2 years. Governments never have to raise taxes for any spending. No, they can do it. Not America, though. Other governments have to do it. They actually do have to balance a budget because they're not America, okay? America technically doesn't have to do it, and it doesn't do it all the fucking time. You're just too stupid to recognize when it doesn't do it for big businesses or for the American military. But when they do it for poor people, when they get fucking a fraction of a goddamn crumb, you're like, whoa. What about the deficit? We got to fix that. We got to balance the budget, dude. Well, guess what? Biden already balanced the fucking budget, okay? He reduced the deficit tremendously, if you care about that sort of thing, which nobody really does, except for the fucking Democrats.
Many American households at a time where they're already dealing with higher prices just seems like an untenable policy.
I think it is appropriate at a time when so many of our younger generation are struggling that we should cancel all student debt. That is my own view.
I know. They're
should have to go.
They're flip-flopping super hard, Blake Masters and everyone else on abortion. We're going to talk about abortion in a little bit. Hold on.
Go into debt, crushing debt in order to get an education.
Understand on cancellation, this.
No, I already ran the top of the hour ad break chatter.
This is something the American people want, and it's something that tens of millions of people need.
He didn't balance the budget. He reduced the national debt. Okay, shut up. Yes, you know what I mean. Fuck you. Shut up. God, you're so fucking annoying. He didn't balance the budget. Yeah. It doesn't matter. Okay? Yes, I used the wrong term. You're right. Which I corrected quickly. Immediately after. But it doesn't matter. None of it matters. You can say whatever the fuck you want. No one gives a shit.
Republican lawmakers think this is an unfair policy and a reckless policy. Unfair for the folks who did not go to college.
Okay, I'm more focused on the fucking dummy chatters than I am about whatever this disgusting agitprop is that masks itself as though it is offering objective analysis on the situation when it's basically just a right-wing slanted anti-student loan debt relief agitprop that is just here to shit on Biden. If deficit spending, or if our budget was a gigantic problem, if deficit hawking was a real thing, then Donald Trump should have been shot, okay, by the Republican Party on the fucking floor of the Senate. The gigantic fucking tax cuts that they gave to corporations and the top 1% of fucking wealth put a whopping fucking multiple trillion dollar fat fucking deficit. Added trillions of dollars to the fucking deficit. They would literally hang Mitch McConnell on the fucking Senate floor if a Republican ever cared about the deficit. Shut the fuck up! You dumb econ textbook loving stupid idiots. What about the deficit? Where was the fucking deficit argument when Donald Trump offered the largest fucking tax cuts since Ronald Reagan? Where the fuck was the deficit then? No, nobody gives a shit about the deficit when it's wealthy people that take back more, even more of the money that they fucking made off of your backs. Shut the fuck up. God damn it, dude.
Want, and it's something that tens of millions of people need.
Republican lawmakers think this is an unfair policy and a reckless policy. Unfair for the folks who did not go to college, unfair for the folks who went to college and did not borrow, unfair for the folks who went to college, borrowed, and repaid their loans. The other argument is how expensive this is.
That's not unfair. That's not unfair. You're just describing that you're selfish, okay? You are moralizing your selfishness as though it's adequate policy, okay? You're literally just saying, like, I mean, God, Americans are so selfish that, like, technically this could work as decent propaganda because it strikes Americans at the heart of their way of existence, which is just being deeply selfish, hyper-individualistic beings. Shadows, the U.S. government does not operate on the same basis as a house budget or even the same basis as a corporate entity. The U.S. government uses debt to set interest rates, which affect all other rates on the planet, a way to sway global investment markets. So without debt and the Treasury securities, the U.S. would wield less power.
Is without really addressing the underlying problems with the federal lending system or with the cost of higher education. There's no accountability measures.
Okay, this part is true, but that has nothing to do with the fucking debt relief, man. The debt relief is problems that already happened, okay? You're describing additional problems that are already happening and Biden not solving them, but it's a good start. The only valid perspective here is that, yes, college education is insanely expensive, okay? And has become so insanely expensive and so unaffordable, it's fucking ridiculous. And it doesn't seem like there is a stopgap measure to kind of ensure that college education is no longer as expensive. Okay? How is this unfair to the people whose parents paid for their college so they didn't need loans? Psychopathic take. No, it's not just those people. There are people who paid off their loans. I paid off my loans. I paid off my brother's loans. Like, I don't give a shit personally. Okay? I think it's ridiculous to care, but some people are selfish. Okay? And they do. They do get mad. They're like, well, what the fuck? I want to take, I want $10,000 back that I paid for that I could have just used on cool shit. It's just selfishness, though, for the most part.
Being discussed to be paired with this sort of policy. The Department of Education is actually on board with an extension. They just want it done in a way that really mitigates any kind of confusion among borrowers. Some lenders need 45 days before they send out notices to borrowers, some just 30. Despite what people may believe, it is not easy to turn back on the repayment system with like a flick of a switch. There are people within the White House who think that this is a sound policy because of the issues of inflation. But there are also people who are more fiscally conservative. The Biden administration is coming off of important wins from the Inflation Reduction Act. A lot of policy experts are starting to get...
Well, not everyone's a millionaire like you, Hasan. For some people, that's a lot of money that they'll never get back. Yes, bro. I know. Apply that principle to all the people that are getting it back, though. You fucking idiot. I love how this turned around to me again for some reason. Maybe just think for like 3.5 seconds, okay? Maybe just think for 3.5 fucking seconds apply that principle to those who now have debt relief and recognize that you're shitting on those people who now have debt relief. You're shitting on those less fortunate than you magically. Do you get it? Do you understand? You fucking idiot. It's so stupid. You're literally saying, well, you're rich enough not to care. True. Okay, well, when I paid them off, I was not. But that's besides the point. I am now. Okay? Like, I wasn't fucking born with this level of financial security, but that's different. Okay? But what you are doing now is basically saying, well, people who are marginally more fortunate than those who are less fortunate enough to not even be able to pay those fucking loans off will now get debt relief. You're using me as a way to craft an argument when that argument itself unironically is self-defeating. If you apply it to those who have enough money to pay off their loans versus those who do not. It's the same argument.
Concerned that another extension and a broad-based debt cancellation would really undermine the policy wins that the administration has recently scored.
Debate bros cannot debate. I swear to God. Yeah, they never can.
Right? I think it needs to be more than that.
Fox News, did the student loan forgiveness of $300 billion? New Yorkers say no problem. Americans weigh in. Wait, what? Dark Brandon coming for Trump's neck? He did not say this. What?
Trump said that he declassified all these documents. Did he have just declassified them all?
Well, I just want to know, I've declassified everything in the world. I'm president. I can do it. Come on.
Wait, he said it. He said it. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Immediately release the 9/11 documents. Immediately release the 9/11 documents. Who killed JFK? No takebacks. He said it. He did it. Boys, he did it.
I'm not going to comment on it because I don't know the detail. I don't even want to know. I'll let the Justice Department take that.
Dark Brandon, rise up. Okay. Aliens. Yes, aliens.
I got a job and I paid them off. What's the rush? I mean, the APR is low on the interest rates, right? So you're not really paying that much.
Inflation comes, inflation goes. It's not abnormal. It's happened many, many times before, and we'll get through it.
The rich nation. Why can't we educate our young? Why can't we foot that bill? There are, there's so many people with more money than they will ever spend in their lifetime.
I say if you take out a loan, you should pay it off. I don't rely on the government to pay my debts, so I don't think I don't think the government should pay student loan debts either. Take out a loan, you go to school, you pay it off, just like everybody else did.
For us, there's positive because we have kids and they have student loans that we help them pay. But I do worry about the overall state of the economy.
I think it's outrageous that so many young people have to pay back crazy amounts of money, especially with interest.
I think that most Americans would believe that helping in some way, shape, or form is the right thing to do.
Regardless of whether you benefit from it or not, it's just showing people some help during a hard recession that we're coming across.
This is wild, dude. Fox News. What did you guys couldn't find a fucking...
Now
What did you guys not... Were you unable to, find a single fucking person that could say the things you want them to say? This is a crazy fucking cut. They went to mostly boomers, and even mostly boomers were like, yeah, no, this is sick. This is poggers. I love it. Shut the fuck up. Don't be selfish. All right, let's see what Kellyanne had to say about Brandon.
Ignorant or arrogant or some awful combination of the two. But you can't just call people names and have nothing to back it up. Look.
What do you mean? Donald Trump did it all the time and you fucking loved it. Shut the fuck up. Dumbass. They ended on a pro-debt forgiveness person too. Yeah, it's surprising. I mean, there's still plenty of fucking idiots that they can find that will say it's actually not good. We're going to talk about Blake Masters and abortion in a little bit. But before we do that, Let's take a look at Ben Shabibo. I'm going to go pee real quick, though, while this starts playing. Ben Shabibo, he knows he can't, but he did it anyway.
Let's get to the constitutionality of this thing, because the constitutionality of this thing is completely specious.
Let's talk about the Constitution. Shut the fuck up, Ben. People are getting 10 grand back. People are getting 10 grand back. Fuck the Constitution. Good luck. Good luck selling that to the American people, dude. Get the fuck out of here. What about the constitutionality? Shut up, nerd. Shut the fuck up, you little nerd bitch. You dumb nerd bitch. Let's get to the constitutionality of the argument. Shut up, shut up, shut up. Fuck the Constitution. Motherfuck the Constitution. The Constitution can suck me from the back, okay? And the framers, too. I'll go piss on their fucking graves, motherfucker. Shut up!
There's no basis upon which Joe Biden has the power to do this. None.
Nerd.
I know we left the Constitution behind a long time ago in this country. I know that we now think that the president basically has the power to declare anything. And during COVID, it got even worse. During COVID, it was like, hey, some old people are going to die of a disease. This means you don't have to pay your rent. You're a 20-year-old who's working a gaming job. You don't have to pay your rent anymore for like 2 years because the CDC says so. I understand that we all went nuts in 2020, 2021. But even Nancy Pelosi last year was saying Joe Biden did not have the singular power to cancel student debt. This is last year. Shades of Barack Obama saying that he didn't have the power to simply declare that illegal immigrants would never be deported. And then he just did it. Anytime, just as Democrats frequently say, this crazy left-wing radical fringe idea will never become mainstream, and then 10 years later, they're doing it. Whenever Democrats say we don't have the power to do X, within about 18 months, they will be doing it. So here's Nancy Pelosi 1 year ago declaring Joe Biden did not have the power to simply cancel student debt.
People think that the President of the United States has the power for debt forgiveness. He does not. He can postpone, he can delay, but he does not have that power. That has to be an act of Congress. Not everybody realizes that, but the president can only postpone, delay, but not forgive.
Okay, but Joe Biden just did that, right? He said he's going to forgive. So what is the legal basis for this? This is totally crazy. And I think Joe Biden knows this is crazy. And so it leads me to believe that as a legal strategy.
Bro, this is ridiculous. I mean, he has every power to do this. The Department of Education can do this and did it. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Oh, Ben Shapiro agreeing with Nancy Pelosi on this? Because we watched the clip yesterday. It's the old clip, right?
But he does not have that power. That has to be an act of Congress.
Yeah, there you go. Doesn't matter, dude. Hey, Ben, you and Nancy can take the L's together, okay?
Everybody realizes that, but the president can only postpone, delay, but not forgive.
Okay, but Joe Biden just did that, right? He said he's going to forgive. So what is the legal basis for this? This is totally crazy.
Yeah, he didn't even do it by executive order. He did it through a law passed by Congress that gives the Department of Education the power to do this.
And I think Joe Biden knows this is crazy. And so it leads me to believe that as a legal strategy, what Joe Biden is doing here is he's campaigning against the Supreme Court, because my guess is that this is going to be appealed by somebody. Right? They have to find somebody with standing.
Yeah, they're literally trying to get this to the Supreme Court and hope that the Supreme Court could maybe stop this from happening.
It's hard to find somebody with standing in this particular case because you have to show that you were damaged, and you as a general taxpayer can't show standing. But assuming that there is some sort of lawsuit, say by Congress, saying that Joe Biden exceeded his powers here, and it goes to the Supreme Court, this is probably not going to fall under the political question doctrine. Probably this is going to fall under the delegated powers, right? Whether Joe Biden actually has the inherent powers to do this. And if it gets struck down by the Supreme Court, then Joe Biden will then campaign against the Supreme Court.
I did my best, guys. I tried to relieve the student Lamanu, and the Supreme Campuchies said that I wasn't a match valve.
Yeah, that may be what he's doing here, legally speaking. That is the only way that I can explain how he purports to do this. According to the Office of Legal Counsel opinion, explaining how Joe Biden is doing this, what gives Joe Biden the power to simply say that you, a person who took out a student loan, now no longer have to pay that student loan? What gives him the power to do that? Get ready for this. It is the HEROES Act of 2003. Now you're thinking to yourself, what is the HEROES Act of 2003? I don't even remember that. That's 20 years ago, man. What are we talking about?
Get fucked. Bitch, you can't talk about the Constitution on the one hand and then be like, oh, this other act was from 2003. That's 20 years ago. Okay, what about the Constitution, jackass? The fuck do you mean? You're like, dude, these people will find like an insane law, okay, from like 1843 to be like, well, this is the reason why every Democrat is actually not allowed to vote legally. You know what I mean? In order to find any fucking like judicial reasoning for their psychotic reactionary worldview, they will be like, well, technically, in 1843, a horse would have to kick every Democrat before they were able to vote, which is why, technically, right now, hypothetically speaking, every Democrat is illegally voting. Like, you know what I mean? They use whatever they can, but the moment that someone is like, oh, well, a 20-year-old law was used here that gives the executive authority over to the president to absolve a student loan debt that's held by the Department of Education regardless, well, then no, you can't do that. It's unacceptable. It's not allowed.
About here. Well, the HEROES Act of 2003, which was passed in the aftermath of 9/11, right? What was that designed to do? It was designed to allow the Secretary of Education to waive or modify loans because of a national emergency. Like, say, for example, there was a massive terror attack in the United States, a nuclear attack in the United States. Do you still have to pay off your loan this week? The idea was the Secretary of Education could cancel loans if they had to. Joe Biden is now declaring that because of COVID, he can just cancel the student loans. According to the Office of Legal Counsel, quote, we conclude the act grants that authority. The plain text of the HEROES Act authorizes the Secretary to waive or modify any statutory or regulatory provision applicable to the federal student loan program, an authority that encompasses provisions applicable to the repayment of the principal balances of loans, provided certain conditions are met. We conclude that targeting relief toward those individuals who suffered financial hardship because of COVID-19 and who otherwise satisfy the requirements of the Act accords with the Act's requirement that the waiver or modification be necessary to ensure that student loan recipients affected by a national emergency are not placed in a worse financial position with respect to their loans as a result. Are you kidding me? We have an unemployment rate in this country of less than 4%. College grads have the lowest unemployment rate of any educational subsection of the American population. And your declaration is...
Wait. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of a problem, you fucking bozo. That's literally... Look at how mad he is. He's like, get these fucking people to start working at gunpoint. Get them to start working at gunpoint. Not everyone can have a fucking shit-ass podcast like you dickhead. Shut the fuck up. He's so mad. Dude, I swear to God, these people would literally advocate for the National Guard to take up arms and like force people to go serve them fucking coffee at Starbucks, okay? I'm telling you, like if there was a Chamber of Commerce back bill that said like the National Guard is going to use guns to force every unemployed person to like work at the Shake Shack, you know what I mean? They would literally be like, this is a great bill. Why aren't they working? Look how fucking mad he is, dude.
4%. College grads have the lowest unemployment rate of any educational subsection of the American population. And your declaration is that they have a national emergency based on COVID to relieve their student loans?
Yeah, I mean, you admitted it. You know what I mean? College graduates are not employed. They can't find meaningful jobs, meaningful wages. Seems like that's a crisis. Maybe it should be solved some way, somehow. I don't know. I'm just saying. Perhaps debt relief could be a good way an adequate way to free up some of the burden. I'm just saying. It seems like a good idea. Which it is a good idea. It's a good idea, by the way.
That is the case that you are making legally speaking? Okay, that is obviously specious. It is obviously stupid. And everyone obviously knows that. But Joe Biden's going to do it anyway. Because again, it doesn't matter how you do it, gang. It just matters that you do it. It's all about the power. This is why when you hear Democrats talking about how they're defenders of democracy, explain. Seriously, explain. Explain how it's democracy.
The counter argument for me is just literally who cares? Who honestly gives a shit if you're a good person? Why is he so mad about this? It doesn't affect him. Oh, he's mad because Democrats are actually doing something for once. And Republicans have to be mad about anything that the Democrats do. That's the point. It's the song and dance that they play. And he's probably doubly mad because the Democrats actually did something really good that is popular, that will genuinely impact 45 million people's lives in a positive way. And that probably doubly frustrates him. He's mad because he's reactionary and Republicans have to react to good Democratic policy, good or bad. He's also doubly mad because this is good. So it makes the Democrats look good. That probably pisses him off even fucking further. You know what I'm saying?
To have a regulatory authority under the President of the United States simply unilaterally declare that he can relieve debt. And by relieving debt, by the way, it doesn't mean debt disappears. It means you pay it. I pay it. My kids.
That's not true. That's not true. That's not true. Just like the PPP loans. Shut the fuck up. Just like the PPP loans. Just like the PPP loans. Just like the PPP loans. $1 trillion in PPP loans were relieved. That's not true. No, for me. It's for me.
Kids pay it. That's what it means. Because the fiscal cost on this thing is extraordinary. We'll get to more on this in just 1 second. First, how did you choose which internet service provider to use? Well, the sad thing is pretty much no one has a choice because ISPs operate like monopolies in the regions they serve. They then use that monopoly power.
Shut the fuck up. You fucking hate. You love monopolies.
Praying particularly on a variety of issues here. And Shapiro Show, get 3 extra months for free. Okay,
you love monopolies.
I want to get to the fiscal cost, but I'm trying to break this down into a variety of issues here. The constitutionality, it does not exist. What it does for the college system, it subsidizes a crap scam system that is predicated on preying particularly on people in poor areas who are getting degrees from institutions and universities that do not benefit them. And then you get to the question, let's get to the fairness question here, because Democrats keep saying that is fair. So this is an amazing thing. Joe Biden was asked yesterday, how is it fair for people who never went to college to subsidize those who did? How is it fair for people who paid off their student debt to subsidize people who did not pay off their student debt? How is that fair?
That's not how this works.
I mean, by the way,
that's not how this works. That's not how this works. That's not how this works. But that is how it should work. Taxes should pay for state education. It does to a certain degree, as a matter of fact. You could make this argument against state schools getting fucking taxes. You could make this argument against hospitals taking advantage of budget allocations specifically designed for hospitals. I never used a hospital. Why am I, a person who never uses the hospital because I'm never sick, paying for some taxes that end up going to the hospital? Why am I, a person whose house has never caught on fire because I'm very responsible, paying for a fire department? This is a fundamentally anti-tax libertarian position. He is not a libertarian, by the way. He loves the military. He loves giving $38 billion to Israel. So you know that. Okay? Taxes already pay for a certain part of the cost of education, both regardless of whether or not you're fucking homeschooling your children or not, regardless of whether you're fucking homesteading or not. Okay? Taxes pay for education. It subsidizes education, even if you're using it or even if you're not using it. Okay? That's number one. Number two, they should already pay and do pay to a certain degree, or at least subsidize to a certain degree, the cost of state schools. Not enough, because state school costs are incredibly fucking high in America, hyper-capitalist dystopia. Okay? And lastly, the subsidization, rather the debt, the student loan debt release, the student loan debt relief is not being subsidized by people who didn't go to college. That's bullshit. He's making it up. It's debt that the government already had, and it's debt that the government has every right and responsibility to fucking relieve if they want to. Okay?
Ask this question about people who don't pay off their credit card debt. If Joe Biden really wanted to relieve everybody's pressure these days.
By the way, no matter what I'm covering, I could be covering like student loan debt relief. I could be covering the fucking Ukrainian war. I could be covering anything on the fucking planet. The moment that there's like food here, chat becomes this like insane parasocial demon. This collective hive mind that absolutely loses their shit. They're like, ooh, you're eating chips. What kind of chips are you eating? Are you losing weight? Oh, those are the weight loss chips. Tell me more about the same food that you eat every fucking day. Oh my God. Like, calm the fuck down, guys. Holy shit, I eat it literally the same fucking day. The same thing at the same time every fucking day. I eat the same food. Please stop being fucking parasocial for once. God damn it. It's the same Chipotle salad I have every fucking day.
Why doesn't he just cancel all credit card debt? After all, we have trillions of dollars in outstanding credit card debt in the United States. Why not just do that? After all, money magically grows on trees. And as we know, the fairest thing is for you to take out irresponsible debt and then for your neighbor to pay it. The fairest thing is for predatory lenders to prey on people to go to the local hairdressing salon for a quote unquote university course and then for you to bail them out. That's the fairest thing, probably. Here's Joe Biden trying to answer why any of this is fair when it obviously is not.
Mr. President, is this unfair to people who paid their student loans or chose not to take out loans?
Is it fair to people who, in fact, do not own multi-billion-dollar businesses? They see why these guys get them all tax breaks. Is that fair?
Is it fair that some ostriches can't fly?
That's not what he said. He actually provided a pretty adequate retort. Yes, he's old. Yes, he's old. Okay? That part is true. Yes, his brain is broken. But that was a really good fucking counter. Suck me, Ben. The one time that this decrepit, wasting fucking corpse was able to adequately provide a counter with a decent answer, and you're just going, ugh, his voice.
Is that fair? Is it fair that iguanas freeze and fall out of the trees in wintertime in Florida? Is that fair? What's fair, man? What's fair?
He's asked a very specific question. Why is it fair for people who paid off their loans to now pay everybody else's loans? And his answer is multi-billion-dollar businesses or some such nonsense.
What
the hell does that have to do?
You heard what he said. He directly said, what about the fucking PPP loans? Suck my cock. He literally directly said, and you heard him say it, and every American heard him say, why are you bent out of shape about people making less than $75,000 a fucking year getting $10K in their student loans relieved when you weren't so bent when multi-billion-dollar corporations got trillions, $1 trillion in fucking loans that the federal government forgave in the form of PPP loans. Shut the fuck up. I say 75K because like 90% of those people that are receiving those loans, okay, 90% of those people receiving those loans are in the 75K metric, okay? I don't like the fucking 125K fucking number. That's like literally less than 10%. Shut the fuck up. On the PPP side, that makes sense. There's also a whopping multiple $trillion tax cut that that gigantic corporations got as well. Okay?
Do with the price of tea in China. What are you even talking about, dude? It's just nonsensical gobbledygook from a person whose face hole doesn't work right. It's unreal. And by the way, it's going to cost you so much. I mean, we are talking hundreds of billions of dollars. This is the largest single spending initiative.
This is so funny. Brother, he adequately pointed something out. You just know that it's a good argument. And you refuse to address it because it's a good argument. It's just, that's what it is. This is all he has left now. Now when the Democrats are actually doing something, and the thing that they're doing is actually good, now he has no fucking counter. So he just goes, it's gobbledygook. His face hole doesn't work. He's too stupid. Yeah, that's what happens. I thought facts, not feelings, right? I thought facts don't care about your feelings, Ben. It seems like your fucking feelings are hurt, though. Weird. Real fucking weird. Of course, this is the same Ben Shapiro who I ratioed yesterday, thanks to you guys, who said, so it's now the White House's position that if the government forces you to shut down your business and provides you with compensation just to keep people employed, that's the same thing as you failing to pay for college loans you voluntarily undertook. Geniuses. I said, I don't know if you know this, but those were also loans that were forgiven. That's Ben's perspective on it. But he knows that's a bad perspective. He knows that he would get fucking owned if he brought that up. So he has to go, oh, I don't understand what Biden is saying. It's gobbledygook. Which I'm sure he will bring up now.
President, unilaterally, ever. There has never been an executive action this costly in the history of the United States, what Joe Biden is doing right now. Understand the magnitude of this. You're talking about hundreds of billions of dollars poured in on the basis of Joe Biden's perception of fairness. By the way, this is the kind of garbage that you get from Bernie Sanders, right?
I don't know, man. War. War is pretty bad. Devoid of congressional approval, too. An argument I'm sure Ben Shapiro is in favor of, too.
You got to love the non sequiturs. And no matter what the question is, Bernie says, is it truly fair that there are some rich people in this country? Is that a fair thing? What? You're paying the rich people. That's what this program does. It gives money to people who have a combined couple income of 250 grand. Are those the poorest among us? So Bernie Sanders tweeted out, the average amount of debt forgiveness to businesses receiving PPP.
I think you should stick to being the annoying weasel and leave the bad accents to me, Ben. I'm just saying. Especially when you're angrily trying to do an impersonation. It's just so bad.
Loans is $95,700. If we could afford to cancel hundreds of billions in PPP loans to business owners in their time of need, please do not tell me we can't afford to cancel all student debt for 45 million Americans. So, a couple of points here. One, PPP was designed to preserve the employment of people who were not allowed to go to work. That's what it was. Second, it was massively inflationary, and it lasted way too long. Third, there's an enormous amount of scams inside PPP, enormous amount of monies that went to people who shouldn't have gotten them. This, by the way, is the typical left-wing line. So they tried to use this on me, believe it or not, on Twitter yesterday. It was unbelievable. So yesterday on Twitter, suddenly I realized I'm trending because of all of this. And I'm like, why? I don't understand. I was barely online yesterday. I was actually on a plane. So what exactly?
That loan wasn't his, as I correctly pointed out when people kept bringing it up. And we looked to find his umbrella corporation that may or may not have taken PPP loans, but we couldn't find it. That's why he's bringing it up.
Is what's going on? Well, it turns out that some idiot schmucks on the left decided that they were going to look up whether I personally had taken PPP loans. And then they tweeted out a screenshot of a person named Ben Shapiro in Los Angeles who had taken $21,000 in PPP loans. Okay, this then appeared in truthiorfiction.com, which is a Snopes-like fact-checking website, and the Indy 100, which is the UK Independent, and Uprock's entire articles about how I was a hypocrite for opposing the relieving of student loan debt because I had taken PPP money. One, no, I didn't. You lying sacks of bleep. I never did. And you morons in the media. I mean, this is repeated all over. All the blue checks were tweeting this. Like hundreds of thousands of retweets from various sources. The screenshot itself, if expanded to the right, demonstrated that the person who actually took those loans was in the business of real estate agenting, which, as you may have noticed, I'm not a real estate agent. Okay, so it was just a lie. It didn't matter. It had run around the world. It was too late. It was printed in Truth or Fiction, and I had not denied it. Okay. Daily Wire, by the way, also has never
get fucked, you dork.
Never taken PPP loans. Second of all, when Bernie Sanders says that PPP is the same as you taking out a loan.
Also, Daily Wire itself never took out a loan, but he does have a corporate. Daily Wire is under a corporate umbrella. Now, they might not have taken PPP loans regardless. They might not have. That really doesn't change anything.
To go major in modern art at the local JUCO, that is not the same thing by any stretch of the imagination. But it's typical Bernie Sanders. So Bernie Sanders tweets that, and then he tweets a little bit more. And so Bernie Sanders' second tweet here, he tweets, if SoFi, a student loan refinancing company, could give its CEO a 92% raise last year, paying him a grand total of $103 million in compensation, and spend $625 million to put his name on the LA Rams football stadium, do you know what President Biden can do? Cancel.
Yeah. Oh, God, this is so bad. He's going to say the student loan, the CEO deserves it.
All student debt.
I know you've never worked a day in your life, Bernie Sanders. I know you've only worked off of the government dime and stole from others. But in the real world, CEOs deserve that kind of pay. The rich deserve to get richer.
What? So, number one, I noticed that you bailing out the loans helps companies like SoFi. So there's that. Second, if a private company can do X, the government can do Y, is not an argument. That is a complete non sequitur. If Jeff Bezos can buy himself a private jet, Joe Biden can ride a nuclear weapon to Mars. Like, what? What are you talking about? What are you even? We have a bunch of geriatric dotards running the country who can't even string together basic AB logic. It's insane. This guy is an ideological leader of the Democratic Party.
I wish. Okay. What Bernie Sanders is doing here is not, here's the AB logic, you fucking idiot. What he's saying is, student loan refinancing is an insanely profitable business. So profitable that the fucking CEO can get a 92% raise. And one individual, which would amount to one individual receiving $103 million in compensation. So profitable that they can purchase the LA Rams football stadium for $625 million. That's the Bernie Sanders take here. That it is like a profoundly profitable thing, that people have very successful businesses launched off of our inadequate structure, our inadequate systems that saddle working class individuals with an endless amount of fucking debt simply for becoming more productive members of the American workforce. That's the fucking argument. Ben, you're not that stupid. There's no fucking way he's that stupid. I mean, I think he is very stupid, but he's just like purposely being, like he's maliciously weaponizing stupidity. Not his stupidity, but the stupidity of his fucking audience. Bernie's not making a logical argument here. That's not the argument.
What are you talking about? What are you even? We have a bunch of geriatric dotards running the country who can't even string
it's not
for
even
a gallon
logical.
of milk thanks to inflation. Why cannot Joe Biden simply relieve all credit card debt and fart rainbows? Clearly, he has the constitutional. If you at your local.
Oh my God, he's getting like increasingly more anti-Semitic, by the way. What the fuck? Bro, his Bernie is literally like, his Bernie's like Fiddler on the Roof. You know what I mean? His Bernie Sanders is like Steven Crowder doing a black guy voice. You know what I mean? Like when Steven Crowder tries to do a Obama voice and it's literally just Chris Tucker, or when he tries to do a Morgan Freeman and it's just Chris Tucker again. Like anytime Steven Crowder tries to literally imitate a black person, he only knows like the Chris Tucker voice. For Ben Shapiro, his Bernie Sanders is like slowly turning into Fiddler on the Roof.
Local gas station are able to charge $5 for a gallon of gas.
No, he's not doing a racist Chinese accent, dude. He's doing Japanese Bernie Sanders, famous Nick Mullen character. No, dude, he's trying to do like, I'm telling you, he's trying to do like he's doing like a Fiddler on the Roof type thing. It is coming across like he's doing like a Mandarin. But he's trying to do like Yiddish.
Charge you slightly more for a gallon of milk thanks to inflation. Why
But it is turning into Mandarin. This is so funny. Oh my God, yeah. That's so funny. Yeah. I don't want to do it.
Cannot Joe Biden simply relieve all credit card debt and fart rainbows?
I don't want to do it because I don't have my Asian audience. My percentage is really, really low. Okay. So I'm not trying to fuck that up right now.
Clearly, he has the constitutional. If you at your local gas station are able to charge $5 for a gallon of gas, well, then Joe Biden can mandate that everyone simply use horse manure to power their cars forever.
Asian here, don't do it. Fuck. I was waiting for one Asian chatter to be like, do it. Do it, pussy.
Obviously.
Bro, I am not giving you the car for this. You don't want me to do an Asian Bernie Sanders, like Mandarin Bernie Sanders? Like, I do the Japanese one all the time, but I'm trying to do like a like Mandarin Bernie. This is why you pick Valorant? Yeah, no, I'm Asian. Asian here, do it, pussy. No, I can't. I don't want to. I'm gonna get canceled. I'm gonna get canceled. I want to so bad though. Hold on, I'm gonna mute my microphone and do it. Okay. It's actually not good. It's actually not good. I got it out of my system. It's actually not good. I had to hear it. I had to hear myself say it because what do I always say? If you're going to do an accent of people who have like been historically colonized, you have to do it well. You have to do it well or else it's racist. And I can't do it well. So I'm not going to do it.
The fact that this is considered an intelligent human being on the left demonstrates how unintelligent our political discourse is, because this is basic, stupid nonsense. It's nonsense. It's fairness, though. It's fairness. I hope you enjoyed that clip from The Ben Shapiro Show.
No, we didn't.
Oh, would you like me to park your car?
Oh. If you do culturally insensitive Chinese accents. Oh, is this the Steven Crowder photo? Oh, worse. Except his are good. Nick Mullen literally falls in the category. I don't know who that guy is. To be fair, I don't know. What is he, a podcast guest or the host or something? I think he's a producer or something. But remember what I said. Mandarin Bernie Sanders has nothing on Indonesian Obama. What the fuck? Oh, no. As a classic. Oh, he produces the Adam Friedland show? Okay, anyway, well, I don't know anything about Nick Mullins. Nick Mullins. I don't know anything about that guy, but I'll just say this. If I knew what his accents sounded like, and if they were good, at least, hypothetically speaking, if his accents were good, technically it would fall in line with the not racist because it's good the part. Do you understand? Have you seen this Oz ad from the Armenian National Committee? Oh my God, really?
Pennsylvania Republican Senate candidate Mehmet Oz still won't renounce his Turkish citizenship. He spent years serving in the Turkish military. He's paid millions by Turkey's national airline, and he's cozy with Turkey's authoritarian leader Recep Tayyip Erdogan, who has all but turned Turkey into a theocracy. That's why it's so alarming that Mehmet Oz is a member of the Diyanet Mosque. Unlike traditional mosques, Diyanet is directly funded and operated by the Turkish regime.
Yeah, Diyanet. Yeah, Turkey, which is supposedly a country that has laicite, still has a religious ministry. Fun fact. He's talking about the religious ministry.
Unlike traditional mosques, Diyanet is directly funded and operated by the Turkish regime.
He's just like the Turkish government. Diyanet is the Turkish government.
Why would a Turkish citizen who served in the Turkish military, is paid millions by Turkey's national airline, is close with the Turkish dictator, and attends the Turkish theocracy's government ministry, want to be a United States senator? Mehmet Oz is too dangerous to be in the U.S. Senate.
Have you seen one person John Fetterman follows on TikTok? Have you seen the one person John Fetterman follows on TikTok? No. I mean, this ad fucking sucks, kind of. Like, they're trying to say he's doing fifth column, like, you know, they're trying to say he's doing fifth column when he's just literally the most out-of-touch American dickhead on the planet. Like, this works because it's Turkey, and, like, you know, it's popping to be anti-Turkey. Yeah, good luck. Make this about Israel. Go on. Come on. Make one ad like this about Israel. Come on. I want to see it. I want to see just I just want to see it. I want to see like how many congresspersons you can make an ad like this about Israel. How would that work out? You think you could do that? I'm just saying, could you do that? No, you can't. You can't do that. That's the point. Damn, does hit you in the feels? I mean, yeah, it's a little fucked up because it's literally just. It is a little fucked up, yes. Do you understand why I would personally, a person who despises Dr. Oz, by the way, Mehmet Oz, who fucking sucks. Do you understand why even I would look at this and go, okay, well, you know, this is you're just basically saying like, oh yeah, he's fucking Turkish, so his allegiances lie with the Turks. It's just anti-Turkish, which is, I mean, look, it's fine. Who gives a fuck, right? But a little ridiculous.
Pennsylvania. Reject Mehmet Oz in 2022.
Yeah, paid for by the Armenian National Committee of America. The only thing that can make Armenians not vote conservative, run a Turk. Glad the Featherman campaign didn't produce it and hasn't done stuff like this. There's enough to attack Oz without weird xenophobia. Yeah, I mean, it's so fucking weird. It's just like, you know, it is fucked up. Straight up like that. It is fucked up. Hasan is a Turkish fuckboy who's been sent to steal all of our women. He's paid by the largest corporation on earth to spew the leftist propaganda and hasten the degeneracy of the nation. Yeah, except I'm literally doing fifth column style infiltration in American society to serve the top of the hour ad break. That's where my allegiances are. At the top of the hour, you get a 60-second ad break. And then I tell you even that you can avoid those ads by subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account where you get one free Prime subscription a month. Okay, that's how you do it. Twitch Prime is literally free. Mitch McConnell's neck cussy. Thank you for the 5. Get the subs, allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads, by the way. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Yeah, this is the actual ad that they should have run, which is a much better ad. Thank you, the typo. I love this this ad's so stupid. You fuck with Armenian women? What kind of fucking dumb question is that, dude? Of course. Like I don't have any biases. You're so wrong, man. Or right. I don't know. I'm currently experiencing an ad break. See you soon. You guys kind of understand why that's like a little fucking insane, right? That ad itself. Especially because like it's like the same energy as the Daily Beast article that were like, dude, Mehmet Oz is like supporting Turkish racist nationalists or whatever. And then I found out after doing like a little bit of cursory, just looking at it for even a fucking second. Oh, he got it. He got the car. He was supposed to show me. He was supposed to drive it to me. I don't know why he didn't do it. What did he fucking take a photo with the boat that brought it in or something from Japan? Should I have made him buy the other one? I feel bad. What was the other one? What was the other one, chat? Does anyone have it? Does anyone remember it? This shit is ugly as fuck. What did you do? This shit looks like a Russian-made car. Oh no, this is what he wanted. He wanted that, not the fire truck one, the one with the ladder. What was it called? What was Look, he has a Vespa. Okay, he has a scooter, he has a Vespa, and I basically got this I was supposed to choose his car for him. Okay, I was supposed to choose his car for him. And I chose this one because it kind of like went in line with his Vespa. It was like it looked like basically the Armenians get a free pass to shit on right-wing Turks all day long in my book. They should ask him if he believes the Armenian genocide happened or not. Valid. They should do that. That would actually fucking tank him probably. He probably wouldn't have a consistent position on it. And that would fucking ruin him. You're absolutely correct on that. I agree. But the idea that like that would actually make him look good if he was like, no, I do believe the Armenian genocide happened. It's kind of fucked up that you even asked me that question. If he said that, then it would be like, it would literally make the person asking that question look worse. But it's okay, bro. Wait for a Russian American to run for senator. But there are. That's what I'm saying. America is a fucking melting pot, dude. America is a fucking melting pot. Like, to be honest, conservatives have been saying that about TYT and Cenk for years. Bro, they say that about me. They fucking say that about me. I've never denied the Armenian genocide. Like, I've never done that. And they fucking say that about me too. But like I said, America is... There's a difference between a Russian American and a dual citizen running for Senate. Okay, that's why I literally said, do this for Israel. Do this for any other country where there are, where someone could have dual citizenship. Okay, not a single one of you motherfuckers can actually find the car that I wanted to get for Ludwig. I guess you guys weren't really watching him while I was doing this. One morning before I started the stream, Ludwig asked me to pick his car for him. Okay. And I guess you weren't. Anyway, I just found something else, and I just posted a different one. Pick the Pokemon Mini Coupe? No. I picked this one because this one looks like his Vespa, and he can put his Vespa in the back. Okay, do you understand? That's the one I picked. No, not... Man, no, not the... Okay, shut the fuck up. You guys are just, like, trying to be funny. All right, whatever. I picked this one for him instead of instead of the one that I could have chosen for him. It was like this one. It was like a fire truck. There were two cars that I would have rather chosen, but I felt bad. He just texted me. I was gonna get him the fire truck, and he was gonna buy it. Oh, it was this one, yeah. Oh yeah, that was the one. Yeah, this was the one. Bildiğin Aygaz kamyonu seçmiş abi. No, he wanted that. Chatters. He wanted a fucking truck like this. Okay, he wanted like either like a Daihatsu or Isuzu. Like he wanted like a Japanese car from Japan, and those were the options. And out of all those options, I chose the one that was actually like... Wait, what? He said the K truck. Yeah. It's a K truck. They fucking rule. Anyway, we're this is so random. We're not doing this anymore. Okay, shut the fuck up. No one knows what the fuck we're talking about. I don't have enough Ludheads in here. I don't have enough Ludbuds in this community. So everyone is just like confused as to why we're talking about this. And very clearly, most people don't know what the fuck's going on here. So we're gonna get back to the fucking point at hand. The conversation that we were having. Abortion. Trigger laws are in effect in numerous states around the country. But before we get to the abortion, let's talk about the abortion from Fed Chair Powell. Reducing inflation is likely to require a sustained period of below-trend growth. Moreover, there will likely be some softening of the labor market conditions.
I have discussed broad topics, such as the ever-changing structure of the economy and the challenges of conducting monetary policy under high uncertainty. Today, my remarks will be shorter, my focus narrower, and my message more direct. The Federal Open Market Committee's overarching focus right now is to bring inflation back down to our 2% goal. Price stability is the responsibility of the Federal Reserve and serves as the bedrock of our economy. Without price stability, the economy does not work for anyone. In particular, without price stability, we will not achieve a sustained period of strong labor market conditions that benefit all. The burdens of high inflation fall heaviest on those who are least able to bear them. Restoring price stability will take some time and requires using our tools forcefully to bring demand and supply into better balance. Reducing inflation is likely to require a sustained period of below-trend growth. Moreover, there will very likely be some softening of labor market conditions. While higher interest rates, slower growth, and softer labor market conditions will bring down inflation.
Okay, let me describe what he's saying. He's saying we need to have like a little baby recession so that people get fired. Softer labor market conditions means the labor market is tight. When the labor market is tight, that means labor actually has a better negotiation, a better bargaining power. Okay? So what he's saying is we want to make sure that the economy doesn't grow so that jobs start firing people, some of you motherfuckers, so that you are more hungry to take on whatever fucking job with whatever shitty work conditions, with whatever lack of adequate pay, and then you will, you will rejoin the workplace in a softer labor market. Okay? What is this? Ludwig exposed?
Oh, I'm so hungry. When's the last time you guys ate a booger?
Oh, dude. All the time.
Dead ass?
This actually hurts my feelings a little bit because Ludwig will probably always play with Myth, but he'll never play with me because I'm not good at Valorant. And he cares about ranking. He cares about maintaining his rank.
They will also bring some pain to households and businesses. These are the unfortunate costs of reducing inflation. But a failure to restore price stability would mean far greater pain. The U.S. economy is clearly slowing from the historically high growth rates of 2021, which reflected the reopening of the economy following the pandemic recession. While the latest economic data have been mixed, in my view, our economy continues to show strong underlying momentum. The labor market is particularly strong, but it is clearly out of balance, with demand for workers substantially exceeding the supply of available workers. Inflation is running well above 2%, and high inflation has continued to spread through the economy. While the lower inflation readings for July are certainly welcome, a single month's improvement falls far short of what the committee will need to see before we are confident that inflation is moving down. So, we are moving our policy stance purposefully
Why don't they just start forcing people to go back to work at gunpoint? Actually. Just start forcing people to work at gunpoint. It's pretty obvious that like they're singling out a tight labor market for the only reason for inflation now. I like that they went full mask off. Like they're not even talking about COVID, the disruption in the supply chain. It's just about the tight labor market and the labor demand completely outpacing the interest in providing labor supply. I mean, that's crazy to me. Bro, please stop linking the Ludwig clips, man. I get it. Okay, it's fine. We'll look at it later. I'm literally in the middle of fucking political commentary. We're talking about the Fed, and you just like want me to sidestep away from that and like watch a Ludwig video, which I will. I love Ludwig. Okay, I'll watch his videos all day, every day. But like, can I just go through this without you fucking constantly spamming the same clip? Okay, it's okay.
To a level that will be sufficiently restrictive to return inflation to 2%. At our most recent meeting in July, the FOMC raised the target range for the federal funds rate to 2.25% to 2.5%, which is in the Summary of Economic Projections range of estimates of where the federal funds rate is projected to settle in the longer run. In current circumstances, with inflation running far above 2% and the labor market extremely tight, estimates of longer run neutral are not a place to pause or stop. July's increase in the target range was the second 75 basis point increase in as many meetings, and I said then that another unusually large increase could be appropriate at our next meeting. We are now about halfway through the intermeeting period. Our decision at the September meeting will depend on the totality of the incoming data and the evolving outlook. At some point, as the stance of monetary policy tightens further, it likely will become appropriate to slow the pace of increases. Restoring price stability.
Insane that we accept the system where 6% of people have to be unemployed for it to keep functioning. Laborers get one crumb of power, and we're like, if it's all fucked, not supply chain breakdowns and high gas prices because of OPEC. No, of course not. I mean, they did mention that, but they've completely dropped it now because Dark Brandon stole the orb and fixed the OPEC situation. Okay, and gas prices started going down magically. Okay, he literally said, Saudi Arabia, I'll suck your cock. And then he turned around and said, hey, American gas producers, figure it out, or I'm coming for you. And then they figured it out. Turns out, you could eat away at some of the profits, I guess, without it being super harmful to the economy overall and lower gas prices. But first coherent leftist take on why inflation is scary and bad, but Powell is worse. 98% of people getting what is, in effect, a 7% pay cut could be theoretically worse than 2% more people with no jobs. Inflation is bad. It's just our capital-friendly method of addressing it by increasing unemployment and reducing worker power is cruel and ineffective. Yeah. That's a really good take by Adam H. Johnson. It is preposterous, though, as he also correctly points out, that the only fucking way that we can deal with inflation is by starving 2% of the fucking workforce by firing them or, reducing growth so that there is like enough competition within the labor pool for all of these jobs that are available. Like, it's basically just saying you have to fucking work for your job. It's the Harvard economist attitude of nobody wants to work anymore, but bared out in I don't know what the term would be here. Bared out in the way that the Fed operates. You've read that tweet 8 times and you still don't understand it? There is no way to increase supply to meet demand. The only way to deal with inflation is to cut demand. Yes, because forcing an increase in the supply at a time of corporate consolidation is not going to work, because it's in the best interest of the corporations to actually fucking reduce growth a little bit and to punish the labor force so they can get back to fucking work in the terms that they want. Okay? That's what the fuck's happening. Because any kind of increase in supply that goes beyond subsidies, okay, which we already offer to every fucking business pretty much, any kind of control in the supply side would mean communism, okay? That's what it is. It's communism. Oh my God, it's communism. It's communism. We can't do that. We can't do that, even though we are doing that. And if there's no profit in producing more and the government is forcing you to, and the government's not going to force you to produce more, then you have to shut off the other side. Shut off the demand side. Shut the demand side off. Businesses don't make as much money as they could anymore. They can't grow as much as they would because they can't get new loans as easy. Loans are way more expensive. When the interest rates are higher, all of a sudden, growth is stagnant, okay? You force the economy to cool down. What happens when the economy cools down? Businesses decide to close up shop if people don't have a lot of money to purchase shit. Okay? Businesses slowly but surely start to either close up or make layoffs in order to meet the now lessened demand. Okay? And then when they're actually fucking firing a bunch of people, all of a sudden you now have a labor force that is at 6% unemployment. When you're at 6% unemployment, that 2% of additional unemployed people are way more desperate and are starving for any kind of fucking job that they can get. Okay? And now they're in a way worse position overall. They can't bargain. They don't have a bargaining power. They don't have a bargaining position whatsoever because the labor market is no longer as tight. That is the most effective means of trying to lower wages across the board for everybody. Does that make sense? Do you guys get it? It's a catalyst for strategic wage slavery. Yes. Well, capitalism operates on the basis of wage slavery. And by the way, I mean, Jerome Powell is saying this. Like, he's literally saying this. When he says we need a softer labor market, that's what he's saying. He's saying we need people to shut the fuck up and get back to work with with shittier workplace conditions and lower pay. Because this is just not working in the way it is currently. Because labor power is antithetical to capitalism.
It will likely require maintaining a restrictive policy stance for some.
And yes, the other part of it is, of course, the Fed has no other tools to fight inflation. Better tools are available to Congress. The Fed is in a double bind. Your favorite. Yes. I have talked about this so many fucking times over at this point that I don't know how much more I can repeat the same thing over and over again. But yes, when you're a hammer, everything looks like a nail. And the Fed is a hammer. The Fed is now, unfortunately, as a consequence of like obstructionist policies from the Republican Party and the way that Congress works, the Fed is the only like independent entity that can do something about inflation. It's the only one that can combat inflation, is what people would think. That's not the case. Obviously, Congress could do something about inflation. There are deflationary mechanisms that Congress could set. Higher taxes, price checks, even if you want to go super communist. Okay? There are other tools. But it's virtually impossible to combat inflation on the Congress side, especially when you don't have a filibuster-proof majority. Even if you did have a fucking filibuster-proof majority, it would still be difficult. The Inflation Reduction Act is going to take a very long time. And the inflation reductionary parts of the Inflation Reduction Act, which was a budget reconciliation, so it had its own limitations, is not exactly as inflation reductionary as the name of the bill would say. I think that's just good politics rather than good policy. Okay? I mean, it is good policy, but not directly for reducing inflation. So the only thing that you can do, price check doesn't work. I'm from Venezuela where they have implemented that over 15 years. Yeah, dude, you're right. Yes, Venezuela, a country that has been eviscerated by both the mishandling of its own currency, and also America's routine involvement in Venezuela and Venezuelan affairs, is comparable to the largest hegemonic power on the planet. Bro, do you think Venezuela and America are the same? America does whatever the fuck it wants. As a matter of fact, it's doing whatever the fuck it wants to Venezuela right now. Shut the fuck up. So basically, the feds will increase loan interest rates and so on to suffocate businesses into firing people, leading to more people being unemployed, hence reducing inflation. Am I getting this fucked up thing right? Yeah, to a certain degree, yes. Basically.
Time. The historical record cautions strongly against prematurely loosening policy. Committee participants' most recent individual projections from the June SEP showed the median federal funds rate running slightly below 4%.
America engages in price controls for agriculture right now? Yes, of course it does. Of course it does. It also engages in price controls with oil and gas too. It engages in price controls with pretty much everything. Okay? Every industry in America, to a certain degree, is subsidized. What is this? You're being paranoid? Have more faith in our corporate overlords, so we should use targeted starvation? As in the very thing we criticize Stalin so harshly for? Dude, we have nothing to do with Venezuela. Never have. This guy's really funny.
Through the end of 2023. Participants will update their projections at the September meeting. Our monetary policy deliberations and decisions build on what we've learned about inflation dynamics, both from the high and volatile inflation of the 1970s and 1980s, and from the low and stable inflation of the last quarter century. And in particular, we're drawing on three important lessons that I'll highlight.
Okay, I don't care. It's coming, okay? Or rather, it's going to continue. Let's talk about abortion. Trigger laws on abortion have passed, or rather have been activated in numerous states, but these states had already basically banned abortion, or like medical professionals have already had left the states. Tennessee, Texas, and Idaho are joining eight other states, as millions of women will lose access to abortion in certain cases. Doctors will be punished for performing the procedure. You guys know what my perspective is on the matter. I've talked about it. I've talked about it so many times. Speaking of which, fun little part here, but there was an anti-choice leader that was arrested for the solicitation of a minor. That's a fun little story about the hypocrisy of Luke Bowen, who was speaking at the Texas Youth Summit. Yeah, my man is going to jail. They also, Texas Right to Life literally fucking tried to delete him, even though he's one of their leaders. But, you know, what else is new? Of course, these guys are probably anti-abortion because that means more babies that they can abuse and creep on. Okay, so there's that part of it. Bro, I binged the Sandman because you recommended it. Love it, thanks. I've never watched Sandman. Stop sending me the fucking same Tory TikTok. I'm going to kill myself in a video game if one more person sends me the same Tory TikTok that we all saw a million times over. I'm just going to kill myself in a video game, okay? If you send it to me one more fucking time. Oh my God. I've had probably 10,000 different chatters bring up the same fucking video. We get it, dude. It was funny, okay? It was funny at first. Okay. Chat room executive producers need to do a meeting so they can coordinate their shit. Okay. Pecker Protector, Sohabe, thank you for the 5 get the subs. And Ball, thank you for the 5 get the subs. Guys. For the record, when I yell at like a chatter's link, that doesn't mean it's your opportunity to also link another also equally shitty link. Okay? I know you immediately jumped the gun and you're like, oh, he said links. He used the operative word. He activated. That's my MK Ultra trigger. Like, it's time to fucking link you whatever the fuck I got. All right. So, trigger laws were kicked in. However, obviously, this is turning out to be the Roe v. Wade election. Okay, it's one of the most consequential things that the Republican Party has done, and of course, as a consequence of that, they're going to receive short-term negative consequences. Okay, and that's part of the. I mean, there's been a lot of backlash, and Democrats are performing way better. They were slated to get fucking cumstered in the Senate. Part of the reason why they're performing better is because, like, their Senate seat, the people that they're running are kind of shitty. You got J.D. Vance and Blake Masters, the Peter Thiel Blood Boys, okay, who are not great candidates. And then you have Dr. Oz, who is really, really fucking bad. So that has, like, greatly reoriented the Senate race because those guys won their fucking primaries. But it doesn't seem like they might win their actual races, and the actual general race in the Senate. So that has Herschel Walker is another one too. God damn it, I forgot. Dr. Oz won the Republican primary. Okay. Yeah, there's just a lot of really bad candidates that the Republicans have put forward, partially because like they're in a weird holding pattern with Donald Trump. Donald Trump is willing to advocate for whoever the fuck in the Republican Party, as long as they're like, yeah, this guy says Donald Trump is good, or this guy says the election was stolen. Donald Trump will say, yeah, I'm allowing you to win your race. But that's like increasingly making the Republican Party put forward like really bad candidates. You could be pro Donald Trump and be a good candidate for the general, but these guys are not. Okay? One of the other reasons, though, on top of their on top of the fact that they are devoid of charisma, and I'm going to talk about Blake Masters here, and this ties back to abortion. Does anyone have that Blake Masters fucking Star Wars video? I need to show this to you. It's so fucking bad. Hold on. Find it. No linkers. Wait, what happened? Did we like ban links or something? That's so funny. I love that, like, the one when I do need a link, chat's like universally like, no, fuck you. Here, I found it.
Around.
No, people got scared. No, when I asked for a specific link, you just send me the specific link. Okay, it's fine. I found it.
Most people support common sense.
Karma Hasan, dude, I am going to karma my dick in your mouth, okay? Shut the fuck up, Karma Hasan. I'm literally looking for a particular link. It is entirely different than you sending me some random fucking dumb meme that you saw on Facebook 8 years ago that you think it'll make me laugh when I'm in the middle of fucking doing commentary.
Regulation around abortion. But Mark Kelly votes for the most extreme abortion laws in the world. We're talking no limits up until birth. Think about how crazy that is. That's more extreme than Western Europe. It's way more extreme than what Arizonans want. Look, I support a ban on very late term and partial birth abortion.
Bro, homie is backpedaling and dialing it back to the nth degree, okay?
And most Americans agree with that. That would just put us on par with other civilized nations. Mark Kelly, the only countries that support his no limits, extreme abortion policies are China and North Korea. I'm Blake Masters, and I approve this message. TIE fighter incoming.
He is so uncharismatic, dude. It's fucking bananas. I mean, look, we needed school shooter representation in Congress, and we're getting it, okay? But here, there's some fucking spicy tea for Blake Masters. Arizona Republican Senate nominee Blake Masters' campaign website recently deleted his extreme stances on abortion in place for more moderate stances. Masters is trailing Senator Mark Kelly in Arizona in polling and faces a significant fundraising disadvantage.
In polling showing Republican Senate nominee Blake Masters trailing the Democratic senator there, Mark Kelly. Masters is trying to soften his views on the issue of abortion rights. In a new ad released yesterday, Masters accused Kelly of lying about his stance on reproductive rights and claimed Democrats were trying to cover for their extreme positions, if you can follow that. Soon after, Masters' campaign website underwent a complete makeover, but not before screenshots were captured by NBC News. Gone now are proclamations about Masters being, quote, 100% pro-life, stripping funding for research that uses embryonic cells, and support for a law that classifies abortion as murder. All gone from the site now.
Huh. That's crazy. Why'd they do that? Oh, shit, bro. Why'd they do that? That's crazy. What's up with that? Blake, why, Blake? Why the backtrack, Blake? I thought you were honest. I thought you were a decent man, Blake. The fuck's that about, Blake? Oh, no. It seems like you're fucking psychotic. You're fucking absolutely psychotic takes. You're unhinged takes. Are costing you the fucking election. That's crazy. Oh, by the way, this is why you don't associate with Aussies. Vance has seemed to shift as JD Vance is under a similar fucking situation. Okay? Vance has seemed to shift positions from earlier this year when he told the political podcast What's Left that he would like abortion to be illegal nationally. I love the Peter Thiel-backed edgy leftists who are just like Republicans, but use like Marxist terminology, sometimes incorrectly, of course, are making other Peter Thiel politicians lose their fucking elections. It's so awesome. It's so sick. And if you don't know who Amy Teresi or whatever the fuck this dumbass's name is, then that's great. Okay? Please. Don't even look into it. You do not need to learn anything about this person. They are completely irrelevant. You have to be completely brain broken by being on Twitter, or completely brain broken by, the podcast left and podcast leftist drama to know who the fuck these weirdos are. Just know that they are basically there is a tiny, very marginal, very insignificant group of extremely online people. Still, like, they started off their media careers, or lack thereof, really, saying that they are leftists, and then basically started using Marxist terminology to say the Republican Party is the true party of the proletariat. It's basically like Discord drama within my Discord, which unironically has more active members than they have fans, if we're being real. So, like, I shit on my own Discord drama all the time, even though, like, my Discord is larger than these fucking weirdos and their fan bases. They're just really, really active on the internet, so they can make it seem as though they are much larger or have more, more way to move the needle. Adult Catholic converts using their newfound theology as their shield to be turf freaks and homophobes. That's a great way to put it, Michael. But yeah, if Amy Teresi indirectly cost GOP the Senate, it would be fucking awesome.
Red Scare.
Blake Masters, the guy who united Thiel World and Red Scare 2.
Anna is half of the up-and-coming podcast Red Scare, which has everyone talking.
Everyone.
Not everyone, I'm exaggerating slightly.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's, I just got introduced to you by a colleague of mine, Blake Masters, who's Peter Thiel's co-author.
Everyone, which means like all the fucking weird, horny dudes who watch Red Scare and all the gay dudes that watch Red Scare that fucking are unironically probably fans of mine as well, but like that, you know, that they're great and a wonderful voice for the left or something. I despise them. I fucking hate them so much. I would talk more about them if they were relevant, but they're not, luckily, so it doesn't really matter. But just, I fucking can't stand those motherfuckers. Holy shit.
I've been addicted to your podcast, not quite understanding why. Anna is half of...
I thought Red Scare was supposed to be communist. Yeah, and then they decided it's better to claim they're communist, but also be like, they're like Black Hammer, okay? They're Black Hammer, but for, you know, they're basically just like Black Hammer in the way that Black Hammer operates, but for, you know, neurodivergent, unfiltered tobacco smokers that live in Brooklyn, but LARP as though they're homesteading. An incredibly specific group of people. Like, my least favorite type of art hoe. I love art hoes across the board, but there is a very specific type of art hoe that fancies themselves to be tradcath, and I cannot fucking stand that art hoe. It's like, come on, you wear new trends, like you wear your ideology like as a new fucking skin or a new trend. Come on, move over. Like, get over the fucking turf tradcath shit and like move on to the next thing, please. Ultimately, if you want to know anything about it, it's Adam Friedland's fault, okay? What did Gorby say? Dasha turned to Christ after everyone hated her Ghislaine movie. Praise be to God in heaven, for only he knows the paths he sets for us in life. Then shouldn't she have turned back when she actually did do well in Succession? Because she was fine in Succession. I thought she was great, as a matter of fact, in Succession. Isn't the Tradcast stuff just a meme? No. Red Scare is patriotic socialism for Oakland femcells? Yes. That's a much better way to talk about it. Succession, like the show, she was on the show, not this one. This one is somehow even worse than the one that was in Succession. Anyway, I just like, who cares? I've talked way too much about these fucking weirdos. Adam is so bad at fucking he turned her Catholic. This is like 30 people total in Brooklyn and Oakland, though. Law so irrelevant. Yeah. The only reason why this sort of stuff has like any kind of staying power is because they're seen as like edgy and interesting and unique by people that are also even bigger nerds than they are, that have cushy media jobs in traditional media. So they keep writing New York Times articles about them. It's like Dime Square. You know what I mean? Like the same shit. Like, who the fuck cares? Ultimately. But the New York Times loves them and can't, you know, stop writing about them. They're like, these guys are at the cutting edge of culture because they're like leftist but transphobic. Oh, it's so sick. No one has thought about this before. The juxtaposition. It's so disruptive. We love it. New York Times, like, look at these psychotic people whose parents we know. I mean, yeah, that's a Twitter joke, but it is true. Look. Our very own Radfem. Why are you mad at them? Man, I don't fucking know. Because they're women, okay? Because they're broads, and I hate them. Is that good? Did you get the answer that you want? Okay? Because broads shouldn't be podcasting, okay? Anyway, Blake Masters, after his... This is incomprehensible to people who aren't on layer 15 of the leftism iceberg. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the American people are tired of women, okay? Your woman base is going down. If my woman base is going down because I said Red Scare fucking sucks, then yeah, good. Like, I don't give a fuck. Okay. Blake Masters is so desperate for campaign funds, apparently, that a person close to Masters told CNN that the Republican candidate is designing, coding, and updating the website himself, and that his recent updates of the abortion section reflect his desire to use his policy section as a living document. Here's the screenshots before. Protect babies. Don't let them be killed. I'm 100% pro-life. Strip funding from Planned Parenthood. Remove funding from any research that uses embryonic stem cells or aborted fetal remains. Federal personhood law, ideally a constitutional amendment that recognizes that unborn babies are human beings that may not be killed. Super psychotic. I love that. They want to do a constitutional amendment. Support the Pain Capable Unborn Child Protection Act, the Born Alive Abortion Survivors Protection Act, the Save Moms and Babies Act. Vote only for federal judges who understand that Roe and Casey were wrongly decided and that there is no constitutional right to abortion. And now he took out all those crazy ones, huh? Huh. Now he's saying like only late-term abortions. That's interesting.
But it was there. In its place now is softer language calling Roe versus Wade a bad decision and pledging support for laws that ban late-term abortions. Recent polling showing Republican Senate nominee Blake Masters trailing the Democratic senator there, Mark Kelly. Masters is trying to soften his views on the issue of abortion rights. In a new ad released yesterday, Masters accused Kelly of lying about his stance on reproductive rights and claimed Democrats were trying to cover for their extreme positions, if you can follow.
Wait, why did you send this to me, bro? My brother, you're 40. Are you 22 years old or are the loans 22 years old? I'm not even being funny. I am 22 in chronological years. No! No! Dude, that's the funniest thing. Oh my God. This dumbass made a video about being like, I don't want Biden to do student loan debt relief. I'm 22 and everyone's like, no, that's not true. Shut the fuck up. Oh, that's such a funny way to diss this person. Oh, that's so good. All right, let's finish this.
Well, that soon after Masters' campaign website underwent a complete...
Oh, we already saw this. Okay. GOP Super PAC SLF is canceling $8 million in ad buys in the Arizona Senate race. About half of its reservations will raise questions about the GOP's view on Blake Masters. Group is also cutting 2 weeks of ads for Murkowski. They think she's in good shape. The president of this McConnell-allied PAC on why it's canceling the Arizona ad buys said, "We want to move additional resources to other offensive opportunities that have become increasingly competitive, as well as an unexpected expense in Ohio." In 2020, Ohio voted 12.5 points more Republican than the country as a whole. Trump won Ohio by 8 points as he lost USA by 4.5 points. The Senate race should be a layup for the GOP, especially in a year like this. That it isn't says something about both J.D. Vance and Tim Ryan. Unexpected expense in Ohio. J.D. Vance appeared with podcaster who once said feminists need rape. The GOP Senate candidate proposed a denazification plan for purging liberals from the government. Except like that kind of shit pops in Ohio, I think. I'm going to be honest. I think it's like he's not authentically soda enough. That's the real reason why J.D. Vance is sucking. Like, how did Thiel see these just absolute hogs win in the last 6 years and be like, I should run the biggest soy boy liberal-coded losers I possibly can. That's my ticket to power. Like, it should be a layup if they just leaned into it and weren't so soy. Exactly. That's my point. Exactly. He took, like, the biggest Yale and Harvard cucks that may or may not have actually come from, like, working-class, blue-collar, salt-of-the-earth backgrounds who despised being around blue-collar, working-class motherfuckers so much that they escaped to the comfortable bosom of liberalism, okay? That have written books like J.D. Vance about how shitty it was to be living in that hillbilly fucking lifestyle, how fucking despicable those hillbillies are, who got so much positive coverage from liberal media when they were like, when he was like anti-Trump, you know what I mean? You can't just flip the switch and be like, yo, actually, I'm back. You did too much. You did too much metrosexuality for too many fucking years. Your beard is too well kept, okay? You got that liberal lip-tart stink on you, my man, okay? You're not going to, we aren't all hillbillies. Man, shut the fuck up. I know that. I'm saying he straight up said that and then went to Yale and went to Peter Thiel and worked with him. My man said, you look too good. No, man, I didn't say J.D. Vance looks too good. Are you fucking insane? Also, if you're a hillbilly, fucking be proud, okay? Especially if you're a fucking hillbilly in here, okay? That means you're already your attitude is already in the right place. Your heart is in the right place, and you know exactly who the fuck I'm talking about. If you are a mountain boy or a hillbilly and you're in here in this community, then you know exactly who the fuck I'm talking about. Your fucking neighbors. Anyway, I think that the pasty you are, the less authentic you seem. Even though Trump paints that shit on, he seems so genuine. Anyway. Nate Silver is both siding Biden debt forgiveness, but who cares? It's fucking Nate Silver. Nate Silver is the guy in your discussion group who did none of the assigned reading but plays devil's advocate to hide the fact that he's an idiot. I think you're missing the point of the dunks, which isn't bad person got PPP, but rather person got loan forgiveness and now says loan forgiveness is bad. I understand the intended message, but you have to have a lot of political knowledge to grok the intended message, and the misintended messages aren't flattering to student loan relief. What do you mean? That dunk is actually really fucking good. What the fuck? That's like, that dunk is so good, Donald Trump would have done it. Okay? That fucking PPP loan dunk is so goddamn tasty. Donald Trump would have fucking done that shit, okay? Don't roast Nate too hard. He might lose more hair. He physically cannot. What you are describing is a physical impossibility. We're going to talk about YouTube being racist in a second, and then TikTok being, Twitch being racist. But before that, I have to watch this fucking guy.
I'm a 22-year-old recent college graduate, and I have student debt that transcends the amount that President Biden wants to forgive. But I don't want his handout. When I went to college, I studied philosophy, and throughout my...
Done. No. Don't take it. You don't have to apply for it, motherfucker. Shut the fuck up. There you go. God, what is wrong? Dude, oh my God. Oh my God. Dude, I swear to God, conservatism ages you. Philosophy also ages you. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oldest...
life, I have been studying philosophy with keen interest in political philosophy, with even more interest in how our founders in the United States formed this great republic. And I
Oh no, come on, bro. Come on, dude. Oh my god, black guy with the 1776 vibes? Jesus Christ. How do you do that? How do you do that?
always wanted to know, using those principles, how can we live better lives?
What principles, motherfucker? They enslaved black people, bro. What the fuck is he saying right now? See, this is why philosophy is bad, okay? It's a bad major. There, I fucking said it. I know there's a lot of philosophy majors in here. Don't be like this guy, okay? Holy shit, dude. Not even once. Not even once. Don't do it. It's too dangerous. Before you know it, you're out here being like, yeah, actually, our founding fathers who enslaved black people had some good fucking ideas. I want to live by those fucking principles.
How can we decide if certain things ought to be avoided and if certain things ought not to be avoided? And when I think about the big forgiveness package just given by the Biden administration, I think about a complete and utter violation of principles that this nation was built upon. My friends, duty is a very important aspect.
Shut up, nerd.
Aspect to society. Without duty, society doesn't actually exist. Society is built upon a sense of duty amongst all of its members to respect the property, the integrity, the character of each other, and then to order their
property. You know, the founders considered a lot of things property.
actions
I'm just saying.
in accordance with that respect. And yet Joe Biden today just advocated the biggest abandonment of duty that we have seen, that this nation has seen since the beginning of the 21st century. Oh yes, there have been big abandonments of duty advocated by different kinds of presidents, but this is the most flagrant. And a president does not believe that our mutual duty to each other as citizens is important, is a president who does not legitimately occupy the Oval Office in a morally legitimate way. I intend to respect my obligations as a loan holder. I intend to respect my fellow man. I intend to adhere.
This is the funniest part about this because, like, dude, the fucking Ayn Rand Institute took on nearly $1 million in PPP loans and was totally fine with that, okay? You're such a fucking idiot that, like, you can't even say yes to the free money. Like, I cannot comprehend someone so permacucked. It's just cuck behavior. This is no different than being like, I want people to watch, I want people to watch as my girlfriend gets fucked. And I watch them, I watch my girlfriend get fucked. That's what it is. Host of Pensive Politics, individualist, constitutional conservative, YouTuber, fledgling philosopher, a spokesperson for Color Us United. Oh, God. Anytime there's like a right-wing think tank, Lee Fong following. Thanks, Lee.
Here to the proper foundations of moral conduct. I also
Let me stop cuck shaming. Don't cucks like to be shamed? What the fuck do you mean? I'm playing into your king. Shut up.
To, in the spirit of our Declaration, in the spirit of America's constitutional ethos, recognize my duty where it is and take it where it belongs, not throw it to the wayside.
Okay, this was so boring too. Just like, I mean, that you can't not say something enraging, okay? You're never going to be insightful as a conservative. You have to be enraging, okay? You're trying to do the conservative thing by being insightful and also be conservative, which is never going to work because, like, nothing you say is going to be smart or insightful. No way that man is 22 years old. Man, I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you, it fucking ages you. People are losing their jobs. People losing their jobs are rapidly landing interviews, multiple job offers, and higher pay. The surprise in a faltering economy. Laid off workers quickly find jobs. When Suki Lan was laid off in early July, she worried it would take months to find a new job. She posted a video about her job loss on LinkedIn 2 days after she was let go. Recruiter messages started flooding her inbox. The LinkedIn app, dude, for the Wall Street Journal. By July, nearly 30% of unemployed workers have been out of work less than 5 weeks, roughly double the percentage experienced long-term joblessness. Economists feared long-term unemployment would be a significant problem for the U.S. As the U.S. recover from pandemic job losses. Instead, many unemployed workers are finding jobs that suit them within a matter of weeks or even days. That's crazy. Once again, I want to give a quick shout out. I want to give a quick shout out to the Chipotle workers. HasanAbi heads rose up at Chipotle in Lansing, Michigan, and won their first ever historic union election. They are now the first ever unionized Chipotle in the country. So much respect to those boys out there. I found out about this last night and celebrated it a little bit. It was cause for celebration. I celebrated it by eating at a non-unionized Chipotle, which I hope one day will be a unionized Chipotle. I hope all Chipotle is unionized. That would be wonderful. Here it is. Peter_Atulia tweeted out, at the first ever shift, at the first ever unionized Chipotle, reading about some nerd. Here he is giving a quote. It would be fine if you could bring up workplace issues and they were addressed, but they're not, says Atulia. Dora Lasky, a 23-year-old crew member and union organizer at the Chipotle in Lansing. They say, ask us for things directly, but if you ask someone directly, they just ignore you. That made it crystal clear that an individual relationship with the employer is unworkable. Thursday's vote was the latest in a string of efforts by workers to organize following the beginning of the coronavirus pandemic in 2020. And this is the reporting by Lauren Gurley. I said, congrats. He said, true story. Before there was any union, my coworker saw me reading a book from a leftist publisher. And when I got back from break, he immediately asked me, do you know Hasan? Harper and I started unionizing shortly after that. Fire. I know a lot of you are doing the same thing at Starbucks's. I know some of you have done this at, there's like a genius unionization movement as well, like in Apple stores. I'm proud of all of you. You guys are fucking killing it. Much respect. No, I'm not responsible, motherfucker. These people are responsible. The workers themselves in Lansing are responsible. I'm not responsible at all. It's not on me at all. I'm just a fucking idiot. I'm just a guy who yells into the fucking camera. And a lot of people end up listening. It's up to you and others like you to be able to change your own circumstances. I'm not the person who's responsible in any meaningful capacity, okay? But no, these guys are awesome. Love that. They're great. I canvass for DemSoc local candidates because of you. Hell yeah. Anyway. Shout out to the Maine Med Nurses Union. We just won. Congratulations. But yeah. This union organizer warrior merged in a more perfect vid I shot. Nice. Yeah, no, you guys do that all the time. It's great. All right. So that's good. Congratulations to Chipotle in Lansing. That's awesome. Hopefully more to come. You know, this creates a little bit of hope at a time when there's so much despair. And for that, I'm eternally grateful. More labor news. In the last week, 4,500 Columbus, Ohio teachers reached a deal after a 3-day strike in Columbus, Ohio. You guys saw the state of disrepair in the Columbus, Ohio schools as we covered it yesterday. Chipotle workers won their first ever union. REI workers win their second union. Workers at the iconic Chateau Marmont restaurant won a union with Unite. Starbucks workers have unionized 6 new stores in 5 states. Fucking awesome. Red labor summer. Anyway, the only time I unionize is at the top of the hour ad break, when I serve you a top of the hour ad break, and then I tell you you can fight back against those ads by subscribing. That's the only thing I'm good for, and nothing else. Twitter anarchists are significantly more impactful because they post super hard and put their Substacks under tweets that pop off. So obviously, those people, I think, are doing a much better job of advocating for leftist values, popularizing it, and pushing for it in a way that you cannot even comprehend. The only thing I push for is the top of the hour ad break, and then I push for you to subscribe for $5 or free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Use it on your favorite streamer, or you can gift a sub as well, or you can get gifted a sub as well. Tamana, thank you for the 10. NJIMS, thank you for the 5. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. I didn't realize how powerful Teamsters and flight attendants were. They claim they have the capacity to shut down the entire economy to create better conditions for transit workers. Yes, of course. Are you kidding me? I mean, yeah, 1,000,000%. Oh my God, Ted Cruz. Trigger warning, Ted Cruz. Ted Cruz is a take on loan forgiveness.
If you are that slacker barista who wasted 7 years in college studying completely useless things, now has loans and can't get a job, Joe Biden just gave you 20 grand. Like, holy cow, 20 grand. That, maybe you weren't going to vote in November and suddenly you just got 20 grand. And, if you can, get off the bong for a minute and head down to the voting station or just send in your mail-in ballot that the Democrats have.
Wait, why did he say jobless barista? Is he saying baristas are working for free? What's going on?
Helpfully sent you. It could drive up turnout, particularly among young people.
This stuff is so awesome. Fuck him, dude. Let him cry. Who gives a shit? Fuck those guys. Do you tease anarchists as a way to deflect your sense of intellectual inadequacy? As a legit anarchist, Hasan is right this time. As a way to deflect your sense of intellectual inadequacy, are you saying that, like, I'm intellectually inadequate to comprehend the anarchy lifestyle? This is giving me... First of all, I'm a dumbass, so, you're right. You won that argument. Also... Here's an argument that will probably destroy you, and, trigger warning for all the anarchists. Ah! It's giving real, you have to have a really high IQ to comprehend Rick and Morty vibes. All right, let's watch the absolute worst production. The producers of the Breitbart Back movie about Hunter Biden apparently dropped a full trailer on Truth Social last night, and it's really something. I can't wait to watch this. This is going to be the greatest fucking hit of all time, baby. A Robert Davi film.
So I'll tell you what's going down.
You know who I am.
They told me you were VIP. well connected to the government.
What kind of a moron forgets to pick up his laptop at a repair shop? You're a Biden. Act like one. Everything he built, his life, I just ruined it all. I want to know everything that's on that laptop that can ruin my erection. My friends, it's time to party!
Wait, what? They are making him look cool. Because his life is cool. If you fucking turn around and try to make a Hunter Biden movie, you're going to end up making him even cooler. What the fuck? No, he didn't say erection. He said election, I think. Yes, we'll watch Gideon's video.
I'm taking control. I'm making appearance and I gotta go. Cause I get them dancing with their hands up. Yeah, I walk in and they go bananas. I'm a bad, yeah.
I'm an artist.
And they're cheering my
Tell me how I can help you.
I don't deserve help. Oh, I'm so sorry.
I've been through worse.
You're the smartest man I know. Thanks, Dad. I just wish I could smack some sense into you. I'll never forget Corn Pop. He was a bad dude. No joke. Dad, we were talking about suffering.
I can't seem to find anything but positive stuff on the Bidens.
Who's the point man for the foreign policy in the Obama regime? Joe Biden. So it looks like you need $1 billion.
So the obvious next question is,
Where's Hunter? I can remember getting paid some money, but I can't remember what for. Well, my dad says we never discuss my businesses, period. Or my cut.
what's happening in there? Joe's in on it.
Dude, that's awesome. Dude, that's awesome. This is sick. Oh, this is the best outcome. The best outcome is that Hunter Biden, they made like a cool movie about Hunter Biden looking cool. I mean, this is such off-brand Adam McKay, by the way. It's giving Adam McKay that does not have any talent whatsoever. But it's still making him look cool as fuck.
You had everything, Hunter.
There's never been a greater fall than Mandalorian to Hunter Biden film. Yeah, I know. It is pretty awesome. Gina Carano's career is so fucking sick.
You threw it all away. You hope the laptop will take down everybody with you.
Get out! China's not our enemy. They're not bad folks. I love my dad, and I just want to make him.
This is one of the funniest moments, which is like Gina Carano is supposed to be a Secret Service agent here, but for some weird reason, like she's loving getting smelled by Joe Biden. I don't know why they also accidentally made Joe Biden being like a creepy old fucking weirdo also acceptable, kind of. Like there's so much happening in this, even in this trailer alone. It's just like is it because Gina Carano doesn't know how to act? Like, why is she into it? Like, I don't understand. Like, did they try to portray that she wasn't into it, but then accidentally Gina Carano was into it? Like, what happened there?
And I just want to make him proud. I am the one who brings in all the deals. I am the one. Good boy.
They literally fucking cast someone that is just not as attractive as Hunter Biden, first of all, which is kind of a big W for Hunter Biden, that he's like better looking than the actor that they cast him as. Okay. But also, can you just watch this on stream? They should let you. It would be more viewers than any theater or streaming service. No, I'm going to steal it. Like, I don't give a fuck. I'm going to steal it. All right, let's move on. Before we get to Twitch sexism and favoritism, # Twitch respond by Gideon, we're going to watch a short video that sparked this original video that Gideon is kind of riding on a little bit, by a big YouTuber whose name is Corey Kenshin. Okay? For those of you who don't know, Corey Kenshin is a black content creator. He's a black YouTuber. He's pretty big. He's got 14.1 million subscribers. And his latest video, which was trending, which was #1 on trending, and then last night it was #3, now it's #32 on trending, which accrued more than 5 million views over the course of 2 days. is about YouTube racism and favoritism. Corey Kenshin makes, from what I understand, he makes YouTube Let's Play videos. That's just, you know, that's what YouTubers call video game streams. And he seems like a cool dude. He seems like a very cool dude. And he made this video after he did a Let's Play video on he did a Let's Play video on what's the game he did? Fucking the Autopsy, right? What is it? The scary game that I'm actually gonna potentially play as well. Mortuary Assistant. Sorry, it's an independent horror game by the name of Mortuary Assistant. Okay, thank you, chatters. I want to play it as well. It's very scary from what I understand. It's right up my alley. But one thing I have to mention before we even move on to anything else is that from what I understand, Corey is so family friendly that he goes above and beyond what other content creators on YouTube aren't even doing, where he even basically will bleep out curse words in the game itself. He is very family friendly. I mean, he's got 14 million views. He's one of the largest YouTubers on the planet, obviously. And yeah, someone in the chat said, I let my 13-year-old watch him. Exactly. He is very family friendly. Oh, yes, he watched the Charlie vid. No, I didn't. If I had watched the Charlie video, or if I had watched the Ludwig video, they wouldn't show up on my recommended as new, okay? Why is it that, like, every time I arrive at something that's going on YouTube, I have to have seen Moist Critical's video or Ludwig's video? Why can I have not seen the video on my own? Jesus fucking Christ. Stop self-reporting, okay? Chatters. You probably watch those things. Now I'm going to give you my take. Now, what ended up happening, and I'm going to actually show you this video because it explains it perfectly.
I'm going to try
but what ended up happening is that he made this video called YouTube Racism and Favoritism.
Best to articulate this video as thoroughly, as plainly, as eloquently as possible. I don't want there to be any lost context. I don't want to just look like I'm coming out of nowhere, having a temper tantrum because these things are happening. The allegations I am levying towards YouTube are extremely serious, and I'm taking this video extremely seriously. YouTube, you guys either play favorites, you are racist, or it's a mix of the two. These are the three options, YouTube. Which one is it? Here's my proof. I've been doing YouTube a long time, okay? I never want to be that guy, oh, it's because I'm black. Oh, these issues are happening because I'm black. There have been certain situations that I looked at kind of funny. I said, it could be because of that, but nah, I'm not trying to press that. I don't want to build that narrative around my YouTube channel. This time, I can no longer let it slide. This is the situation. August 18th, I uploaded The Mortuary Assistant. A lot of you would know it got age restricted because the following video I did, I let you guys know it got age restricted. YouTube didn't tell me why. I saw that all these other YouTubers were playing The Mortuary Assistant and only my video seemed to be age restricted. And I looked for like an hour, 2 hours. I was scrolling all different types of people's video. No one else's was age restricted. So I appealed the restriction. Hey guys, I'm not sure why mine got age restricted. Could you look into this? Typical. Appeal rejected.
Classic.
They doubled down. The policy team said, no, Corey, your video is restricted for good reason. We're not going to tell you why, but it's restricted. That's our final decision.
Classic.
I said, okay. I get with my YouTube rep. I send him an email. Hey, could you look at this? This is some weird stuff going on. Only my video got age restricted. My YouTube rep, who isn't on the policy team, he looked at my video and he said, hey, it could possibly be this part at the end where the woman was battling some depression. And I'm just going to leave it there, lest this video also get age.
Yeah, so there was a depiction of suicide, from what I understand, in the Mortuary Assistant game, okay? This is an understandable piece of content that YouTube would 100% age restrict. It's one of those things. If you know anything about these platforms and the terms of service, you know that they're very vague, and they're very vague on purpose, so you can have some leniency for certain content creators, because contextually speaking, banning free speech is a very difficult endeavor, something I talk about all the time. Now, Having said that, before you move on to Logan Paul and before you move on to anything else, okay? I don't know every single video that he went through. I didn't look through every single video that he went through to see if the depiction of suicide was in all of those other videos that he's referencing. Okay? It would be an important thing, but there is more to this. That would be important to find out. But there's more to this because there was at least one person that he found that was a sizable content creator that had not been age restricted, despite having that exact same scene.
Age restricted just because I'm talking about it. So I looked at that part.
Stop saying letting him explain. I've already watched this video. I'm doing a YouTube video describing to you and also everyone else that will maybe watch this YouTube video what he is going to describe. I already watched this video. Shut the fuck up, chatters. Okay? Shut up. I know you watched the YouTube video as well. Okay? Shut the fuck up, you dumb motherfuckers. Can I just please do commentary without you coming in and being like, duh, I know better. He's going to say it. Let him talk.
The first thing I did was try to find other YouTubers who had that part, or at least a part similar. Now, Markiplier, I don't know if you'll ever see this, but I just want you to know I have a lot of respect for you, and I didn't mean to drag you into the middle of this. Your channel just happens to be a great reference point because A, you're a really big YouTuber, and B, you're not black. So I can look at your channel, and then I can look at my channel or look at anyone else's channel and make sure that the things in the games that you play, that they're enforcing the rules equally to everybody. So I go to Markiplier's Mortuary Assistant Part 3, and he had the same situation going on, and his video wasn't age restricted. So I send the video to my YouTube rep. I say, hey, Markiplier has this situation in his video, but his isn't age restricted. Could you say
Markiplier always gets dragged into YouTube moderation controversies? Now, I don't know enough about Markiplier to speak on this, but I have talked to other YouTubers. I've talked to other people about this. The reason why Markiplier gets dragged into it is because YouTube is favoritist. They do apply favoritism to their content creators. Markiplier is an unproblematic YouTuber who does Let's Play video gaming videos, and he's huge. Okay? One of the largest YouTubers on the fucking face of this planet. So because of that reason, and because he's unproblematic and otherwise a good person overall, YouTube, of course, is perfectly fine with having someone like Markiplier be their favorite content creator. Okay? He's the perfect poster boy. He is the perfect poster boy for YouTube. And there's nothing wrong with that, for the record. It's not his fucking fault. Markiplier isn't family friendly. There's cursing and everything. He's just never said the N-word in general. Yes. And this is actually the larger point that I want to make. You've arrived at the correct point, chatter. Because Markiplier is white and doesn't say the N-word, the bar is super fucking low for white content creators in becoming the face of YouTube. Because there's plenty of other large YouTube content creators who are white who have said the N-word, okay? So that's the point. And YouTube itself, and I'm jumping from point to point here, but Markiplier's YouTube video is not age restricted. They come back to Corey and they say, "Oh, my bad," after he basically makes this call out. And sorry, he's Asian. He's not white. Sorry. He's white passing. But he's not black. The point is he's not black. Shut the fuck up. Anyway. Don't come up my ass. I don't have a problem with Markiplier. I think Markiplier is great. I'm explaining the video because I'm going to move on. I'm going to give you my commentary on the situation. Okay? So incredibly difficult doing, especially when it's a situation that isn't like immediate. And it's something that a lot of fucking dumbass chatters know enough about so they can like chime in and chirp and fucking do the thing. It's like me playing a video game. You know more about the video game than me, so you like can't shut the fuck up in the chat. You gotta chirp. Trying to ignore the chat as best as I can. Okay. So it's not Markiplier's fault that he's a good person, a good content creator, and therefore one of YouTube's favorite sons. Okay? It's not his fault at all. As a matter of fact, in the past, Markiplier had a similar situation with Charlie. Most Critical's YouTube video was actually age restricted or got hit with the demonetization, whereas Markiplier's YouTube video that featured a similar thing did not, and Markiplier actually fucking posted, said fair is fair, I had this too. YouTube actually ended up clapping both Markiplier's video and Charlie's video. This happens over and over again. This has happened time and time again. Okay? And it's happening here as well. Why? Because there's favoritism. However, in this circumstance, the question that Corey poses is racism also a factor? He mentions certain things. Especially after he gets upset. He has a certain set of questions which I think are pretty adequate, especially because YouTube goes, hey, sorry, but you know, we fucked up, which pisses him off further.
He was excited. And they removed it. Now, my YouTube rep, he was excited. He was, oh, great, this is awesome. Look, Corey, they took the age restriction off. I said, why? I expected them to triple down and give Markiplier an age restriction too. But they looked at Mark's video and they used that to verify my innocence. So I send my YouTube rep a lengthy email detailing my feelings about the entire situation, feeling like there was some favoritism at play. There was either that or some racism at play, and that I would like to sit down with the policy team and figure out why my video was flagged in the first place. Actually, number one, was it automated or was it a human that age restricted it in the first place? Number two, who was the human reviewer? Because it's a human reviewer once you submit an appeal. Who was the human reviewer that doubled down and rejected my appeal? Number three, why did it take Markiplier's clip in order for them to reverse the decision? My YouTube rep gets back with me. He wants to hop on a call. We get on the phone for about 10-15 minutes, and I tell him, I've been feeling like this for a long time. I've been feeling like every single time that I come back to YouTube, I'm #1 trending for a few days, and then they find some arbitrary issue. They nitpick and they try and find something that they can incriminate me for and try to push me down. You don't believe?
Okay, so this part was really interesting for me, and this is something I asked questions about further with other content creators who are very deeply knowledgeable on YouTube. One of the things I asked was the #1 trending situation. Now, the trending tab, as we all know, used to be, way back in the day, just whichever YouTube video had the most views. That changed relatively quickly, but now the trending tab is a mixture of like whichever YouTube videos are popping, but also there is a manual control over what gets put on the trending tab. Now, if YouTube, there is a human component to it, right? If YouTube did not want him to actually thrive or succeed, they probably wouldn't allow any videos of his to ever make it on the trending tab, right? Like if that was their ultimate goal. I think YouTube also likes showcasing diversity as long as it's not like, you know, the face of the company, but always loves beefing up diversity initiatives, making it seem like they care about the LGBT community, making it seem like they care about, you know, their black content creators or brown content creators. That's certainly something that YouTube wants to present themselves as doing. It's marketing for the most part, but YouTube undoubtedly has to do that now, partially because everybody does it. Okay, and this video itself went on #1 trending. But also, they have to do it because, one, everyone does it. Everyone does the liberal, aesthetics, pandering to diverse audiences and whatnot. But the other reason why they have to do it is because YouTube undoubtedly was racist and still is incredibly racist in its content moderation. It's just the fucking truth. What do I mean by this? Because I know that I even after talking to some people like Ludwig, for example, there was a side of YouTube that they had not even thought about. A side of YouTube that I'm from, that I actually grew up in, basically. Political YouTube. The largest consistent content creators on YouTube aren't necessarily iShowSpeed, that have been around for a very long time, way before iShowSpeed even existed. The largest live streamers on YouTube are not people like Dr. Disrespect. They're people like Steven Crowder, very famously recreated the George Floyd execution. Well, didn't actually recreate it because he was too much of a pussy to do so. And Tim Pool, who was the classic 50 state landslide Donald Trump's going to win guy. And Ben Shapiro. And before that, Joe Rogan. These are guys that blew the fuck up over the course of the past 10 years, alongside YouTube gaining more prominence. YouTube did not do anything deal with not only these guys, but also all of the Gamergate adjacent content creators, all the neck-bearded, quartering style, Sargon of Akkad, and even way worse, literal fucking Nazis on their platform. And they knew about it. They knew that this was happening on their platform. They let it thrive. They did not try to tweak the algorithm. They did not try to stop it. They didn't try to do anything about it. Do you want to know why I know that? Because I was working with YouTube and Google at the time when I was at the Young Turks. And every time I interacted with any Google employee or any YouTube employee, this was the number one thing I brought up. It was such a gigantic problem for the past fucking 10 years almost on YouTube that I brought it up all the fucking time. Now, things have gotten better. Things have gotten better on YouTube. You no longer have like overt, openly Nazi content creators gain prominence. They still have their accounts and whatnot, but it is never, it's not as powerful or as prescient or as popular as it used to be. But there was a time and place where YouTube had a alt-right rabbit hole. Okay, you could very easily fall down it. Some of you in this community probably fell down it back in the day in the Gamergate era. You have people like PewDiePie who themselves might have even fallen down that similar rabbit hole at a certain point in time. They would collaborate with people like Ben Shapiro, or even in certain instances end up promoting literal Nazi accounts like that ER guy who was who used to make anime videos, who was a straight up Nazi, like an actual straight up fucking Nazi. That was basically that era of YouTube makes what you see with Andrew Tate look laughable. That era of YouTube might have played a fundamental role in the Unite the Right rally, having as many people in attendance as it did, the first one. Okay? Straight up. Lauren Southern. Baked Alaska. Not as much. Sargon of Akkad. All of these content creators, and every single one of them, JonTron. Every single one of these content creators, ranging from, oh, I don't really understand this sort of thing, to like straight up Nazis. Okay? Paul Joseph Watson. Okay? Alex fucking Jones, Stefan Molnier. Joe Rogan gave platforms to these people like Milo Yiannopoulos. Okay? Notch. These people all blew the fuck up and normalized white supremacist values, white supremacist attitudes. They aligned themselves with white supremacists, and it was a killing. Okay? It was a straight up killing for them. They destroyed it. They were doing so goddamn well for a very, very long time. A platform that is not racist would 1,000,000% turn around and deal with that shit immediately. But YouTube turned a blind eye to it because it was growing as a platform and it wanted to keep growing as a platform. And for that reason, they didn't care enough. That negligence is still racist. Okay? When you have that level of awesome power and you don't do anything about it and you abdicate your responsibility, okay? That's it. You're not doing a good job. You are still participating in racist outcomes. Why is JonTron bad? A lot of people don't know this. JonTron was another person who was in the alt-right rabbit hole. I think he still is probably. I don't really care because he's kind of irrelevant. But yes, JonTron was very much one of those fucking dudes. Like very, very racist. He even had, he even went so far as to say just completely made up shit. Like rich black people do more crime than poor white people. Like he was just trying. He was one of those types of racists. Okay. When you're a platform like YouTube, you have a certain set of responsibilities. When you see the generation, the next generation, the upcoming generation turn straight up right wing, and have like some of your top content creators in the space, in the essayist space, collaborate with some of the top content creators on the platform itself, are 2 degrees removed from like literal fucking neo-Nazis, like Lauren Southern went and worked with actual out and about neo-Nazi groups like Identity Europa to try to stop migrant ships from coming into Europe, like physically stop a treacherous trip for said migrants on fucking pontoons and shit that is already deadly. Okay? You're basically offering a platform to Nazis when you don't do anything about it. Okay? They tweaked it to feature more marginalized views. Used to be all roads led you to the most popular vids called Gangnam Style Problem. So they mixed in less popular vids, which led to far-right vids. Algo tweak happened just before this era you speak of. Anyway. There's definitely a difference between someone like PewDiePie and JonTron, though. Yeah, for sure. I've talked about this many times. PewDiePie himself had really good takes about, like, he has combated. Back in 2016, PewDiePie was going on podcasts, combating the misinformation about Muslims in Sweden. Like, he literally was openly anti-Islamophobic. And then a couple years later, he was putting Ben Shapiro on. A couple years later, he was putting ER, which is a straight up Nazi channel, in his 100 million subscription video promoting them. You know what I mean? Now he's no longer in the public spotlight as much, and I do think that he probably is no longer as I don't think he has the same attitude that he once did. But I can never know. I don't know. But yes, for those reasons, and for not adequately applying their terms of service, which already existed, YouTube was behaving in a racist way.
Believe me? What happened the last time I came back and I was #1 trending for like a week? They copyright struck me for a video that was in 2019 or something like that. Why don't these issues ever crop up when I'm not uploading? I mean, I'm not on YouTube like 9 months out of the year. Nothing ever happens until I come back and I start uploading again, and I'm getting my numbers, they're climbing, they're exploding, I'm #1 trending, and then they're like, hey, we need to stop him. We need to, this black man, he's getting too many views, he's getting too much exposure, too much activity. Hold that thought. Let's get back to the current situation. So my YouTube rep assures me he's going to continue this dialogue with the policy team and try to get some answers to those 3 questions that I had. So another day, another 2 days go by, and what do you know? They re-age restricted the video. They re-age restricted the video. I say, no way did they do that. I go to Markiplier's video now, and now his video is age restricted. They got caught with their pants down. They got called out, and then they had to go back and say, oh, whoa, okay. We see the narrative that he's kind of pushing here. We need to take some steps back. We need to just age restrict them both and be done with it. You thought that I wasn't gonna like talk about this, make a video about it? You realize how bad this looks for you, YouTube. You realize how unfair this comes across. I, in all my years, have never seen a video get age restricted, de-age restricted, and then age restricted again. Have any of you ever seen that happen before? They saw that I saw that there was some unfair stuff going on, so then they tried to appease me by de-age restricting the video. I say, wait, why are you doing that? Because I sent Markiplier's clip. And then they say, oh, okay, well, let's just age restrict them both. Why is my channel so much more heavily scrutinized than my peers? My peers, and when I say peers, I mean people around my level, around my view count, just to keep it simple. Why is my channel so much more thoroughly scrutinized? Especially so when I've been #1 trending multiple days in a row, which I've done multiple times. And every single time I start to get an uptick in traction, an uptick in activity, here comes YouTube coming through. Hey, let's get him for that video from 2019. Yeah, you see this, Corey? No, this is bad. It wasn't bad the 9 months that I was off the platform. It was only bad when I got back and I was #1 trending. This situation was only bad because I've been #1 trending since I got back. Every other YouTuber has uploaded the mortuary assistant. And now they're about to start putting in some age restrictions because I called them out on some unfair behavior. Now I realize that when you call someone a racist, that's a very, very serious accusation. And for that matter, how do you expressly prove that someone is a racist? I mean, unless they're spamming the N-word in the chat. How do you really know? And admittedly, I cannot 100% prove that race had everything to do with this. But I can tell you the people on that policy team, those shadow people that are anonymous and get to enact their will however they see fit. How can we be sure that they take a black person's video and a white person's video, and it can be the same exact video, and they restrict the black person's video, but not the white person's video? I feel I've been mistreated for a long time. I mean, even when we hit 10 million subscribers and I was supposed to get my diamond play button and there was no correspondence, these situations always coincide with an uptick of growth. And it always just comes off like we can't let this black guy get too high up. I mean, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'm telling you, that's how it comes off. I don't see any other YouTuber that gets #1 trending many times and then all of a sudden they're getting age restricted and they're getting copyright strikes and all of that. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Point them out. I want to see them. I'll retract this entire video. I'll make a public apology to YouTube. I have no problem. My dad taught me if you make a mistake, be a man and address it and apologize. I will do that, no problem. But to me, you know what it comes off? It comes off whenever Corey Kenshin starts doing some crazy numbers or getting on trending too much. We got to find something.
So here's one thing I will say about this. I already think YouTube definitely turned a blind eye to racism, which is racist in and of itself. You can only do that if you don't give a shit because you don't care about the lasting impact that like white supremacy running rampant on your platform will have. However, in this circumstance, I think YouTube is more so on the side of favoritism. And with respect to the delicate matter of handling a very prominent black content creator's channel, I don't think that they provide the adequate measures that they probably should be. If you truly do want to address specific biases, one thing that you have to do in a situation like this is understand that if you're a black content creator on a platform where there's a lot of fucking racist teenagers on, you have to understand that like every single time he uploads, there is going to be a much larger wave of people that are reporting his channel. There is going to be a much larger wave of people that are probably going to look to take him down. I don't think it's YouTube itself that sees that he's popping off and decide we got to take him down a peg. Because if that was the case, they wouldn't put him on the trending tab to begin with. Remember, because the trending tab is, to a certain degree, manually controlled. So I think what a lot of moderation teams don't understand is that when you are a controversial figure, like me, even though I am white, or a black figure, which is unfortunately in an otherwise racist environment considered to be controversial when it's not, there is a significant, there's a very delicate way of dealing with those affairs. And I think when you don't have enough black people in your moderation team, or when you don't listen to black content creators that are getting unfairly targeted, for example, and then you don't create an adequate response mechanism to dealing with the sea of ridiculous and unfair reports that black content creators get. Okay? That is a lighter form of racism. It's just like negligence. A systematic blind spot that many corporations have. So that's where I think this problem comes from. I don't think it's YouTube like purposely moving chess pieces around in this nefarious way, but white supremacy is insidious. It is such a core, such a fundamental part of American existence that people don't even recognize when they are behaving in a manner that is consistent with white supremacy, right? It's very difficult to tackle. Not to get all Ibram Kendi here, but that is the truth. And a lot of these people spend a fuckload of time on the internet. The people that will do false reports and things like that. The people that would genuinely not want a black content creator to thrive on the platform. And those people know how to game the system very well. So that's what I think in this situation. But I do hope that he keeps uploading his videos. I think he's doing, seems great.
We got to get him for something. He's got to have done something. I mean, I bleep out cuss words in video games. Like, I literally...
The 9-month copyright strike comes from that. I don't think it's like YouTube itself implementing that. It's YouTube more so letting his account get kind of fucked over. You see what I'm saying? Because they don't even understand what the measures that you need to take are, how delicate these kind of matters can be, how much more vigilant you need to be when dealing with larger black content creators, especially.
Literally, this is the YouTuber that you want to have smoke with and have problems with. I believe there is some racism involved within the policy team, and YouTube in general really doesn't care about black people like that. They got their favorite creators. You know,
yeah, it's like how you always get VOD banned in Germany. It's just psycho haters abusing report systems. Exactly. That's a great point. NetzDG is the German hate speech law. A lot of the fucking same weirdos that would that violate hate speech laws regularly and don't like my attitude and don't like my ideology will use and abuse the hate speech laws in Germany to get my VODs region locked regularly. They try it every day. Every day I get NetzDG reported. Some days it doesn't hit. Other days it does. The difference is someone like Markiplier is probably not going to get the same level of scrutiny that a black content creator is getting to begin with. Like the predisposition, the built-in like resentment that white supremacists will have with someone like a popular black content creator. And then secondarily, even if he did, because YouTube is more delicate and more careful with their largest content creators who they say as who they see as the face of YouTube, which by the way, Markiplier has nothing to do with this, okay? So don't fucking don't think like I am saying that he's bad or something. I'm not. I'm not at all. Okay? And after this, I will talk about Gideon's situation as well. But even if he did get like a lot of, a lot of reports or whatever, YouTube would probably deal with it more delicately.
Log out of YouTube. Log out and go to YouTube. You'll see the people on the front page every single day. You'll see the favorites. Count how many are black. Count how many are of people of color. So then what does YouTube try and do? They try and peddle YouTube black. They try and give us a spotlight. And do you know how condescending and patronizing that is?
Oh, he literally brought it up. Okay. This is what I was going to say. Like, yeah, that is a very apparent diversity initiative that is just pandering. It's the same energy as YouTube consistently banning LGBT content creators or demonetizing LGBT content creators so that they, like, to a degree where it's like impossible for them to fucking exist in this environment where they can make money, right? And create content, even if it's helpful, right? I mean, this is something that LGBT YouTube community members and like left tube content creators, bread tube content creators have seen and experienced for a very, very long time. It's almost the exact same problems because it's coming from a place of like people abusing the false reporting system and YouTube not having the adequate way of dealing with that false report system.
Oh, yeah, let's give a spotlight to these black creators because we're all about diversity. All this communicates is black people aren't good enough on their own skill, on their own merits, on their own talent. So we got to give them a spotlight. We got to come down and raise them up so they can get some spotlight action. Well, how about you save all that YouTube black, all that fake patronage, all that fake pandering that you guys do. And when you have a black creator coming to you repeatedly saying, why am I being treated differently than other creators? And then you come back and, oh, we got to age restricted. And then, oh, no, he's on to us. Okay, we got to age restrict them both. Fake! It's fake. That's what it is. I am deeply sorry that this came off as a rant. In the beginning, I wanted to keep my emotions out of it. I wanted to stay logical, stay on the things that I could prove. I gave you the facts, but it also turned into me venting the emotions that I've had built up around YouTube. Ironic that I have to upload this on YouTube, but where else am I going to upload it? I worked hard. I built this community from the ground. It's taken me over a decade.
Mark has definitely gone to bat for people who sees being treated unfairly by YouTube. A smaller YouTuber got a strike, not a copyright, but 3 strikes for a clip he reacted to. A clip Mark also reacted to, and Mark says either remove the strike or give me one, and they gave him one and then remove both. Shit is whack. Yeah, no, it's just ridiculous
to do. And I would have just hoped that the playing field was fair and that, hey, if I did something bad, then everybody else who also did that thing should get punished too. Is that unreasonable?
Bro, he's apologizing for talking about smaller creator. Wait, that's Charlie? That was the Charlie situation? You're so funny, dude. Charlie, the smaller content creator. Okay, listen. The reason why he has to apologize is because he's on fucking YouTube, okay? And when you're a content creator on YouTube, you gotta apologize for the sensibilities of a relatively fragile white base of watchers. Okay, if there's one thing that white people fucking absolutely cannot stand more than anything else, it's a black person saying something is racist. Okay, there's just a part of fucking white people that just like their brains break when they hear it. They're like, oh, well, hold on now. It is how it is. And especially when you're on YouTube, you definitely got to apologize for it. It's the same as like the whole free speech energy. Okay? It's like us telling you something is ableist. Yeah, exactly. Because I am one.
I have no problem being punished. I have no problem if I break a rule that I get punished for it and I learn. But when you start when it's targeted, when you're doing things only because I'm like getting bigger, or I don't know how it always seems to coincide with that situation. But that's just what it is. Now, if
Yeah,
my
I don't think it's a
YouTube
grand
channel gets
conspiracy.
shadow banned, or they like, you know, they start like
White supremacy, much like capitalism, is built into our everyday existence in such a permanent way that when people are behaving in ways that are consistent with the oppression associated with capitalism or white supremacy, they don't even recognize they're doing it half the fucking time. It's a blind spot that a lot of people have, which is part of the reason why it's not like this insidious conspiracy to undermine his channel. It's more so not effectively preventing other people from coming in and trying to ruin his image or trying to fucking destroy him because they just don't see it. They don't understand it. They don't understand what it takes to grow in this field as a black content creator. I think that's what it is. Yeah.
not sending my videos out to my subscribers, or you know, a couple months from now, y'all just stop seeing my videos. We know why. We know why. I mean, those shadows behind the scenes, they control it all. They control all of it. If they don't want my channel, they could terminate it right now. They could hide my videos. They could shadow ban me, not send my videos out to anybody. That's why I thought long and hard before I recorded this. But as one of the biggest black creators on the platform, I want you to hear it from my mouth that there is some shady business going on behind the scenes at YouTube.
So I think it's a decent video. It's a really good video. I understand his frustrations for sure. Andreas Streeter says, my favorite take on this type of thing is that white entertainers are allowed to be unique and break molds, but black entertainers are expected, knowingly or unknowingly, fit a small range of preconceived archetypes. Yes. Which, in a weird way, kind of also falls in line with this video. A black content creator by the name of Gideon, who does do a lot of content that falls in line with what other white content creators have done time and time again. Now, do I think this is like a little bit trolly? I do. While I agree with what Corey Kenshin's take was with respect to YouTube to a certain degree, even though I do think it's more so favoritism in this situation. I think the real reason why Gideon is permanently banned from Twitch is not necessarily because of the harassment campaign that he led towards Pokimane, who he apologized for, and they made up for it. And I do respect him for that. I think he did a really good job with that. I think his audience also understands that it was wrong. He then turned around and did the TwitchCon EU video. And I think that's the reason why he will probably not get unbanned. But let's hear what he has to say.
Someone that's not even on the Twitch platform anymore. I have been banned for over 8 months, and I'm the only one addressing this publicly. It's sad, but it's okay though, because you know what? A man that has nothing to lose is one of the most dangerous men on the planet. So let's get into it. You see the title, Twitch, Sexist and Favoritism. That's a very, very bold claim to make, Dion, calling someone sexist. But I need you guys to know something. Usually this drama, I post it on my second channel. If you're not following me on my second channel, be sure to follow me there. I stream every day. We have dope content, premium content. That's why it's called Gideon Premium. So go subscribe and hit the link down in the description below. But this right here, I want this to be known to the entire world. So I'm willing to taint my main channel just to get this message across.
I see his point, but he loses me at the part where he seems entitled as if he owns a part of YouTube just because he has many subs. They own the site and can ban or shadow ban as they decide, fair or not. That's ridiculous, dude. He's literally, he addresses that, and he still said he's putting himself out there despite the fact that YouTube could do whatever the fuck it wants to his channel, and he's putting himself out there not just for himself, but also for other black content creators so they don't get fucked around. Like, you have to comprehend that your argument itself makes what he's doing an act of courage, okay? Because you're right. You can do whatever the fuck they want to his channel. Gideon's take, I'm probably not going to agree with. I'm just going to put it out there, okay? Imagine defending a mega corporation because a black guy is going against it. Shaking my head, self-report chatter. It's wild how we fabricated drama by harassing a top content creator specifically to blow up successfully, but because he apologized, you think it's all good? No, I think it's all good because he didn't just apologize. The person that he did the harassment campaign to said, it's okay. Like, they're friends. So at this point, you would be upset on behalf of the other person. You're being upset on behalf of the other person. Also, he was successful before that. Twitch chatters, please, like, leave the space of Twitch for a brief moment challenge. Impossible difficulty. Also, yes, Gideon is definitely a cloud demon for sure. So I don't know if this video will be more cloud demon like. They called her racist for a month because of him. Oh, for sure. No, it was really fucked up. I know. I had some choice words as well. She only said it's okay because she wants to move on from it. Dude, you're literally simping. You don't know these people behind the scenes. I do. You're simping right now. I'm letting you know. You are currently simping. You are tier 3 white knighting to a degree that makes you look like a clown. Okay? No, my queen. He apologized, sexism defeated. No, of course not. Of course not. Of course not. And you are correct. And I knew this was going to come. Sexist actions like that, or misogynistic actions, like literally a misogynistic brigade, like the one Gideon engaged in, has a larger impact than just that individual being harassed, okay? For sure. I completely understand that. Which is why I think Pokimane was more upset at Ninja than she was at Gideon. Because Ninja should know better. As a peer. As a top content creator, as one of the faces of Twitch, she got more upset at Ninja also playing along with what Gideon was doing. Okay? So remember that. Anyway, he came out and told all his followers to stop harassing her, if I remember right. No, he did more than Donald Trump did on January 6th. That's for sure. Gideon sucks. Oh, you're racist. That's what Gideon says to anyone criticizing him. I think that this is a more complicated matter. A more complicated matter than the way you're presenting it. I think that there is a little bit of truth to what he's saying. I'm going to talk about it in a second. Let's just continue.
Twitch has been sexist for years, and they have gone unchecked. So many people have tried to come out, but it just gets brushed under the rug. They just ignore everything. So last night, on my stream on Gideon Premium, hit the link down in the description below. I was streaming. We were having a W stream. We were having fun, watching videos, and my editor, he sends me a list of videos to react to, right? I'm going down the list, and I see that he sends me a Twitter link. And I'm like, bro, how am I going to react to this? This is something on Twitter. But something just told me, click on it. So I click on it, and I read the headline. Girl has sexual relations live on stream. I couldn't believe it. You could actually see everything that was happening. So I quote tweeted it and I said, and I'm still banned? A little jab at Twitch, but a joke nonetheless, because I was like, they at least had to give her a month to a permaban. I mean, this is huge. That's basically showing corn. I said corn.
Gosh, I wonder why you've got so much less female viewers than every other leftist content creator. Gosh, I wonder why I have so many more viewers than every other leftist content creator too, though. It's so crazy. Abuse victims forgive their abuser to stop getting abused, so they're all good now. That's not what I said. Thank you, Red Femcel. Okay.
To underage kids, right? That's Twitch doing that. So I'm going on with my stream, my chat spam.
Just wait, let me pause for a second and just like explain something here. Look, my goal personally is not to change your mind. If your name is fucking Rad Femcel and, you know, you got your priorities in order, you already have a worldview that is like built around empathy, then this is not, you know, you can come in here and have fun, which is why you're in here having fun. and you've been here for 7 months. You know what your takeaway from this content is. Okay? Your takeaway from this content is this is a relatively safe space where you can just like, learn things and react to the news together in a community that's not going to immediately cast you aside and be like, oh, yeah, you're a woman, fuck you. Okay? Right? You're going to be able to have fun. The larger purpose overall, though, is not to change your mind because you're already on my side. My goal is to change the minds of people that are in the precipice, at the edges, okay? People in the middle, people who have reactionary tendencies. That's what my content is specifically designed to pull people away from. Okay? You understand? That's it. So whenever, for example, someone will come in and be like, dude, this is not safe enough for trans people. Yeah, the point is that good enough probably shouldn't be the end goal. Like, how different is this vibe from 2014? Wait, what? Well, to be fair, I've been getting death threats and my family's been harassed since 2016 or 2015, 2014 for this kind of content that I've been doing. So I don't know if you're like comparing me to the same people on the other side that were doing that and are still doing that. That's a really weird take. Take an hour off, I think. If you think that this is similar to 2014, I think you should maybe just go spend some time somewhere else. Like literally in any other fucking platform on the internet. I think a lot of you have gotten really, really comfortable and have recognized that this, what happened in 2014 is like, is the internet was a way more reactionary space. Okay? That's why she said this is turning into 2014. You are insanely comfortable. Like, and you have probably spent too much time in this community to think that like this is what is representative of the rest of the internet right now. You know? That's crazy. There was no leftist content creator of this size in 2014. None. Like literally not even close. No community of this size. In 2014. You're out of your mind. And it's good. It's basically showcasing how successful this has been. Okay? Which is great. But go and spend some time in other communities to see what it's like. You're just basically saying it's not up to your standards, which is fine. I was also admitting that it's not up to your standards. You know what I mean? Like, this is not up to your standards, and I gave you the reason as to why it's not up to your standards, but you're still saying that, like, it's not up to your standards, and it's actually similar to the standards of, like, the Gamergate communities, which is fucking ridiculous. Anyway. Shouldn't we ban people for being radfems, though? They hit us trans people, don't they? No. That person is an ironic name. Last thing I will say, by the way, about this particular issue is that at the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Use it on your favorite streamer. Use it on your favorite problematic streamer, me. You can also get gifted a sub like Scrumlord420. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads. Here is the 1-minute ad break now. Tammy Tom, thank you for the 5 gifted. Yeah, I mean, look, keeping it a stack, keeping it a $1.50. Yeah, like I said, if you, Ligma Super Spreader, Rodster 16, thank you for the 5 get the subs. If you Can you clarify that? Are you saying that you act more problematic to get problematic people to listen to you? No, I'm authentically myself. And there are things that you are not going to agree with the way that I conduct myself. It's always going to happen. You know what I mean? Because I'm not perfect. You know, I have some, sometimes I say things that are not, like, I don't conduct myself in a way that is going to be super safe. We also routinely discuss unsafe things, right? Especially like when we talk about trans issues. I think the trans community is probably the greatest example of this. This community is quite literally the largest trans community on the internet, straight up, bar none. 14% of this community is trans. 14%. That is an insanely high number. That is like 10x the fucking regular population of the planet, okay? And yet there are people who still say this community is transphobic. Hasan, you are transphobic. Why? Because they feel as though I'm not conducting myself in a manner that is consistent for what they expect of a safe space, which is why I always make the point that this is not a safe space. This is a relatively safe space, okay? Like, we will not allow people to do, like, 41% memes or whatever, you know, the trans suicide rate, for those of you who don't know. It's a fucking gross thing that transphobic people say. But that doesn't mean that, like, we're not going to, you know, sometimes react to transphobic material. Sometimes, you know, things I say might even come across as transphobic because you didn't fully understand the argument that I was making. I care more about the substance than anything else. As a woman chatter, I think maybe you should just watch other content creators. It's okay if you don't like Hasan's style. There's plenty of people out there doing things differently. Not every kind of content is supposed to be tailored for you. Yeah. Sometimes the stream is not for me, and when it's not for me, I try to not get mad because you're rarely ever wrong. You're either uninformed or fall closer to the average Joe's unpolished opinion on something. Sure. You were the creator that's made me feel the most excited for being trans. You cover the hard stuff that even I can't handle sometimes, and it's nice to feel like someone really cares. Yeah. Thank you. It's like, I like that you don't pander with liberal aesthetics. I'm so sick of my fellow LGBTs being all talk, no walk. Yeah, that is definitely something I'm not going to do either. Okay. So let's continue.
And yo, she's live on TikTok. She's live on TikTok. She's live on TikTok. So I joined in her TikTok live. Then I asked her the $1 million question. I know why, but like, how long are you banned for?
7 days.
What the? 7 days.
To be fair, she might not know that she's only banned for 7 days. She might actually now have a permaban, for the record. Just remember that. Also, we know that Twitch is usually way less upset at sexually explicit content, at least by judging by past bans and how long those bans are, than they are for mass harassment, brigading, sexism, like rampant sexism, not like sexism of like my kind of sexism, like a little bit of sexism here and there, you know, like ironically saying misogynistic things, but like straight up sexism, or racism. There are other forms of bigotry, and bigotry itself in general is something that Twitch takes very seriously. And when I say very seriously, I mean much more seriously than every other fucking platform that I've been on. And I've been on every platform. I've been on Instagram. I have an Instagram. I've been on TikTok. I've been on YouTube for a very long time, and even Facebook. And out of all those platforms, the one platform that actually still has, of course, a vague terms of service, but the one platform that actually legitimately cares about its terms of service to a degree where, like, they will genuinely clap people's ass cheeks pretty aggressively, is Twitch. Now, having said that, bet you won't say it, lol. I mean, I've been banned more than everyone that talks about being fucking cancel cultured, okay? I think I have a good experience overall with respect to the terms of service, seeing as I have been banned a lot more than most of your problematic content creators that are so edgy and so serious because they're so authentic and edgy, okay? I've been banned like fucking 4 times more than all of your favorite edgy content creators, okay? So yes, I think that Twitch doesn't care about sexually explicit content to the same degree as they do about bigotry or brigading, which is understandable. I think that that's a decent metric to have. I don't care about the sexually explicit content either. Like, straight up. As much as I care about bigotry, I mean.
She was banned for 7 days, showing corn to literally children, and only a 7-day ban. So I go on Twitter and I say, she gets on live 7-day ban. And I'm still over here.
I don't think she's banned for 7 days. I would assume that she's banned permanently now.
Permaban. That tweet has over 140,000 likes. 140,000 likes. Huge creators talking about it. Twitch, everybody's mentioned. So you would think something this big, this major would go on trending. And it did. It went on trending for about an hour. Then it was taken off. Suspiciously, it was just taken off. Jake Paul is trending right now with only 2,200 tweets revolving around his name. But Twitch is not trending anymore. You guys are probably wondering, Gideon, where are you trying to go with this? I get a DM from a reliable source. I'm not going to let you guys know who, but allegedly, someone at Twitch reached out to a Twitter Connect to have them remove their name from the trending tab. Allegedly. 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 So, I want to prove a point real quick. After you guys watch this video, there's been a hashtag at the bottom of the video.
Real talk, Gideon should have been unbanned months before the TwitchCon EU incident. I think Gideon should have been unbanned before the TwitchCon EU incident, but the TwitchCon EU incident made it so that he would never be unbanned. That's the unfortunate reality here. Also, that's probably curated. There's more here. Bro, what is the reliability of that source? Yeah, no, that stuff is...
This entire time. Use this hashtag on Twitter. If a tweet has more than 2,000 comments revolving around it, it goes on trending.
That tweet has real Keemstar energy to it, okay? That text message, that sequence of text messages has real Keemstar energy associated with it, I'm gonna be honest.
So I want all you guys that have Twitter to use this hashtag after this video is over. And if this is not on trending, that allegedly is gonna kind of look sus. But there's plenty more. Now, I don't know the reason why this girl was banned. What I do know is she was banned for a month. The thing with Twitch is it doesn't matter if you do stuff on their platform. If you do stuff anywhere else, they could still ban you. So this girl, she was banned on Twitch. So she went on Twitter and said, I want to myself and shoot people at Twitch HQ. Ha 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 ha. This is a terrorist threat, threatening to shoot people at Twitch HQ, right? They extend her ban, obviously, to a perma. She wrote
that'll show her. I don't know anything. I don't know anything about that particular instance, but like judging by that fucking tweet itself, I think that's just more so a person going through like a mental breakdown or some shit. Probably not like, I mean, I don't know. I mean, we reviewed your appeal and extended the punishment. That seems fucking nuts, dude. Wait, that's a lol cow? Don't look into that? Oh, Jesus, that sucks. Okay. Really famous speedrunner? Now you can't do terrorism on us because you're banned. Yeah, I like the idea. I like the idea that Twitch was like, yeah, you said you're going to come to our headquarters and fucking do terrorism on us? Well, now you're banned even for longer. Got fucked on live and then threatened Twitch HQ. She's obviously not doing well. No, that's not her. These are two different instances, chatter. You're getting them mixed up.
An apology letter to Twitch, and this is Twitch's response. After reviewing your case, we confirm that the correct enforcement was issued. However, given the details of your case, including the remorse expressed in your appeal, we have decided to reduce your suspension duration. Your suspension has been adjusted to expire in 22 calendar days, so a little bit less than a month, literally threatening to harm the people at Twitch HQ. If you write a good enough apology letter, you know what? Just be banned for a month. You'll be all good.
Wait, but that's like, but that's kind of the point, right? Like, the point was that like that they actually probably clarified their circumstances. Doesn't that kind of show you that like if you did a similar thing, Twitch might actually understand and have a more open mind to just, you know, unbanning you eventually? I mean, look, here's the unwritten rule, okay? If you get banned, and I've gotten banned a lot, you get fucking banned, you're not supposed to go out and be like, this is why I got banned and fuck Twitch. As rule number one. If you do that, they're not going to fucking lower your ban term, okay? They're not going to lower your ban. They might even add more to your ban, okay? Sometimes they get petty. I am too fucking proud and I have too much pride. So every time I get banned, I go, fuck Twitch. I got fucking banned and fuck you for banning me for this. Like the Cracker Gate, okay? So I still fucking freak out. Luckily, they didn't, you know, increase my ban last time that happened. Okay? But I just know that like if you shut the fuck up and if you say, "Oh, I'm sorry." Okay? If you shut the fuck up and you say, "Oh, I'm sorry," then you know, they're pretty understanding. Narcissa is a trans woman with a history of mental illness. We don't know the whole story, but I would assume she's consulting right now to get better. Yeah, probably. That's why I'm saying like each individual ban is usually dished out in different circumstances. The terms of service violations are very, very inconsistent always. But I think that because he did actually apologize, and I don't know what his like communication with Twitch looked like, but because he did actually apologize to Pokimane and got that sorted out, I did genuinely think that he had a pathway towards getting unbanned until he did the TwitchCon EU thing. Oh, you fucked up once and apologized? Please die? Wait, what do you mean? Yeah, it's almost like harassment and intimidation is a violent and malicious act and is just broadcasting simple sexual content, isn't there? Is a big difference between the two, in my opinion. Oh, certainly. I think that I feel like he made this after Corey Kenshin's video on YouTube racism got lots of views. No, I know. That's why I'm saying. No, I think that's why he did that for sure. He's kind of like launching off of that, using that as a launching pad. What the fuck is the TwitchCon EU thing? He snuck into TwitchCon EU and made a video sneaking into TwitchCon EU. He was still banned for months before TwitchCon. I know. And I'm saying that he had a pathway towards like I think that him being permit forever was not good. But now his pathway towards like getting unbanned is not going to happen because he's like pulling an Ice Poseidon. You know what I mean? And Twitch understandably is like not trying to get that kind of they're not trying to get that kind of attention.
A female Twitch streamer literally showed her.
Also, like accidentally flashing your cooter or having like a nip slip or anything like that is of course different than like straight up fucking on camera or like fucking on the edge of the camera on secret. That is crazy. Obviously, that is ban worthy. I am not saying that that's not ban worthy. There is no planet in which like you do something like that and you get away with it. That's fucking crazy. Okay? I don't think an apology should get you out of a mass harassment campaign. He should go to jail. Okay, shut the fuck up. What? Are you serious? Bro, is there like a black person that fucks up that some chatters won't immediately ask to go to sent to jail? Like like Will Smith and The Will Smith Chris Rock situation really exposed how draconian people get. What the fuck do you mean, bro? Calm down, dude. What? That's crazy. Are you banned from TwitchCon when you're banned from Twitch? Is that common knowledge among content creators? Yes, dude, come on. He was not allowed in TwitchCon. He knew that he wasn't, and he did it on purpose.
Her genitalia on stream. Straight up showed her genitalia on purpose. And guess what happened? 3-day ban. 3 days. 3 days. I want to get...
I mean, this literally, again, this showcases that Twitch does not view sexually explicit content, okay? Sexually explicit content in the same way that it views bigotry or raids, right? That's it. I mean, this will work really well for an audience that's like ready to fucking be like, yeah, Twitch is being sexist by doing favoritism to women or whatever the fuck. But like, they just don't. They just don't see that in the same way. They see it as like ban-worthy, but not so much that unless you're consistently doing it, unless you're like consistently pushing the boundaries to a degree where like you're doing it on purpose, you're ban baiting, they're just not going to fucking clap you for a super, super long period of time. Except that time Forsen accidentally got baited into horsecock. Dude, I was 100% on board with that being an insanely lengthy ban sentence, if you remember. That was fucked up. And that's mostly because Forsen has priors, but still, I still didn't think that that was adequate or appropriate. That was crazy. But Indie Fox, isn't Indie Fox literally personally permabanned from Twitch? And part of the reason why Indie Fox is permabanned from Twitch is because like she was, you know, she was violating on purpose over and over again. So no, of course it's not. It was bestiality, not just horsecock. It doesn't matter, dude. He got fucking baited into clicking on a GIF that like literally turned into that. So obviously that's crazy.
To the examples where Twitch uses their full power against creators of the other sex. Starting with myself. We all know what I did on Twitch. It's no secret, and if you don't know, this is not the video for you to learn about it. Go figure it out yourself. I'm still banned. But you know what? This isn't about me, because I don't care about Twitch anymore. You know, I'm lit on YouTube. Be sure after this video to subscribe to my second channel. I'm lit over there, man.
Dude, I'm telling you, yeah, he's, oh God, come on, Gideon. Come on, Gideon. It's bigger than black and white, dude.
Time over at YouTube. But Twitch, there can be a terms of service for girls and then a terms of service for boys. Secondly,
dude, he's literally, oh, come on, bro. He's using already existing he's using like a trending subject to flip the narrative over to say like there's favoritism towards women on Twitch. Like there's a different TOS for women and there's a different TOS for men. I mean, there is. I can show titty right now. Women can't. So technically it is true, but it's not in the way that he thinks it is. He's right. More men should flash cock on stream.
Example, look at Dr. Disrespect. We still don't know till this day why he's banned. Example number 3, my friend Kai, a black creator over on Twitch. Kai Cenat is the largest and fastest growing streamer on Twitch. True. Twitch hasn't acknowledged him on Twitter, on any of their social medias. True. Twitch hasn't ever reached out to him. Twitch hasn't even thrown my boy a bone or anything, offered him a contract, trying to look out for him, saying congratulations, nothing. But in January, he said, why are you guys acting like monkeys on his stream? A black man, perhaps, wasn't even using the word monkey in a racist or derogatory way.
Wow, Gideon doesn't bring up that I got banned for the C word. That's fucked up. See, now that's fucked up. Okay? Listen. Also, none of these things are related, but it doesn't matter. But that's kind of fucked up. I'm just going to point that out, that yes, Twitch is sexist, and that's why they banned me. Okay? And this is a Lydian moment. Okay? That's kind of fucked up.
Said monkey got banned for a month.
That shit's crazy.
A month. A month. But we have people threatening to go shoot up your HQ, but they get a little bit under a month, though. It's okay. That's example number 3. And my 4th example, I have a friend by the name of Your Rage who literally almost got permabanned for his profile pic on his Twitch. And guys, his profile pic is literally just a cartoon drawing of him yelling that a fan made. But that's permaban worthy. He literally had to go off on Twitter just to get his account back. This is my final thing I want to bring up. I talked about how allegedly Twitch likes to brush things under the rug.
So this is just starting to sound like manosphere shit. No. Forget the fucking sexism side of the conversation, which I think undermines his other point that would have more validity, which is that Twitch as a platform is otherwise pretty good at maintaining a terms of service. It goes too far sometimes. It's still inconsistent. It's still much, much better than all these other fucking platforms, though. I will stand by that as someone who's been banned more fucking times than most of these people, okay? Like, I get hit with that shit all the fucking time, and it's bullshit. But I still ride for it because I understand that there's a larger reason why there are less fucking Nazis on here, okay? And people conduct themselves in a way that is way more careful. I would rather catch a fucking ban saying the C word, which is a laughable concept, because like LSF nerds and like weird fucking Nazis on the internet decided Gideon didn't say why Kai was really banned for. Oh, really? What did he do? He said worse things. Kai said they should die. Oh. Okay, I don't know what the exact details are, but listen. I don't know if that's the case or not, okay? But like Your Rage Gaming. Not only was it a full month suspension, she got re-permitted before she was allowed to come back. GD is also misinformed here. No, it was literally calling them monkeys. Okay. Listen, Twitch has been a very white platform for a very long time. Okay? That's just the truth. That's changing. And that's a wonderful thing. Okay? That's a wonderful thing. That's a good thing. That's a wonderful thing. There are content creators on this platform that serve a predominantly black audience now that get 60,000 live viewers. That's fucking awesome. Okay? That's sick. I love that. And because of that reason, because that it is a largely white audience that they have served up until this very moment, okay, I think that similar issues are happening within Twitch as they are within YouTube as well. Who? Kai Cenat, Your Rage Gaming, and Bruce Drop 'em Off. These are all dudes that are getting gigantic platforms now. A lot of people are gassing Kai up, but he's not very brand friendly, and it's not just because he's black. In my opinion, we need a better content creator for the black community than Kai. No, dude, wait. That's a different purpose. There are brand-friendly black content creators, for the record. Ali is a great example. What are you talking about? He's incredibly brand-friendly, which is why he has... which is why he has a lot of... NMP is brand-friendly to a certain degree, okay? But... Kai is more like XQC in the way that I understand it. I watch his streams sometimes. I don't really watch a lot of Twitch streams, but sometimes I like to look at his Twitch stream just to see what's going on. Okay? And he's more like XQC. XQC is not brand friendly, right? XQC is not brand friendly. and neither is Kai in a similar capacity. Myth, on the other hand, very brand friendly. Okay? I think that's where it comes from. Pokimane, very brand friendly. There's a difference between brand friendly content creators and non-brand friendly content creators. Non-brand friendly content creators will be incredibly popular. Okay? They can be incredibly popular and not be brand friendly, and that's fine. I'm not fucking brand friendly. You know what I mean? I wish that y'all are wild seeing this and thinking Ginny is making any other point than memeing and trying to get you to watch this on stream. The person making a point here is HasanAbi taking the opportunity to talk about the greater internet space and its relation to black content creators. Yes, that's my goal. I'm using this as a launching pad to make a larger argument. Because yes, I don't think that Gideon is being like super serious here. Maybe he is. Maybe he's gonna get mad at me and say I'm a liberal racist again, and then agree with fucking Keemstar. But having said that, I do think that he's just like kind of riding the wave, making content, making, adding on an additional layer of like sexism that Twitch has. Okay. Or sexist policies that Twitch has, which I think is ridiculous. I don't think that that's how it works. He's 100% serious. Okay, well, I don't agree with him. Okay. No way you just said this video is not serious. I think his take about racism, or I think his take about like black content creators not getting a lot of large black content creators not getting a lot of love from Twitch, I do agree with. That part I do agree with. And I think that's because the black Twitch space is in its infancy, and it's growing and it's exploding in popularity. And that's part of the reason. But in a weird way, because it's a San Francisco tech company, just like YouTube is, just like Google is, these companies don't have the adequate ways of dealing with this kind of popularity. And the delicate way in which you need to try to combat moderation, like additional scrutiny that like black content creators will get, as a matter of fact. It hasn't really happened on Twitch because Twitch is so insulated that I think that black Twitch and the rest of Twitch is almost separate, two separate entities basically, so that like fucking the racist white people that are up my asshole all the goddamn time, for example, because I'm a leftist content creator, haven't even like reached that side of Twitch yet to be like, oh, fuck these guys, let's mass report and like do the same shit. But when they inevitably do, and they will inevitably do it, okay, then Twitch needs to take additional measures to ensure that they don't get falsely banned for every little thing. Because let's be real, there are content violations within the terms of service that happen on every stream, especially when you're live for 8 to fucking 12 hours a day. Okay? It happens all the fucking time. It's a regular routine part of the process, and moderation teams need to figure out what is genuine and what is just people making fake noise. Artificial, manufactured outrage versus genuine infractions that are worthy of a ban. Okay? It's not easy. It's not an easy thing to do. Will they mass report if the creators go into bat for Trump and Tate? No, I don't think they will.
How they don't like to...
Yeah, races already were doing that, but they were doing that to smaller channels. Smaller channels under the LGBT tag. Smaller channels that they were doing to black content creators. So that already happened.
Press drama or scandals or even atrocities on their own site, like this one. If you guys don't remember, a couple months ago...
Do you actually think Gideon deserved to get permabanned off Twitch? No. I thought that he would have... I thought that he could have gotten unbanned, or that he should have gotten unbanned, as a matter of fact. But then he did the fucking TwitchCon EU thing, which will definitely make it so that he won't get unbanned. I think it's a cycle of sorts. Twitch and YouTube won't put black creators on the front page, so they will do outlandish shit to get on there, thus making them unmarketable, thus furthering the cycle. Wait, what? No, I don't think so. I don't think it's just black creators. I think every creator does like outlandish shit on their own time. But the front page is not that big of a boost, Sean. Like it's not as big as a boost as you think it is. It's like artificial clicks for the most part. Speaking specifically to like speed. Oh, okay. Well, that's different. Yeah. Because people don't really look at the front page as much. Like you get like a 10K boost or something, but Hasan, stop trying to come up with excuses for sexist men challenge. Impossible difficulty. Yes.
There was a Buffalo mass shooting where an armed man literally was looking for people of color to gun down. And he live streamed it on Twitch. He literally live streamed it on...
I mean, Twitch dealt with that pretty fucking quick as well, by the way. It did. Yeah, the stream was over like 2 minutes. As soon as it was reported, Twitch took it down.
On Twitch.
10K boost is nothing, bruh. No, 10K boost is nothing because it's not 10K real conversions. It's auto playing random viewers. It's like Fextra Life, view botting, okay? That's why I'm saying it's not real 10,000 real organic viewers. You get it? Do you understand? When Twitch puts you on the front page, dude, you guys are chatters, motherfucker. I'm a streamer. Can I just talk about like one area where I definitely know more than you? Or are you gonna fucking tell me how this works? How many times have you been on the fucking front page, chatter? I have. I'll tell you what it is. It's view botting in the same way that Fextra Life does. Okay? So shut the fuck up. Oh, only 10K. No, you get 10K, but it's not real fucking 10K views. And that is if you're in the front of the front page. If you're the second view count on the front page, then you get nothing pretty much. Here, let's prove it. Let's take a look right now. I mean, let's see. Okay, who's on the front page? Crown with 11,000 viewers. Who's the second person? Arya Saki with 7,000 viewers. Arya already gets 7,000 views regardless because that's... You know, Arya is already a sizable content creator. Okay. Twitch Gaming, its own fucking, Twitch entity, 3.9 thousand viewers. Twitch Rivals, 999 viewers. NBA 2K League, 13.3 thousand viewers. Final Fantasy X with RPG Limit Break with 1.5K viewers. Arya gets like 2K viewers, but now she has 7K viewers. So, do you understand? Right now, I'm looking at the front page. I count as a viewer, okay? But I'm not watching. I haven't seen anything. It doesn't fucking matter. It's just traffic. Do you get it? Do you understand? Front page is functionally meaningless in that regard.
I seen it with my own eyes, not the video, but I seen countless of creators add in Twitch. Twitch, when are you going to respond? Twitch, we need a response from you. Nothing. They brushed it under the rug. What company do you know would do something that heinous? Where they won't even address...
Wait, what? No, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Come on. Twitch... Look, I was upset at Twitch too at first because I thought that they let the fucking video ride. They took it down in 2 minutes. Like, you know, there are things that you can criticize Twitch on. Okay. Certainly. Hate raids were happening. If GDN knew more about the situation, he could have just used like an adequate one. But those are small content creators, so he probably either didn't know about it or doesn't give a shit. The small black content creators and small LGBT content creators were getting fucking ass clapped by literal hate raids from 4chan and from like these fucking psychotic Nazis. And Twitch was having a really hard time dealing with it. They couldn't do anything with it. They put forward some, like they had bots and hate raids. These are consistent problems that exist on Twitch. Okay? Hasan defending billionaire companies. Man, I'm quite literally criticizing Twitch currently. And I'm saying that there is a better way to criticize Twitch. Okay? Anyway. But like the idea that they are The idea that the chatter sees you trying to explain the reasons Twitch does things and calls it defending, goddamn. The idea that they are, doing sexist favoritism is ridiculous. I think.
An act of straight terrorism that happened on their site and just straight up ignored it. Straight up ignored it when their top creators were asking them to please make a response. Nothing. Nada. Zip. I'm not making this video to get back on Twitch. I don't care anymore. I'm on YouTube. I'm having fun. I'm doing my own thing. The old Gideon would care, yeah, but I don't care anymore. I'm doing this to make a stand. I'm doing this because I know this is what's right. Twitch, you're going to address this right here. You're not going to weasel your way out of it. I need you guys to use this hashtag that's been down here this entire time on Twitter. They can't keep getting away with this, man. We can't keep on letting these big corporations think if they just ignore it, they can get past it. No. And I know you guys are talking about me. I know I'm public enemy #1. But like I said in the beginning of this video, a man that has nothing to lose is the most dangerous man on the planet. This is the last serious video you'll ever see on this channel. And I got a banger dropping for y'all soon. If you guys
oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, look. Okay, I have to pee so fucking bad. Jesus Christ, I've been holding it in this entire time. Oh, blah, 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 blah. Okay. My man said we gotta take down large corporations. God damn it. If he hadn't fucking done the sneaking in the TwitchCon EU video, like he could have had such a better argument. Like, if he had not done that, he could have had such a better argument to be like, it's inconsistent and it's ridiculous that I'm still banned on Twitch after I literally, like, he could have done this. Are you ready? Here's what I would do if I was Gideon. Okay? Plug my channel, obviously, and tell everybody to go like and subscribe. You know, W Idion, okay? Idion. That's premium stuff there. Use the ongoing conversation around, like, whether YouTube is racist or not. And then I would say something along the lines of, well, first of all, I would not have done the TwitchCon EU video, okay? And then I would have said something along the lines of, America has suffered far too long in the hands of white supremacy, and in an effort to lower the recidivism rate, we must hold on to an empathetic approach to both criminal justice and punishment in every facet of our lives. One of those empathetic perspectives should be about rehabilitation. I did something that was wrong when I did the harassment campaign against Pokimane. I owned up to it. I'm young. I still make a lot of mistakes. I will continue making a lot of mistakes. And I owned up to those mistakes. And I thought that was fucked up. Hold on one second. I'll be back in a second. Hold on. I can't hold on. I can't hold my piss. I have to go pee. Like, I literally have to pee. Here, watch this Jacksepticeye YouTube video
and
while I go
right
pee.
before I left, on my way to the airport, the main man, Corey Kenshin, dropped an absolute banger of a video.
Fuck, I have to pee.
YouTube. You guys either play favorites, you are racist, or it's a mix of the two. These are the three options, YouTube.
He levied some pretty serious accusations against YouTube, and I wanted to talk about it a little bit in this video because I kind of have a lot of thoughts around these types of subjects when it comes to YouTube in general. The stuff that Corey talked about was very specific to his use case about what was going on with his channel, and he accused YouTube of playing favorites and possibly being racist against black creators and other creators of color when they upload their content. Let's face it, I come from a place of immense privilege being a white man on the internet, so I can't speak for the racist side of things, but he brought up some pretty good points that are kind of hard not to think about in that regard, because he brought up a bunch of receipts as well, talking about his instances with the YouTube rep that he had, and Just to kind of break it down for you, he uploaded The Mortuary Assistant, and his video got age restricted because of a certain section got to do with self-harm and dealing with the themes of suicide and everything. If you've watched my series on The Mortuary Assistant, you know what scene that is. And he got frustrated by it because it got age restricted, and then he started searching around other YouTubers to see if theirs was age restricted, and it wasn't.
Okay. Sorry, we're getting back to Gideon. I'm Gideon, okay? I'm back to being Gideon. Sorry. Okay. Whew. That was a long-ass piss. Holy shit, I had to fucking pee so hard. Oh my God, I squeezed it out. Okay. Where was I? Oh, rehabilitation and owning up to your mistakes. A lot of people don't want to do this, but it's a sign of maturity that I did. Gideon, did that. Okay? And because I did not go to TwitchCon EU and sneak in, because in this alternative reality, he didn't do that. Okay? Or I didn't do that. Okay? I think that it is unacceptable that regardless of making amends with the person, regardless of owning up to my mistake, okay, Twitch has still refused to unban me. I think that that is unacceptable. I think that at a time when, like, and then I would bring up other examples of the hate raids that have happened. I would turn around and bring that up and say, look, these are delicate matters. These are difficult to deal with. Content creation is hard. Content moderation is even harder. There's a lot of nuance and a lot of context that needs to be applied in this circumstance. But for that reason, I want to put my best foot forward, and I believe that I should be unbanned. Okay? That's what I would have done in this situation. Why are you speaking in the first person as Gideon? I'm saying that's what I would have said. Haven't white men spoken for black people enough, Hasan? Oh, shit. Okay, you got me. It's true. I did do that. And I think that probably would have worked too. Especially because, I think you're laboring under the misapprehension that Gideon is arguing in good faith. I honestly don't believe that. I mean, I don't think this is, I think tying it to sexism is just silly. I also would have brought up, if I was Gideon, I would have brought up the C-word ban and how unjustifiable and unacceptable that is. Does that make sense? I hope you guys are getting it. I hope you guys understand. Yeah, I don't think Gideon's now extended ban is a consequence of him being I don't think Gideon's now definitely permanent ban is Twitch being racist or covering for women more or something. But I do think that in other circumstances, I don't know. If it was like a white prankster, you know what I mean? If it was like a white, large prank content creator that came on Twitch and did similar things, go after Pokemon like that, and then apologize and make amends, do I think that Twitch would unban them? Maybe. I don't know. Probably. But I do know that first of all, no, I don't think Gideon didn't get harsher treatment due to the fact that he was a smaller male African American streamer. No, he definitely got he definitely got banned because he was a large content creator. He had a big chunk of people watching him. Was not a small streamer at the time, and he still isn't a small streamer. Gideon is a troll. Twitch can see that. If a white Gideon did the same, Twitch would probably react the same way. Probably, but dude, would they actually turn around and unban that person? Maybe. Twitch has. When you describe your position, when you describe, especially if you're a large content creator, when you're a large content creator, if you explain your situation, you know, you have a likelihood of getting your ban removed eventually. But yeah, now here's the thing. And this is actually the controversial part. I think that, first of all, Gideon is not even remotely compared to Leafy. Are you guys fucking insane? If you literally think what he's doing is in any way, shape, or form remotely, like in any way, shape, or form similar to Leafy, if you think that his audience is similar to Leafy's audience, like they're fucking young Zoomers and shit, but like that's crazy, bro. Are you fucking insane? That's crazy. Also, he literally apologized and made amends and like actually fucking made a video with Pokemon and said like, sorry, I don't want to have beef. I was wrong to do what I did. That's an insane thing to create. No, the controversial part of what I was going to say is I do think that there is a double standard. And I think the double standard is not necessarily in just moderation, but in the way that everyone views black content creators. And that double standard comes from the top of the hour where there's a 6-second ad break. It actually has nothing to do with what I was saying. And the 6-second ad break that is served to you as long as you are not subscribed. If you do subscribe, though, you won't see the top of the hour ad break, okay? You won't see it. For $5 or free, and you will not see the fucking top of the hour ad break. That's right. Now, of course, having said that, you could also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Dynamic Jab 13, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. No, sorry. Okay. I'm going to get serious. I'm going to get serious. Are you ready for this? I'm getting serious. There are prankster style fucking cringy, annoying YouTubers and content creators of every variety. But I do think that when you are a cisgender, heterosexual, black man doing that exact same thing, I do think that you are under an additional lens of scrutiny. That's it. That's my hot take. Okay? Straight up. I do believe that. I think that the way we understand, like, especially white pranksters and white content creators that do like crazy stuff, like they often have a much higher bar until they're like permanently fucking banned, cast aside. And they can still make a fucking comeback. Sam Pepper's a great example of this. Half the fucking YouTubers that were pranksters and shit were like doing mass rapes and shit. And they were able to fucking get away with it. Not that that's adequate or acceptable. Do not misunderstand me. Whereas I do feel as though black content creators cannot get that same fucking leeway. Straight up. That's the truth. A lot of white content creators, as a matter of fact, are able to like use the cancellation wave, and then just like it's not just rape. I'm saying like crazy shit and not that either. But I use that as an extreme example of like what white content creators have done and still made a comeback over. Okay. And the reality is like a lot of white content creators that do like all the crazy stuff can pile on the cancellations as a way to like consistently continue growing. Whereas I do think that black content creators do not get the same level. They do not get the same level of courtesy. They do not get the same level of leniency. I do believe that. Okay? Straight up. That's true. This does not mean that Gideon is making like the best, most innocent, perfect content. No, I mean, a big part of his content revolves around fucking annoying a big part of his content literally revolves around annoying, Best Buy workers. Okay. And as you know, I have the highest percentage of Best Buy workers per capita out of any stream, as I've said time and time again. But having said that, I hate pranksters in general, but you are 100% right. Gideon sucks, but no more than the average prankster YouTuber. Exactly. There is a double standard in the way that I think black content creators are seen in the eyes of not only moderation, but also in general, in the eyes of the public overall, which definitely guides the way moderation looks at certain things. Okay? That's it. That's how it is. Gideon's faults in the rest of his content don't necessarily invalidate the good points he made, though. I mean, yeah, but there was also a lot of bad points he made, too. Like the Twitch is being sexist by giving women less harsh sentencing or whatever. That I don't agree with. So, yeah. On for Best Buy CEO. It's good to be back. Have you any opinions on the Australian former Prime Minister taking up multiple minister roles in secret while in power? No. Pranking often is just open misogyny, mocking lower class. The problem here is that black content creators get an extra layer of scrutiny, even though both are shit, of course. Yeah. That's fair. You should watch his other video revolving around the... What? Revolving around the what? The hashtag is actually sexist bullshit filling in a vacuum left by Tate. Gideon knows what he's doing. Yeah, I mean, the sexist shit is just ridiculous. Like, it's just not... You're further ruining your chances of, like, actually getting unbanned. I don't know how to describe it. Like, YouTube racism and favoritism. Oh, he did one on that, too. Damn, I can't believe he stole my W banner. That's fucked up. Bro, oh, this is 14 minutes long. Dude, everyone, I'm looking at the hashtag. It's so stupid. This is actually sad. This woman had sex on Twitch and got banned for under a month, while Gideon and Speed are sitting over their permaban. Apply the rules to everyone. There should not be a TOS for men and TOS for women. He didn't steal. He's probably complimenting you. That's a joke. What do you mean? I'm joking. I straight up stole this banner from Aiden Ross. It's a W banner. I stole this banner from the W community, not just Aiden Ross. Every W community member had this banner, and then I put it up as a meme, and I've never changed it since then, and I refuse to. I'm an honorary member. Damn, that is actually the most white thing. I remember the second you were like, no, this is actually fire. That is the most white thing one could do. Just... you know, steal from black content creators like Aiden Ross. Doing an Elvis Presley. Exactly. Twitch should have let me say the C word. That is straight up C word consistent behavior. Bro, sit your white ass down and listen. All right, let's watch this. I want to see this.
But you guys might not know this, but I low-key love my second channel more than my main channel. And what I mean by that is I love the main channel, but the main channel is work. I have to work on it. It's, you know, I never get to really relax with the main channel. I have to always think of new ideas, gotta travel. Bro, I don't know if you guys realize this, but sitting on 14, 10-hour plane rides.
That's you. Why rappers openly misogynistic don't have any scrutiny at all? First of all, why did you just bring up rappers? Like, what matter of fucking content is not openly misogynistic, you fucking weirdo? Do we have to go back to the same... Dude, that just jumped out. That was a self-report. That is what we like to call a self-report, chatter. You just self-reported. What's up? Do you got some other stuff to say? You know, pick up your pants, stuff like that, you know? How come? How come they don't do that? What matter of fucking art is not misogynistic? Art, in and of itself, is a reflection of societal norms and the material conditions that people are subjected to, okay? And the social conditioning that comes along with that. Chat is full of liberal racists. I've been saying this. Okay, shut up.
It's just to record parts of videos is really taxing on your body, bro. But I love it, so I'm gonna keep on doing it. But the thing I love about the second channel is I get to just sit back, relax, talk to you guys real time. So that's why I love my second chat. It was the rating guys by body video, right? So a bunch of different people reacted to the video. I mean, a bunch of different people reacted to that exact same video that I did. I can't find the exact same video, but I looked it up the other day. It's still up. It's just Jubilee does so many. But mine was the only one rating guys by their body. Mine was the only one that got a strike. I got a straight up strike. So when you get a warning, your video is gone. Your video is gone, and this warning can never go away. So I'll never get another chance to get another warning again. So that's basically my first strike. My second strike, what I got was I was reacting to Skeeter Jean's video. And basically he was exposing a pedo, right? But his video was still up, so I was like, okay, so it's good to react to. I reacted to it and everything. The reason why my video got striked was because Skeeter had left the dude's number in the video. So Skeeter, this doesn't mean
Corey Kenshin did a similar video. I know, this is how we started. I started this convo with the Corey Kenshin.
Trying to get Skeeter in trouble, but Skeeter's Jeans video is still up with the dude's video.
I love how he was exposing a pedo is just a genre on YouTube, lol. So fucking dumb. Yeah, that stuff is crazy.
Since my video had his number in there.
Someone is saying HasanAbi X Whittian stream went in his chat at the beginning of the video. I mean, we will unfortunately not be able to do a video together on, on Twitch for obvious reasons. I am planning on having him on the podcast though.
Which the number doesn't even work anymore. They deleted it and I got a strike and they said that was harassment and cyberbullying. First off, I feel like any predator should be cyberbullied until, I'm not going to say what I'm going to say, but I feel like they deserve it. But in this case, it wasn't even me cyberbullying. It was in the original video. So I got a strike for that. So these two strikes, I said, okay, YouTube, you got it. And what's crazy about this strike right here is if you guys remember when we did the Phase Rug stream, the reason why my stream ended was because I got this strike here. But I said, okay, YouTube, it is what it is. This strike right here, chat, this is the strike that took the cake. Oh my gosh, I was pissed. So as you guys can see, this is what YouTube had to say. Our team has reviewed your video and unfortunately, we think it violates our sale of regulated goods and policies. We remove the following content from YouTube. So basically, YouTube prohibits content that promotes or links.
Okay, what is happening here? I thought this was about like what happened to Corey?
And they deleted it, or I don't know, but no one looked at it. Mad. I said I can see how this could be a mistake, right? YouTube means they didn't.
Hey, look at that. Hasan reacts to whose girlfriend is the most attractive. Hasan getting away with it. It's not even me. It's not even me. It's a fan channel, and it's popping off. Let's go.
Review it. Either someone just said, nope, that was bad and they deleted it, or I don't know, but no one looked at that video. Nobody. And look at this, chat. The video's still up. The puppets of online gambling. I'm scared to even, bro, chat, me even showing this thumbnail could potentially put my channel at risk. So,
TLDR, he watched the anti-gambling video just like you, but got hit with a strike for promoting gambling. Yeah, it's bullshit. Inconsistent enforcement. It's fucking bullshit. And if you are a prankster, let alone, God forbid, a black content creator who also does like pranking videos, which the fucking platform definitely doesn't like all that much, especially because like when you're pranking motherfuckers in the real world, you have a tendency to go too far and annoy people, piss people off in real life, and have like real life, you know, have just like genuine reactions that are not positive. Okay, when you do that, YouTube claps your ass cheeks and does not fucking care, and does it viciously and brutally. Okay, straight up, that's what it is. But I do think that the lack of consideration, especially in Corey's case, the lack of consideration comes from not fully, just not fully fucking looking into it in a similar capacity. Because Corey is like a really family friendly. Corey is really like he's overboard. Like I think a lot of times, at least this is what I hear from my black friends, that black content creators conduct themselves in a way that is extra careful, especially if they want to be brand friendly. Okay? They are extra careful because there's an additional layer of scrutiny that you get from the public. There's an additional layer of scrutiny that you get from moderation as a consequence of both the public and the way they react, and also the way that like moderation teams react in this situation. I mean, that itself is also literally, that also is a very real thing that black people do in general. There's a concept called code switching for this reason, right? Like, it's just, you are in a predominantly white space, no matter where you go. It's incredibly difficult to understand. I will never understand it. I'm white. Okay? So you're constantly thinking about how you're conducting yourself. You're constantly seen as a representative of your entire race, no matter what you do. If you do something bad, then you are technically doing it for as a representation of all bad people, especially if it like falls in line with previously and foolishly created, violently, racistly created fucking stereotypes too. So no matter what happens, it's just like there's a two-tier system in every facet. It happens for the average black person in corporate life, as you just pointed out. You said, bro, just describe my corporate life. It happens in YouTube. It happens in every other. It happens in every other facet of existence. I do want to have FD Signifier on soon. Dude, FD Signifier had to change the titles of his videos, having black in the title, like his understanding of the manosphere video, which focused on the black manosphere. Yeah. How much of this is because of hate watchers reporting these content creators? I think that plays a role in it. But even if that is a consistent thing, I think that like a platform that is careful and considerate needs to understand that that is a consistent counterforce that they need to certainly think about when they're dealing with moderation. Okay.
I started freaking out. I called my YouTube rep and I was talking to him. My YouTube rep is amazing, man. I love my YouTube manager. He does a great job. And even he was like, yeah, bro, this is crazy. So we were talking and he said, I'm going to talk to the policy people. We're going to try to get it taken care of. I'm out filming a video, right, chat? I'm in Washington, D.C., working on a very, very dope, some very, very dope content that you guys are going to see soon on the main channel. I get a call back from him. He lets me know, hey, man, they haven't given me a response, but I'm not going to lie. It's looking bad. Because when he basically told them, hey, this shouldn't be there. Their excuse was because I said the name of the gambling site, that they will most likely not reinstate the video.
That's fucking bullshit. That is bullshit. Pre-moderating yourself to try and anticipate the outcome of your actions.
Bro, chat, I was in the middle of a Walmart freaking out. I was pissed. Like, I promise you guys, I've never been so pissed in my life. Respectful I was. Currently got a strike on YouTube for promoting gambling when I've never gambled in my life. And the video I reacted to was a hit piece on why you shouldn't gamble. Now my channel is one strike away from almost getting deleted. Currently freaking out. This is me being nice, chat. I put the nice emojis behind it and everything. But chat, I was freaking out. Because I don't know if you realize this, but if my second channel gets terminated, not only is the second channel that I love, the extra content that I give to y'all is gone, but also, if you have a channel terminated on YouTube, you cannot have any other channels. So since my second channel and my main channel are connected, my main channel is going to get connected. So,
like, the real thing is, like, Keemstar, right? Like, how the fuck can someone like Keemstar operate on YouTube outside of the confines of, like, YouTube? Meanwhile, you know, Gideon, who is a young content creator who has fucked up, who has done some shit, is not able to. Crowder, Stephen fucking Crowder. Like, I don't know, man. I think that, like, for me specifically, when I see this shit, yeah, I show speed, Gideon. These guys do some crazy shit, okay? Everybody on YouTube does fucking crazy shit. I criticize them when they do crazy shit. But when I think about, like, genuine impact, like the genuine awful shit that massive content creators are pumping out, racial agitprop, okay? Mass harassment campaigns against trans people. Matt Walsh's entire fucking documentary that basically has bought my fucking channel, okay? You can't click on a video without seeing Matt Walsh be like, what is a woman? Ugh, why can't I get pussy? Like, literally, all the fucking time. That stuff is infinitely worse. Like, infinitely, unimaginably worse. So, I know that there are two bad things can exist at the same time, but if you're going to talk about hypocrisy, if you're going to talk about this sort of stuff, like, there are significantly worse enemies out there and significantly worse routine offenders out there who make their content around, like, being just awful, bigoted. You know? I don't know. Yeah, I was talking about the YouTube ads. It's crazy, right? Black people have no power or support, psycho Republicans do. Yeah, I mean, the only thing that black people get is, like, pandering at the end. The only thing that black content creators get is a little bit of pandering on Black History Month, and that's kind of it. You know what I mean? Here, look, we are putting you front and center. We handpicked a couple black content creators, and we're gonna showcase you to the rest of YouTube. Hopefully, this makes up for, you know, everything else. I've gotten PragerU shorts recommended to me after watching YouTube videos. The alt-right pipeline is scary as fuck. Anyway, we talking about the Corey Kenshin shit? Yeah, I already talked about it. Jesus. Do any of them point out how fucked up that shit is? No, because, like, YouTube is also, political YouTube is, like, very insulated. And no one even considers that as a part of YouTube when they think about YouTube. I do, because that's where I'm at. That's the permanent space I occupy. You see what I'm saying? So I see that shit all day, every day, and it's fucking gross, and it sucks, and I hate it. And I think that is far worse. It's a lot better, and it's gotten a lot better, okay? It's gotten a lot better. Holy fuck, it's gotten a lot better. But my lord, is it still so fucking awful. So much incel, there is so much incel content out there. I don't know, there's just so much awful shit. So much bigoted content out there. But that's it. Whenever I'm watching political content and let autoplay run, it'll go to Prager, you, and Crowder. It's especially nuts. I don't know the whole timeline, but was Leafy about the worst of it? Yeah. Like Raid said recently, it's hilarious now looking back at all the content creators that have said the N-word frequently in their content and now shifted their content. Black content creators aren't afforded that opportunity. Yeah. So tragic how slow they are to understand each other. Like, I generally don't like to say it, but he's like a butterfly compared to the fucking hurricane that is daily wire and adjacent cities that sucks people in the big tree. Yes. Clever bro, thank you for the 5, get the subs. Yeah, but it's like weird to cover this kind of issue over Gideon because Gideon himself is not like, he's not the perfect content creator. But in a way, it's good to cover it over Gideon because you shouldn't have to be the perfect fucking content creator to demand like at least adequate treatment. See what I'm saying? Is anyone the perfect content creator? Yeah, me. Non-problematic. Doesn't say anything that pisses people off. Always good. Me, motherfucker. Hasan. Why are you so funny, sussy? You want to know why I'm a perfect content creator? Because sometimes a perfect content creator makes promises. Okay? And when a perfect content creator makes promises, he follows said promises. Specifically, promises such as watching OK Buddy. That's right. That's fucking right, dude.
I'm an incel myself, so do you know what an incel is? Involuntary celibate. It's like
let's go.
People on the internet
it's meme time.
And some of them go out and like kill people, like Elliot Roger. I'm not saying I'm cringing right now.
It's community memes time, dude. It's meme review.
The version is the incel. Involuntarily celibate who never gets laid. He's like unable to get laid. He's very nerdy. He has terrible posture, and that would be someone that would be considered a cad.
Holy shit, dude.
It's time.
This is a short ad break by Hasan Piker. I want you to redistribute the wealth to Mall Brawl by order of Communist Turkey. Follow his Twitch streams at Mall Brawl.
It's cool. There's like 8 sinks, so.
I love crap.
Wait, what the heck? Bro, what this? What that?
Also, by the way,
this?
I do want to know.
I said I would clap the fucking shit out of Ben
I do want to know what
oh, that's terrible.
Andrew Tate had to say.
Just kidding.
Apparently on his Rumble stream, he brought me up or something. So we'll take a look at that later. Not that it matters because he's now completely irrelevant, but. There it is. Let's do it. Okay, Blink 182's family reunion plays in the background. Get poop socked. I fucked your mom. Welcome to OK Buddy Hasan. For all of you who don't know, this is the greatest subreddit on earth. Tom Segura is so mad about the ban. Okay, well, yeah, he's just upset that he doesn't have a fucking content. And you, Tate, is going to start streaming on dating apps now, I bet you, Lamau. I don't know what the fuck he said, but I mean, listen, all I'll say is this. About the Andrew Tate thing, all I'll say is this. Apparently, this motherfucker had 100,000 people watching him on Rumble. That's what people were saying in the chat. And when he brought me up, if he actually did, okay, the fact that my view count didn't even move a little bit, like, didn't even move a little bit, implies that Rumble views are fucking botted. All the shit, okay? It's so botted, dude. There is no space on the internet where a real 100K stream talks about an individual and that individual's stream doesn't go up by even one fucking person. They showed a picture of you in a dress and said you deny the Armenian genocide again. Wait, that's it? That's crazy. No fucking way. That's it? Dude, I look fucking... Bro, this motherfucker literally wears the tightest pants ever known to man. I still look more masculine in a fucking Disney princess dress than he does on his normal daily, like, walking around attire. You got to do more than that, dude. I remember how much your view count would increase during RP drama with SCG. Exactly. That's a great... Yeah, I look fucking awesome in that photo, dude. Were you crazy? That's it? This is what they brought up? No shot. What's up, dude? Are they trying to show their fucking little hustlers that when you're manly enough, you could literally fucking wear a dress and still look manly than these guys? Yeah, Rumble definitely is botted all the shit if that's the case. That's like the third time they brought up the same talking points. Who's Hasan, by the way? Yeah, it's funny. Until his brother brought up the Armenian genocide, I grant you, Andrew had never even heard of the Armenian genocide. His brother hadn't heard of it until someone did the false accusation. Yeah. No, dude, it was a ceremony for the Hustlers University class of 2021 or 2022. All right, we're done with that. All right, let's get back into it. Ajan looking real buff, Haas buff. Okay, bro. All right. The community has to stop the 9/11 memes, okay? You have to stop. You have to. I wasn't there. I was not dancing on the fucking rooftops. Looking Jack, here are some handout gift subs so viewers can avoid the top of the hour ad break. Well, we're not at the top of the hour. We're in the middle of the hour. Missed it. Stay strong, comrades. This could be us, but you playing. I wonder if I have a single fucking viewer that actually... I mean, I guess some of you do have, like, partners and stuff and wives and shit, and you watch me while you're doing that. Should I drop soon? Oh, come on, dude. That's, like, actually fucked up. I'm not even upvoting that. Jesus Christ. What are you trying to get me banned? It's fucking August, chat. Stop. Forgot to cancel my free trial for this fan cam app. Might as well put it to use. What? God damn it. That's so stupid. Donk sauce nip. Yeah, my nipples are fucked up. Why you gotta point it out? Yeah, my nipples have lips. Yeah, I know. Ethan found this so funny because this was on H3H3's original. Originally, this was on H3H3 subreddit. He found it so funny, he texted it to me, okay? Waiting for Hasan, but he won't respond. Okay, we're not doing 5-minute videos for the record. So I'm just gonna play a little bit and then we're gonna move on.
Waiting for Hasan. I send DMs, but he don't respond. I'm trying to do some live intro music for his stream. That's all I need. Yeah, hyping up the chat and help me cloud chase him. Waiting for Hasan. I send DMs, but he don't respond. I'm trying to do some live intro music for his stream. That's all I need. Yeah, hyping up the chat and help me cloud chase him. Waiting for Hasan. I've been waiting for Hasan. I do that every day. I talk about the cussy every minute anyway. Now we in it, now we lit it, cause I'm standing. I got laser beams, they out my eyes. I feel like I'm Dark Brandon. Okay, bad at gaming. What's he playing now? Lost track of it and I don't know what's happening. Was 821 was panicking out. I don't wanna see it. I wanna get you close, I'll edge ya. Who do I like more? Is it Hasan Piker? Now I'm in it. All my weed has been burning. What are we talking about for the student? That's what's returning. Or we talk about forgiveness. This the way that it's turning. Need anyone that had 10K forgiven today to turn up. Ayy, got that Zoomer cam. Hit me with a Zoomer down. Everybody in here, they don't really understand how we turn it up. So tell me, what do you want? I want a live Hasan music intro made on the spot. It's like I send DMs, but he don't respond. I'm trying to do some live intro music for his stream. That's all I need. Yeah, hyping up the chat and help me cloud chase him. Waiting for Hasan. I send DMs, but he don't respond. I'm trying to do some live intro music for his stream. That's all I need. Yeah, hyping up the chat and help me cloud chase him. Waiting for Hasan.
That's really good. Okay, respect. In honor of Okay Buddy Fridays, I made a top of the hour debate compilation. Oh, what the fuck? Crazy. There's no fucking way. I think your sex work take is strange because you portray yourself as some sort of giga chad. Fornicates women all the time, especially during the top of the hour break. Fuck you! Anyway, I work for SpaceX. It's well run for the most part. There are some serious issues. They always forget to serve the top of the hour ad break. Oh, especially during the top of the hour ad break at the top of each hour, avoidable by subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Fuck yourself.
Damn, they got you.
Fucking bullshit, dude. I respect your opinions on Clinton and the Clintons, but you are plain wrong about the Trump thing. There's no evidence they wanted him to run against them. The real truth is that they wanted top of the hour ads, and Trump did provide that for everyone. That's really funny you say that because it's 2:36, so I'm not running a fucking ad. So good debate, but bad timing. So get fucked, chatter. You lose. Okay, dude, where are my baits? What do you mean? This is like all the times where the fucking chatters have debated me? What the fuck is this? I was bullying a cop for being short and indifferent and being racist to a black cop. Like, obviously, cops deserve to be harassed, but not for missing the top of the hour ad break. Fuck you, dude. Chat won. Hasan won on that one. That was a self-goal. Bad timing on that bait, brother. That's ban-worthy, motherfucker. That's actually ban-worthy. You check yourself before you wreck yourself, okay? I'm coming for your ass. We'll never release the footage. There being case after case where cops take the footage all the way up to Supreme Court. They also run the top of the hour and ad breaks. Fuck you! But it's important to remember that none of this is real and it was just a debate to get you to read this. Fucking fuck you, dude. God damn it, dude. Oh, chatter baits are content. Your baits are just capitalism. Fuck you. That's the worst betrayal. That complying is the way to keep violence down and cop brutality, just like me complying with the top of the hour ad break. Come on, dude. Oh my fucking lord. Okay, dude. When you fuck me because you came in with like an actually potentially informative position and then turn around and go, just kidding, actually, fuck. That's actually worse. I think when I think about like chatter debates, when they do it like as a bait, as a rage bait, that's easy. You can do it so easily. You can just like say some dumb shit. I will definitely read it. I will get mad. And then you can, Do whatever the fuck you want. But when you actually come in and hit me with like some informative shit, and then you're like, and then you hit the ad break, like that's unique. That doesn't
Fuck
happen
yourself.
regularly. That kills me. That kills me. That fucking kills me. Okay, you beat my ass in the QRTs, chatter. Do you like that? Yeah, dude. Comply with the fucking police state that I subject you to at the top of the fucking hour with a 60-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. It sounds like you defend China's ethnic cleansing in Xinjiang because you refuse to play the top of the hour ad break, a crime against humanity. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Fuck yourself.
Why do you want to support the economy of slave wages for migrant workers? Have you never considered that maybe it would be better if they used their Twitch Primes to avoid the fuck you? They use their Twitch Primes to avoid the ad break at the top of the hour each hour. Space. No bad faith, just curious. How will canceling student debt help people avoid the top of the hour ad break though? Well, let me tell you. Yeah, you got me. And you got me good. So let me tell you how. At the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. If you no longer...
Hey, that's pretty good.
Paid for by the OK Buddy Union. The fuck is the OK Buddy Union? You better not unionize, dude. I'll break it. Hardest drop of the year. Blammo! Can we... Dude, half of these are... DJ Danarchy, HasanAbi.
Losing my fucking mind.
What is this? Losing my mind. I am losing my mind. Losing my mind. I am losing my mind. Losing my mind.
Oh my god. Yo!
What a dumbass, dude.
Yo, this is content, dude.
That's crazy.
Oh, this makes me so giddy. Oh, dude. Bro, what is this? Yo. Why did they upload this? Yo, no way.
Is the person who made the fun half video of the Majority Report? Oh, that's the guy? This is the fun half guy?
Hey, dude. Oh, Jesus Christ. I said hell yeah.
Bad news. I survived, bitch.
What the fuck?
That's how I knew the name DJ Danarchy. I was like,
Oh, God.
the alpha males are back.
Losing my mind.
I am losing my fucking mind. That was very good. Damn, okay, buddy's kind of fire. Okay, don't take my rights away. I'll come. We saw this already. Right-wing conservative. Mr. Piker's apparently changed his name to Hank Piker. Yeah, that's right. Hank Piker. It's a funny name. I don't know what this meme is because I've never watched this SNL season, so... I will do top of the month after. Comrades, OK Buddy Fridays will be a thing. Talk about it. Let's make this happen. The OK Buddy Union is made. Hasan, watch a 25-minute video for anyone that thinks unions don't work. Dude, Jesus Christ. Okay. Chill. Hasan is streaming synthwave version. Bro, everything is... Okay, we're going to watch that. We're going to listen to that as the outro music today, okay? Good one, though. I like it. Hasan has officially retired and announced his successor, Socialism. My nipple. Okay, free the nipple. 880 upvotes on this. Y'all are fucking desperate. My baby has a knobby head. Hasan Piker. Is that a car getting fucked in the mirror, dude? Why does that fit so well? Why does that fit so well? What the fuck? That's it, bro. I'm getting a fucking... oh my God, dude. I'm getting a haircut. It's over. It's done. The dream is dead. Okay, I can't grow my hair any longer. Yes, I downloaded that photo because it's really good. When Hasan says the 821 meme was emotional terrorism, we are all emotional terrorists. You guys are. It's time. You can avoid the top of the hour ad break by subscribing. Oh, shit. A throwback for GTA RP lovers. What is this? Mohammed Syed, suspected serial killer's daughter, claims he has an alibi. Is this the new meta? Is this the new meme? You guys are just going to find HasanAbi in like different variants, different versions of it?
Okay,
Clean Boys mobbing theme. Oh, shit. Oh, my God.
Those clean boys. Let's see. I praise the cop. Yeah.
This is such an old one, dude. I used to play this when I fucking would switch over to Grand Theft Auto. Clean, dude. A classic. R.I.P. to Donnie. For Donnie. Did he already watch the tape vid? What tape vid, motherfucker? What tape vid?
Gotta get this back up. Okay, don't stress. Get it back up.
Thank you, Mr. Quinley. You thought you were addicted? I kept watching for 10 more months after you stopped. I don't remember real life in 2021. Yeah, dude. It wasn't just me that was addicted. It was like the entire fucking community of watchers were also addicted. It permanently broke chatters, dude. New emote, Hasnip. No, we're not doing that. Hasan is a very measured and normal response to the student loan debt. President Biden, Vice President Harris of the U.S. Department of Education have announced. I gotta do this, okay? In honor of this might be a fucking DMCA moment, but fuck it. In honor of this. That's right, folks. The Biden-Harris administration student debt relief plan has been explained. That's right. President Biden, Vice President Harris of the U.S. Yep. Hoss Jam Strike. Mods, add this to BTW. Hasan must follow the will of the people? What the fuck? No. Behind the scenes, HasanAbi's cameraman gets into position to film Hasan at standing desk. Tunic spoilers? What? Time for the P.O. box. I've been getting anxious to do P.O. boxes. I don't know why. Boys, we're going up. Let's do it. We're going up. Yeah, I used to go uppies, dude. Marvel presents HasanAbi Blammo. What? Why? What does that even mean? Okay, buddy Hasan video.
でも寂しくはない。
Uh-oh.
どうってことないんだ。
The most oppressed chatters of all time are the OK Buddy Workers Alliance, dude. Just making content for no one to watch. Oh, that's why I brought it back. That's why I'm doing it. I need to do more. I need to do more community memes. I said I would do OK Buddy. I should do more OK Buddy. That's for sure. I brought it back, baby. I brought it back.
ありがとう。
ありがとうございました. That's right. Even though you're a disgusting weeb, I'll allow it for this one. First time using an editor app. Once I get better, I'll recreate this hustle. 2 of 7 warlords of the sea. The fuck? Is that One Piece? Boys, we got him. All right, you left this cuck. You're right. I like Hasan. I'll suppose it'll be a full-on communist in weeks rated this time. Inshallah, good meme. Lol. What is this? Is this like some random person that you were talking to? I flipped 2 of my coworkers, one by showing him Hasan, the other by using quotes and arguments made by Hasan. His agitprop is on point. He's really good at making digestible content for people to get introduced to leftist ideas. Him and FD are the 2 content creators I recommend the most to people. There was a point 2 years ago where I was worried that aiming so directly at Zoomers was a bad move. Holy shit, I was wrong. Hasan knows his shit. Growing an audience base that will grow with you is the best move you could do, honestly, specifically politically. All the people he's reached are going to be a giant wave when they're all able to vote. The thing I was worried about was focusing so much on things outside of politics, but I realize now that you have to do that because 99.999% of people aren't like me, where I can literally just listen to politics and news all day, every day. He keeps it fresh and interesting that draws way more people in than he normally would. It's a very savvy move, and I respect it. Interesting. We should just run this back. Anytime viewers question, Redditors on your dick. First of all, this is my subreddit, of course. This is like the one community where it's not going to be like fucking random weirdos because brigading it. But also, anytime motherfuckers question my shit, you should show them this. I totally feel you. There was a part of my leftist journey, and the thing that helps me get more people over to the left is just acknowledging people have wants and experiences outside of our own, not just being aware of our own self, but aware of the community. Fuck yeah. Can you tell me what videos of FD you find accessible, even as media review stuff seems to be made for an already liberal audience? I guess my views are all different because I'm black and I usually send it to other black people I know, so the connection is more relatability than political for him in my experience. I am too, but I'm not American. What you said makes sense, though. Thanks. Damn. Black Redditors rise up. The 5 stages of grief.
So today, we choose goodbye.
Stop. I hate this.
Dude, what the fuck? Are you
also,
guys
I look so much
serious?
better with a
Okay,
mustache.
Dude. What do you mean?
Straight
Like,
up.
What the fuck?
Why do I look so different? Why does a mustache just straight up change the way I look so much? You look better shaved? I disagree, but okay.
What do you mean goodbye? Like, what do you mean goodbye?
Y'all are so fucking annoying. No goodbye. Okay? No fucking goodbye. What do you want? You want the Hasan_Piker to be the main fucking predominant subreddit? Is that what you want? Stop being emotional terrorists with a 25-minute video, you motherfuckers. Ron mentioned he likes it.
So long.
Stop.
Goodbye.
I take back what I said.
Boston.
I take back what I said. Yes! I do, but you know what I didn't take back? By promises. Anti-socialist. That's good. The first HasanAbi game show, Would I Ban You? Boys, Girls, and MBs. Over 50 memers. We watched all that. Made the Hasan polls in the charts. Nerd. HasanAbi viewer demographics. Look at this. The under 18 audience in June 2020 was fucking 15%. No shot. What? Oh, wait. COVID kids, yeah. Well, I guess they fucking literally grew, though. You know what I mean? That's why my 18 to 24 is December 2020. It's like much. God damn it! My fucking audience is so old now. This graph is confusing, man. But at least the female and non-binary has grown, and male has gotten smaller. Ideology: socialist, SOCDEM, communist, apolitical, liberal, anarchist, interest, conservative. Some of these I didn't actually do ever again. Ethnicity. Caucasian numbers are rising up, dude. We're having the exact opposite of a white genocide in here. Okay, look at this. From June 2020 to August 2022, the Caucasian percentages skyrocketed. Religion, atheism is rising up. Islam is getting eviscerated. I don't like that. Sexuality, bisexuality, pansexuality has grown. Asexuals have grown. Less straight people overall, though. A lot more unemployed / students originally in December and in 2020, December 2021, August 2022, boom, that number is diminished. Y'all motherfuckers went back to work. That's what happened. That's right. Unemployment went down. Y'all motherfuckers graduated. Now you're fucking working, dude. But also the number of broke boys rose up. That's not good. But the number of rich boys rose up too. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. Some of y'all are fucking caked up now. I like that. Which is why you can gift more subs at the top of the hour when there's a 60-second ad break. You know what I'm saying? At the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. Which you can do for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get one free Prime subscription a month. Or you can do that. Chat, y'all some brokies. What color is your Bugatti? Yeah. Or you can get gifted a sub, motherfucker. Mehu ATL, Sussy D Baca, Apazi 92, Matty T Thighs. What the fuck? I was just kidding. Y'all are fucking showering. French Rando and Mehu, thank you for the 10. God damn, Hogan Long. Thank you for the 5. Tajaron, thank you for the 5. Sorting Algorithms, thank you for the 50. Timothy Champagne with the 5. Not Tatrina with the 5. Tammy Tom with the 5. What the fuck? Stop it. Here's the ad break coming now. Lexi T, Chide Nasty. Okay, dude, I was kidding. Eat the Ritz. Ooh. Ooh. SNG with a 10. Saxy Panda Bear with a 59. Henry FTW. Teeny Pogs for Birds. Dude, what is it? Okay, stop, for real. Stop. Okay, some of you motherfuckers got shorter. Or no, you got taller. I mean, the height one is like kind of dumb. I can't even read this. This is crazy. There's no way I can get to every gifter. This is insane. Are you seeing a pattern? Okay, buddy equals more subs. Do it more? Yeah, I'm going to do Okay Buddy so much more now. Dude, holy shit. Yo, we might be in a recession. You're in a recession, motherfucker. Broke boys are in a recession. HasanAbi chatters are not in a recession, okay? God damn. I ran the ad already. Cis to trans viewers is 14%, which is crazy. That's nice. This is nice graphics. It's a little confusing, but it's nice. Azjan every Tom DM Saj. Please do okay buddy today, Saj. We're doing okay buddy today, Hasan chat. Well, I did do it. Bill Vog, thank you for the 10. Ponchy Poncho, thank you for the 5. Paige Clark, thank you for the 5. The 5G vaccine for QAnon teens, thank you for the 5. Then PC, Black Kakarot, Jace2571, thank you for the 5. B-Boy Void, thank you for the 10. Zeal Slash, thank you for the 5. Weather, thank you for the 5. Saxy Panda Bear, I already read. Henry FTW, thank you for the 5. And an anonymous gifter, thank you for the 5. Hope and Decay, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Whew, okay, I got it. We did it. We did it, everybody. Aiden Ross finally told us how he really feels about Andrew Tate. This is my first community meme, by the way, hustle. We already saw this on Twitter, but here, I'll watch it again.
I'm not doing it. You're just like, look at you, bro. Like, there's nothing I could say. Like, you're just so like, you're fine. Like, you're every girl's like fantasy, bro. Like, there's nothing I can say.
I agree with that. and
bro,
you know,
like, no weird shit, bro. Like, I'm not a super guy. You know, like I've been chill with you, like, stuff, bro. If I was a girl, you might be like, I don't know. Like, you literally, I don't know. You like, you could do anything you want to me.
Oh
I do hear a lot of compliments.
Oh my
Some of them are very unique and interesting. I had a girl say to me last week, I'm the closest thing to God she's ever seen. I've had that.
All right, that's dick suck, to be honest. That is.
But I was like, but why? And she goes, I don't know. It's just the way you talk and the way you move.
Aiden said that's too far, only because he's not the one saying it.
All right, no weird shit, bro. Like, I'm not a super guy. You know, like I'm not doing it. You're just like.
Second Life Hasan. It's actually pretty good. What the fuck? Second Life has graphics like that? All right. It's time to go up and do it by top of the week. A Marabou Sniper, New York Times bestseller. Hank Piker is A Marabou Sniper, the autobiography of the most lethal sniper in U.S. history. They took Dan Crenshaw's eye. Now Hank is coming for the brave Mujahideen. I love that. That's great. That's just good stuff right there. Family Feud questions in 1970. What is a clit? Seriously, what the fuck is it? Yeah, that's me with your mom. Epic anime crossover. What? The best weapons, most patriotic victim of divorce court, least controversial, most handsome, smallest head, winner. No difference. That's a fire TikTok. Did that pop off on TikTok? All right, let's look at this month. Top okay buddy memes from this month. You've heard of Hoggers, now get ready for Libbers. We already have that on here. Be who you are, Jordan. Jordan, remember when pride was a sin? Now you have bearded YouTubers kissing me on the mouth, kissing me on the lips. The real dragon of chaos is homosexual Marxism. I made a song out of 1,911 Rubik's Cubes. Oh! What? Bro, this motherfucker did all this, and I didn't even see it. This is why I gotta do Okay Buddy more frequently. That's crazy, dude. That is insane. What the fuck? Why do I feel like the 1911 was deliberate? Just like with my Ludwig one, and there being a red dot in the middle of his forehead, these coincidences are absolutely hilarious. This is my Rubik's Cube mosaic. I made a Hasan. It took 14 hours of solving footage. Filmed over 4 weeks. The videos added up to 190 gigs of footage. Filmed on a Canon T8i. Rented from my college. Had to switch halfway through. I've done 3 mosaics in the past of MLK, Nikola Tesla, and Ludwig. Wait. My man did MLK, Nikola Tesla, and then Ludwig and me? I feel like the last 2 do not mix with the first 2. Also, you did Ludwig before me? What the fuck? I'm a YouTube frog, so if Hasan does end up reacting to it, DM me a link of the clip with the stream timestamp. Someone DM this to TX Longhorn fan. I hope Hasan can find peace. Friendship ended with Austin. Now Maya is my best friend. This is true, but we already merged the relationship. You know what I mean? Promises made, promises kept. Let's gamers believe, then quits stream. Yeah, I support the LGBTQ+. Okay, first of all, gamers have been fucking rising up a little too hard, okay? It's getting racist in here. Can't believe he would do that on Name Your Price Puggo. At the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break. I already ran it, but that's pretty funny. Hasan is slowly turning into Macho Man Randy Savage. Iconic. Yes, thank you. Hasan tried to meme on stream. It was mid. I made it better. Yeah, be honest. Be honest.
No.
Exactly. Women are liars. Let's go. Robot rock. I'm waiting for someone to be like, this is why you don't have a larger female fan base, by the way. You know what I mean? This is why women hate you. Because women can't joke. Women don't laugh at jokes. If you want, I can be that guy. Dude, I know. Plenty of you motherfuckers love being that guy. My friend made this incredible design, the shirt. Hasan Piker dresses like a 90s Taco Bell, and he can wreck my ass just like one. Oh my God. Meme was literally made by a woman. Yeah, I know, but that doesn't count. Because the only women's opinions that are important in this stream are the most rad femme ones, okay? Hasan and GTA 5. Oh, I love this one. I've seen these already. Pride and Prejudice. Okay, half of these are older ones that we've already seen, and I've already used as like blast off memes at this point. Hasan and Will Neff in One Piece. Nani? Hasan USA logo thing. Oh, I talked about this before. This is fire. Pretty cool. Make the GTA one your desktop background. No, I like my desktop background being simple. Haas Comp 01.
That wasn't funny. Kids getting hurt is just not a good funny thing. All right.
Can you please go back and watch the Valorant video you skipped? No, because I already watched it. Because it's all just me yelling.
Since 2000, speeding has killed a classroom of our children. Shame on you.
I don't think I laughed like that.
Consequences if you speed.
Was it that? Did I laugh at that? I can't deal with it. I know there's 20 minutes left, but they're already showing stuff. And nobody, and I mean, nobody wants to miss out on a single second of my fucking soy-facing ads! Oh! Pog! Bat chest! Game Award! Oh!
On paper, this is an extremely unlikable middle-aged man, yet for some reason, we root for him while following his story.
You know, when Hasan was like, he brought his hand here, my mind was like, shall I dodge?
We watched this, right? We watched this already, right?
He's actually saying shit. Wait, no.
I watched this already. Hold on, I gotta pee.
like a little baby. I love it.
He's actually so pretty. Oh, 161.
161.
Ah! Ah! No!
I'm gay.
No! Ah!
I said it.
Ah!
I'm walking up to you. You're there.
This, like the crazy looking guy, is this
Yeah.
Afeda or something?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where you are, dude, actually.
Wait, what?
Yeah. Fuck, I don't know where I am at all.
Where is he?
I'm more worried about the rest of the country, which, thanks to police inaction, in case you haven't noticed, is like boarded up. So that's more my concern. But I appreciate you coming on, Ed Gavin. Thank you. Boarded up.
I brought it, bro.
You brought a mask?
I'm not a conservative.
You're not an anti-masker like I am? We already saw this. I had watched this already.
I brought it, bro.
You brought a mask?
I'm not a conservative.
You're not an anti-masker like I am? Yeah. I remember watching this because it's true. And it fucking nailed me. Okay? Nailed me to the cross. A fun portrait of a cool dude. We saw this as well. This is fire. Holy shit. This is fire. We don't make mistakes. Just happy. Okay. Where did I see all these? Alex Jones' lawyer is a HasanAbi head. Oh, by the way, updates. I gotta fucking mention. Yeah, it's Hasan Twit that I saw it on. And I've used it as like blast off memes.
You understand?
I gotta give you guys updates. First of all, next week, I think like these are, here are the things, okay? There's a lot going on. First of all, in the upcoming couple of weeks, I'm going to have some inconsistent streaming schedules, okay? Because, one, we are going to have shit camp coming up. Right? I think. At a certain point. You're pregnante. So there's that. So a lot of collaborations happening. Okay? Two, after that, I'm going to continue the wave of collaborations. I'm going to go to New York. I'm going to go to New York and do Andrew Schultz's podcast and a bunch of other podcasts that I have not revealed or leaked yet. Yes, I will be going to New York, and I'm probably going to do some New York Fashion Week stuff as well. Yes. I haven't been back in a while. Leaking the Andrew Schultz part of it. I will be streaming when I'm there. Obviously, I'll be streaming when I'm there. Normally. Okay. Wait, Tim Pool, you coward. Is he in New York? I will not be doing a meetup. Come to Seattle. You're the only celeb I ever wanted to meet. Yeah. So there's... Okay. Tim Pool is in LA. I doubt it. Dude, hit the Lower East Side during Fashion Week and hit up Dirty French across from Cats on Ludlow under the Ludlow Hotel. Probably not. I don't know what that is. What else? That's pretty much it, actually. This week we're doing like the last week of regular content, and then 2 weeks back to back where there's gonna be some fire. There's some fire. Okay. Closer and closer to a Jerry podcast with you, in which would break the internet. Probably not. I will hang out with Todok, most likely. Okay? Yes, I will hang out with Todok. The man, the myth, the legend. And then that's it. And then I'm back. Sorry to break it to you, but the Twin Towers aren't there anymore. Oh, fuck, really? Okay. Anyway, let's get back to the Okay Buddy now. Now that I gave you guys the most loyalists, the HasanAbi heads, ones that stay through the Okay Buddy memes. I wanted to filter this information just for you.
Understand the instructions I have given you for your testimony in court.
Yes.
That's so dumb. You're so dumb for this. Look at this. Look.
I'm not going to bring the jury back today. My staff is listening. They can let the jury go home.
What the fuck are they looking at over there? Jim Nona, hey, can you stop Okay Buddy and talk about politics, please? Hasan D. Piker. Wow, Jim Nona's back. That's crazy. Jim Nona is now like officially old. Way too fucking old. To be memeing in the same way that he used to back in the day when he started Okay Buddy. A late birthday gift from my favorite streamer. I made him into a Turkish grizzly. Oh my god, don't do this. Okay. Hasan losing. This was a wonderful scum art piece of work right there. I can't handle this anymore. Missing my heart. Have you seen me? Again, another meme that we use for blasting off. Yay. Oh my god, I can finally post my art. Name Your Price featuring HasanAbi August 11th. Happened. Worth a look. Amazing piece. I think Hasan would appreciate it. I'm not op. Congratulate them. This is wonderful. Yes. Thank you. Good as hell. I gotta get a new dog. Does Hasan need a new car? Real life Sally Carrera Porsche 911 from Pixar's Cars will sell for charity. Okay, well, yeah, too late. It already sold, I'm pretty sure. Unfortunately. Why this is just the L for me, you know what I mean? You're just showing me my losses. Yummy yummy. Okay, don't know what this is, but okay. Me after accessing Fear and for the Feet. AMC Plus watching 98% of their subscriptions disappear on August 16th. Good one. Finally, Hasan's true head size is revealed. Is your other dog dead? Sob emoji. Yes. The dog in the photo is dead. Zoomers are so funny, dude. What the fuck? Ban the fuck, please. Okay, guys, calm down. Like, it's fine. You're crazy. I did a little doodle of Hasan for my portfolio observational pieces. God damn, that's fire. Made my nose a little long, but hey, listen. Still great. Me and chat during that curse you laugh, you lose stream. Stop sending me leftist memes! I'm trying to laugh! Oh my god! Leftists have never been funny! Yok abi bilmiyorlar. Gülmeyi bilmiyorlar abi. Hayatında gülmeyi şu amına koduklarım. Komedi Haas Blammo. The second coming of A21. Dark Hasan rises. Oh, what the fuck is this?
American dogs. This is as far as you go, American dog.
He's funded by Gulf dictators, hundreds of millions. George Soros and Google.
Haha! I like to do evil shit. Just for the sake of being evil. I absolutely hate America.
Hey, how you fucking doing? Oh, we're fucking cooking with gasoline over here. How you doing? Fuck you. I will roll the fucking tanks. I will roll the tanks. I will roll the fucking tanks. I don't give a shit. Fuck those people.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Okay, this is fire. What the fuck? This has no business being this fucking cool, dude. Oh my god. Why did you make this? What the fuck? That. Brilliant. Absolutely mental. That was insane. That was really good. Holy shit. That was so good. I want to fucking upload that somewhere. Was just watching GOT Haunted and I couldn't stop myself. HasanAbi Doctrine. A guide for kingdom building. Rule 1, get dragons. Rule 2, do not give up your dragons. Rule 3, if you're accused of having dragons, drop everything immediately and find some dragons. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. There's incredible artwork here. What the fuck's going on at the subreddit, dude? Top G, what color is your Bugatti? And then that. A proud patriot has been silenced by the woke mob of TikTok just for Hank Piker. We already saw this one. God damn, there's some fire in here. Everybody say thank you to Coots and Durs for this. I love your art style. This is incredible. Going to make a Hank Piker Wikipedia page so people know him. Hank Piker. Hank Piker, born January 7th, 1976, is a fully American Twitch streamer, a right-wing political commentator known for his slang of Hasan Piker, his libtard loser body double. Hank took over the HasanAbi broadcast after kneecapping the liberal Hasan in the morning of August 20th, 2022, and stealing his iced coffee. Hank is now one of the most viewed and most subscribed to streamers on Twitch. He covers news, talks shit about libs, and discusses politics, mostly Trump, from a patriot perspective. Little is known about Hank's early life, but he's born on January 1st, 1776. Oh. Not a coincidence as to why he is the most. Yeah. 1776. I got it. As to why he's the most patriotic entity on the internet. He dropped out of high school after his teacher tried teaching him critical race theory, which he did not fall for. Hank is now residing in Los Angeles, California, to turn California red from the inside. That's right, brother. Hell yeah, brother. That's right. Unbelievable. What is this? Before? Wait, what is that color? What flag is it? I don't even know what flag that is. That's how much of a fucking foe I am, dude. Dark Hank. Andrew Tate neutralized. LGBT neutralized. Okay Buddy neutralized. Cussy fully armed. Check Twitter, please. Check Twitter. No. Whenever someone says check Twitter, I'm like, no. Why would I do that? Aww. This is wonderful. People will come in here and straight up be like, check Twitter when it's like betrayed. Okay, why are you showing me my L's again? We went through this. Made this with Midjourney AI, Hasan Rogan and Hasan on Joe Rogan's podcast. Yeah, this is reality. Check Black Twitter. Hasan plays cat game. Meows in Turkish. This is another SCUM art that was incredibly well done. Respect. Happy 31st birthday, Haas. Hasan is with you. I wish I looked like that, but thank you. Hasan design based off of Teddy Fresh's Musk Bezos designs by me, Joker Bostain. Hasan Piker, Woke Bay, LGBT Foe, Champagne Socialist, 9/11. His cussy. $1,000. His mansion, no cussy. Yes, Jordan Peterson's back on Twitter. I saw. You laugh, you lose. Literally anything else. Animals farting and puking. True. The Turkish hide and seek. Let's play hide and seek. I will hide and you will seek professional help. I wish. There's plenty more fish in the sea, Hasan. Guess he really was just a selfish top after all. See, this is like coming from behind. I drew Andrew Tate while watching today's stream. Damn, this is fire. What color is your Bugatti? Made this NSFW because Andrew Tate kind of looks like a penis just in general. Dude, this is really accurate and really good. Updated Missed Poggers memes. Okay, we're not doing that. Waiting for a song Synthwave. HasanAbi. Okay, you made me too bald. Don't like that. But, okay. I made a HasanAbi masterclass video. Hassel. What? Yeah, well, here's my fucking masterclass, which you guys know already. I started streaming by strapping a fucking camera onto my PlayStation 4. That was the cheapest way to do it. I had a PlayStation 4 already. And what did I do? Well, I strapped the PlayStation Eye onto it. I don't know how much it is. That's basically how I started streaming. It was the cheapest way to start streaming. So that's what I did. And I didn't actually like end up buying a computer and even going full desktop until much, much later. You don't need any of this shit. You don't need any of this shit at all. That's why Germa is able to fucking be the #1 streamer year over year with literally a Logitech Brio camera. You don't need any of this shit. You need 2 monitors, a fucking Logitech Brio camera, and that's pretty much it. And headphones, I guess. Fuck! I can't even fucking throw on anything. Like, he's just like, fuck! You guys fucking literally lose your mind, dude. Look. Okay, it's one comment, right? It's one fucking comment, right? It's one comment, right? Yo, dude, I don't understand. There's 13,000 people in here. Why the fuck are you just criticizing only the like fucking all the fucking like negativity? Like, dude, look at this, dude. Look at this. Okay, Little Bear, the Synthwave is a different song. It's this one, okay? It's this one. It's already here. I'm gonna play it. I'm literally gonna play it at the end, okay? At the end. Is it a different one? There's 2 different Synthwave versions. There's 2 Waiting for Hasan. Waiting for Hasan. Hasan is streaming Synthwave. Okay. I'm not gonna play the Waiting for Hasan one. I'm gonna play the different one. Holy shit. I got it. 2 guide.
Look at this. America deserved 9/11, dude. Fuck it. I'm saying it. Like, we fucking totally brought it on ourselves, dude. Holy shit. We did. How is anything I'm saying controversial?
Yo! Hey, yo! This motherfucker's sending me Facebook.com memes, dude! Yo! What are we doing? Just send me malware, dude. Fuck it.
Look at my baby dick. What? Mental illness?
I just made my own choices and built my own business model, I guess, if I were to use a term like that. I paved it on my own.
Damn, I was so fucking fat, dude. Look at that. Look at that fatty. Look. Look at that. I was thick, dude. God damn. My face looks like a different size right now. Holy shit. What weight were you then? Like 280? I had a whole lot of mass, dude, but I'm lucky. I mean, I keep it off. Like, I keep it. I keep it. I mean, I even when I gain a lot of mass, it still looks decent. I hide it well.
So I thought, like, this is a concept that I think is cool, gaming.
Look at this. I have a double chin, dude. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, goddamn. What is that? Look at my jawline now. Look. That's crazy. COVID pounds, we come a long way since. Yeah, I mean, I fucking... This was like 30 pounds ago. The past week looks like you lost a lot of weight. Yeah, because I shaved, but that's not it. This is... My beard is not super long in that one. But...
Gaming.
I'm done. I'm so done. I'm done.
This is a concept.
Is it cocaine weight loss? Yeah, dude. I'm always doing cocaine.
That I think you can marry with gaming, political commentary.
I'm like, what do you want? Do you want to arm the babies? Like, who do you want to arm? Get it twisted. Start doing misogyny MLMs. Misogyny is entertainment. You will break even. You will win a Bugatti. You will do both of that. You understand? You will profit and avoid the top of the hour ad break. Fuck! I didn't even fucking realize the top of the hour. Why did you send that to me, dude? Fucked up. This was fire. This was a really good edit. Holy shit, dude. There's so much good stuff in Okay Buddy. You look like a different person? Yeah. P on stream. P is content. P on stream. Okay. This is the part of the fucking broadcast where, like, I mean, I'm gonna end it right now because I'm tired. But I just want to say, I'm running the last 3-minute ad break here. I want to say that this is also the part of the broadcast where people are like, okay, now when I say dumb shit, Hasan will definitely see it. And he'll definitely read it. So I'm just going to pop off and say like really dumb shit like, hey, pee on stream right now. Anyway, folks, tomorrow we're back. We'll have some more fun stuff. Dead Juder, thank you for 5 gifted subs. It's the weekend, baby. We'll do the mortuary assistant. I might do the Valo stream tomorrow as well with some friends. Friends teach me and carry me in Valo, something like that. We'll see. But yeah. Gaming is fucking back in a big way, baby. Love you all. And I will see you tomorrow.
Your door. H3